Hello and welcome. Anin bonjour, indigenous cause, Wamate, Indujaba, Mizagai, Gunning, Ashanama, Nandam, and Gritch. Hello and welcome, everyone. We are at the Nest in Staples Motley. It's your boy Matt Thurston here. To my right is Augie, and to my left, Brandon from Aiken Wrestling. Jokers to my right. What's the other one? Clowns to my left, I guess. I can't remember that song.
Wow, that's crazy.
Hey, the song lyric works. Augie, coming down from International Falls, you're big into wrestling. You know what's going on. Brandon, you've seen a lot of Aiken Wrestling. One of the lines we're following now, Weston Killian is here.
Absolutely. Yep. It is going to be a very fun night. Really excited for this one. This is Augie Schmidt here.
My bad. I don't know why that's not.
Had a bit of an echo there.
It's
where was I? Oh, yeah, Augie Schmidt here. Like you said, came all the way down here from International Falls. Former high school wrestler in Illinois. Sadly, college didn't have a wrestling team, but stayed very active, very proactive. Got a chance to go to the state tournament for Minnesota, helped cover there a couple times, and just a big wrestling fan here. I'm really excited for this Section 7A individual tournament here at Staples Motley. Thank you guys for hosting the Section 7A tournament.
Thank you for coming down. We'll have a couple interviews with a couple of coaches before we get going. Brandon, like we were talking, Weston Killian's on the floor. I did talk to head coach Greg Hills. He said it's a partial MCL tear. Weston wants to try it. What are you thinking?
Yeah, I think it's totally up to him, whatever he's comfortable with, and it's his knee, and it's his career ultimately. So he feels like he's got a shot. He wants to take it. So and deal with it in the off season, and hopefully it holds up for him. And he said it's felt pretty strong in practice this week. So see what happens.
We've all wrestled here. Augie, you wrestled, of course, in the Illinois. How do you feel about wrestling on an injury?
Well, obviously, on one hand, he knows his own body, and so, of course, he knows how good he's feeling, and if he thinks it's been feeling strong in practice, then we got to take his word for it. But at the same time, knowing wrestlers and obviously being a former wrestler, I know we don't always take the best care of our bodies sometimes, and so on one hand, you don't want him to strain it too much. You don't want him to risk an injury that could obviously take him out of this tournament and maybe even affect him in future seasons as well. But at the same time, if he feels like he's good to go, got to take his word for it. Got to hope he understands his body and he knows what his body's capable of. And let's see how he does and show it on the mat.
Weston Killian, one of the many storylines we will be following today. They're all here, all the sections, 13 weight classes, 13 wrestlers, 3 mats. We'll get into it. When we come back, we'll start hearing from the head coaches, and right around 10:30, weigh-ins did happen on time, so maybe 10:30 is real time. YourLiveEvent.com. It's your boy Matt Thurston here.
Here in beautiful central Minnesota, we get to enjoy nature every day. At Mille Lacs Energy.
Hi, I'm Corinne, and I live in Warroad, Minnesota. When I graduated from college, the job I applied for was here in Warroad. I was excited about the opportunity to go someplace completely new to me because I grew up in a much larger community. People see each other around here regularly enough that they know when you're new, so they'll stop you and shake your hand and ask you how you're doing. When I got here, people would ask me, like, why Warroad? And I said, I needed some adventure, and Warroad is my adventure.
Your live event, it's your boy Matt Thurston with head coach Ben Horn of Pillager Wrestling. Coach, how are you the boys feeling?
We're doing good. We had a great week of practice. We're healthy. We're ready to rip today.
First team fielding since the 70s. Talk to us a little bit about what it means to bring your boys here to this event.
This will be our first individual section tournament for guys in a Pillager singlet in a really long time. It means a lot. There's a lot of fans that are going to be in the crowd. We're just in a neighboring town, and it's exciting that we're going to be able to put on a show. It's new to us, it's new to them, but the guys have had a great week of practice. We've had great numbers in the room, like 30 kids every day, and there's only 13 here competing today, so it's been awesome.
Coach, what has been the focus of that preparation the last week?
It's been a lot of, we want to still keep enjoying the process. So we've been doing stuff that's fun, but there's a lot of independent time where coaches will break up with these 13 guys that are wrestling and work with them independently. Hey, I want you to work on this. And the underclassmen or the other guys who didn't make that 13-man roster here, they've known their role is just to help that guy get ready, and they're excited for that guy who's at the top of the weight class for them.
First time back in a while, what are you expecting from your wrestlers here?
Our goal since the beginning of the year is get someone down to the Grand Casino Arena, and that's the expectation. We want to be representing ourselves down there at the state tournament. But other than that, wrestle hard as long as we can, and whether that's today or next weekend, that's the goal.
First year back in the Pillager Singlet. Talk to us a little bit about what this year has been and meant for you and Pillager as a community.
Yeah, this year it's been awesome. The community support has been great. Like I said, we're gonna have a lot of people in the stands today supporting us, and the school has been supportive. Coaching staff has been supportive, and it means a lot to me to be kind of the guy that's trying to lead the charge. But I've got so much support behind me that even if I feel like I stumble a little bit, that we keep moving. Things are moving in Pillager right now with wrestling.
Head coach Ben Horn, Pillager Wrestling at the state, or at the individuals here. Good luck to you and the boys.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
It's your boy Matt Thurston. We'll be right back.
Eight 429-0433.
Your live event. It's your boy Matt Thurston here with head coach Josh Hughley of the Mille Lacs Raiders. Coach, how are you and the boys feeling?
Good. You know, hey, we're happy, fat and happy. Everybody's eating. They're all ready to go. Everybody's got a little bit of butterflies in their stomach right now. But, hey, we prepared for this, and let's see what we can do.
Earl Monchamp gets a 3 seed. We're all excited about that.
Oh,
Besides him, how are the boys feeling? How are we prepared?
You know, I would like to rattle off all the seeds right off the top of my head, but I don't have it right now. But I think everybody got the seed that we were expecting, except for 160. Tucker Hegberg went up a little bit, and he got the 6th seed. So everybody ran from 152. So that's going to be a barn burner there. But the kids are ready to go. Cruz, Creasel, went down from 127 down to 121, got the number 2 seed. And so, hey, these kids are ready to go, man. I mean, they are pumped. So,
What was the focus of preparation leading up to this tournament? Obviously, this is the culmination of the year.
right. So we started off super hard. I mean, we kind of ground a little bit here, just grinded a little bit in practice. And then all of a sudden we just started tapering off every day, all week, just to make them feel good and just trying to get their head space and timing ready to go. And even brought in some popsicles and kind of like had them chewing bubble gum and just living life and actually just smiling. Yeah, turned up the radio a little bit louder and actually our focus on a little bit of life skills and just a little reflection on the whole year. So it was really nice.
Coach, what do you expect out of your boys today other than wrestling hard?
You know, I just expect them to be good teammates, good spirits, good everything else, come in and give it their best. You know, it's not about the wins and losses. It was truly about the journey today, and the whole season. I couldn't be more proud of them. With the girls, the boys, the coaching staff is absolutely top notch. Our managers are just wonderful as hell, and we got a great couple schools with an awesome and wonderful wrestling committee there too. So I'm pumped. You know, let's get after it.
The journey has been special, Coach. We're here. Talk to us a little bit about the seniors that we're seeing for the last time here.
Yeah, you know, the seniors are wonderful. Tucker Hegberg, Carter Addicks. I mean, with over 180 wins, he's got, with Tucker ranked number 5 and Carter ranked what he is right now, and Tony Mitchell making the lineup. He wrestled Hunter Vodoff really, really tough, so he's filling in for that hole that we had at 127. And then Cade Tram is just a wonderful kid. Has over 25 wins himself, and he's just getting after it. And so these are just wonderful, kind, super great leaders. They talk to every kid that we have throughout the whole practice. I mean, there's not a mean bone in any one of their bodies, so it's really cool to watch them succeed.
Head coach Josh Hughley, any last words before we get going?
Hey, man, let's get after it. Go Raiders.
Go Raiders indeed. YourLiveEvent.com. It's your boy, Matt Thurston. There, as you heard a couple of the coaches giving your boy an interview, we are here high atop on the walking path of the Nest here in Staples Motley. Shout out to my friends Sam and Gustafson Diesel. Did you see I used your black and red logo there? Yeah, it looks cool. We all thought it looked cool. Augie, get us going. Talk to us.
Yeah, absolutely. So we got ourselves quite a few matches coming up here. Looking at the bout list over on Mat 1. Brandon, you're going to be covering that one. Levi Turner of Crosby Ironton taking on Peyton Reed of Deer River. And then Matt, on your Mat 2, got Kenny Underwood of Pillager taking on John Henry of Black Duck Cass Lake Bena. And then I'm going to be giving you guys live coverage of Mat number 3 over there. And it's a 114 bout between Carson Madigan of Black Duck Cass Lake Bena and Lane Decent of Crosby Ironton. A couple of 7th graders looking to get a chance to take on Justin Olson in the next round. But now we are underway, ladies and gentlemen. Wrestling action here. Quick tie-up between the two. And if I am correct on my color scheming between the two, Crosby Ironton, Lane Decent is the one in the maroon and white. And then in the black, yellow stripes, I think, and white, that is Carson Madigan. Quick time, I think either blood time or... Oh, no, they're changing the colors. Okay. Had to do a quick switch up there. Had the wrong...
Color blindness happens.
Yeah. We all suffer from it. My dad especially. Shout out, Dad.
Kenny Underwood's got a cradle locked up on the middle. Matt trying to put the boy to sleep. Cannot as he gets rolled back over.
Yeah, Levi Turner and Peyton Reed down here on Mat 1 going at it. They just got started. Both wrestlers on their feet. Levi Turner tried a little front headlock there. Backed out.
The thing I love about wrestling are the stands. Everybody's here, mom, dad, kids are napping in some of them. You got Brody Coolman, you got some of the, graduated last year or 2 years ago coming back. Underwood working on a cradle yet again in the middle there.
He's really cranking that too.
And this is all but over as the ref just waiting to seal it up. Go ahead, ref, and slap it.
Any minute now.
Yep, Levi Turner down Mat 1 here, gets a takedown, and Peyton Reed with a reversal there.
Underwood up 7-0 with about 20 seconds left to go there on Mat 2.
And it looks like Lane Decent and Carson Madigan are back in action now, as looks like they got the coloring situation figured out here, as 2 overhands for Lane Decent, but now they go into a quick tie-up here. A couple of 7th graders as attempted a duck under for Carson Madigan. Now they're back to the tie-up. And it looks like Lane Decent's really trying to crank on the double overhands, but now they separate.
On mat 2, Underwood gets to the second period. He does receive the flip and will choose top. So if you choose top, you better get a pin, is what my coach used to tell me.
Yep, Mat 1 here scores 3-2 going into the second. Turner leads. Peyton Reed deferred his choice, so Levi Turner will choose neutral position here going into the second.
Carson Madigan leading 3-0 after getting a takedown with about 45 seconds left here in the first period. He's trying to crank that half Nelson. He's keeping his feet in bounds. He could get the pin with over 30 seconds to spare over on mat 3. Doing a good job with that toe drag.
Kenny Underwood rocking his opponent, John Henry, trying to put him to sleep in the crib, and does! Pillager, since 1976, has not had their own singlets, and Kenny Underwood gets Pillager their first section individual win since 1976.
Yeah. And I know that was a big story you were telling us about before the tournament began, is Pillager, after so long, having their own individual team.
Their own individual team. They have been co-oping with the road crew or with Brainerd. This year they got enough boys, and head coach Ben Horn took the reins there, and he's really, really helped that program.
Absolutely. What's happening over on mat 1 there?
Yeah, looks like Peyton Reed got a takedown here, scores 5-3. He almost had a turn there on Levi Turner, but I don't believe the ref counted any swipes there, so no near fall coming for Peyton Reed.
On mat 2, Brogan Mac, Royalton Uppsala versus Aiden Holmberg from Black Duck.
Yeah. Lane Decent was able to survive to the second period, and looks like they're going to start in neutral. I missed who got the decision, but it's currently Carson Madigan leading 7-0 after getting the back points. Couldn't secure the pin with the toe drag, and he's got the 2-on-1 on that left wrist on Decent.
Peyton Reed's got Levi Turner turned to his back here on mat 1. Ref's holding 4 near fall, and Peyton's trying to get sucked up tight.
Good action here in the second quarter. Boys are content just to tie up and get on that, what I call the tough man. Just try to tough man each other out as they yank and pull.
Carson Madigan getting a nice half Nelson, could go for the pin, already up 13-01, but he wants to settle for the pin rather than the tech fall. With a minute to spare, he's got plenty of time to just sit there and just crank those back points. And there is the mat slap, and we have a pin over on mat number 3. Coming up is Camden Spanier of Northeast Range Ely taking on Ian Villanueva of Deer River for a 133 bout.
Peyton Reed leads down here on mat 1, 9-3 over Levi Turner of Crosby Ironton.
20 seconds left on mat 2. Mac and Aiden Holmberg just content to feel it out this first period. Here's a duck under and a fireman's that doesn't go. And Holmberg gets a takedown, so he'll lead 4-0 as the first period expires.
Camden Spanier of Northeast Range Ely and Ian Villanueva trying to wrestle for a chance to take on Maddox Vandermeer of Pillager in the next round.
Yeah, the winner down here on mat 1 gets the luxury of taking on Garrett Bierga of Staples Motley, ranked pretty high in the state.
Yeah, Biergas they don't have children. When they want a child, they just go out and like marble one out of the marble, just carve one out of the marble, and they're like, there you go, Mama Burga, there's another child for you.
It looks like we're going to get a quick pin here as Ian Villanueva already has Spanier on his back. Looks like he's trying to go for a nice tilt there, and in about 29 seconds. That's a first period pin for Villanueva. He's going to move on and take on Vandermeer in the next round.
Brogan Mack has tried 2 fireman's carries. Aiden Holmberg has literally pancaked his way to the top and has now gotten a pin on mat number 2.
Mat 1 here. Peyton Reed got a Granby roll. Got Levi Turner on his back now. He's going to be up 11-5 with near fall coming, so he's in good shape here with 30 seconds left in the third
Did
period.
you see him smile at me?
Gotta love a Granby roll.
Hey.
High risk, high reward. Over on mat 3, it's Jacob Pierzynski of Millac taking on Deacon Larson of Crosby Ironton. Pierzynski in the red. Quick double head duck under by Larson to get a 3-point takedown, and he's really cranking on that head, trying to break him down to his belly.
Mat number 2 has Kobe Tepe from Staples Motley in the red and Parker Suya from Black Duck. Kobe Tepe will be obviously...
So far, Brandon, your match has been going on longer than ours.
Yeah, and Peyton Reed, Deer River is the winner, 15-7. He'll get to take on Garrett Bierga here in the next round.
Kobe Tepe has secured a second takedown in 21 seconds and is working for a tech fall as he's now up 6-2. And then on another, let's call it an arm drag. He was shooting back to an arm drag and gets the takedown. Cuts his opponent loose, and he's back on it again. And Kobe Tepe just using this first round as he'll bring it back to the center. Using this first round for a tech fall. 12-4 with about $110 left as he will return.
Deacon Larson looking to get a first period pin, and he will with 45 seconds to spare. And so he's going to move on and take on Hunter Rhodes of Deer River.
Not for nothing, but if we can keep with the 30-second, 40-second pins, we'll be all right today as Kobe Tepe wraps his up. $1.07 into it, 18-5. He'll just finish it off.
Yeah, down here on mat 1, we got Jackson Dietman, 24-16 sophomore, taking on Braden Wright, 5-25 freshman out of Pillager. 0-0 is the score. Minute 30 left in the first period.
I'm getting close to the big boys. I'm in the 2:15 now with my bout on mat 3. Benjamin Hedberg of Black Duck Cass Lake Bena taking on Daniel Dack of Royalton Uppsala. A sophomore taking on a freshman. They will. The winner will take on Logan Vivint of Millac Raiders.
Yep, mat 1 here. Jackson Dietman gets a takedown here over Braden Wright of Pillager.
Heron and Jones here on mat 2 as they get into it. Heron in on a single leg, moves it to a double leg, and has gotten to the back, and there's the call from the referee. Secures the first takedown.
And if I'm correct, Hedberg, the wrestler with the red anklet, and it is Dak with the green. Immediate heavy tie-up. Looks like Dak's trying to throw that a hip toss, but that could be the doom of him because Ben Hedberg is going to poke his head out and get a 3-point takedown. And good job by Dak, though, rolling over to his base.
Yep, Dietman out of Royalton Uppsala's got Braden Wright on his back here on mat 1. Looks like he's got that locked up pretty tight, little half. He's going to settle out now. Gets 4 near fall. Dietman leads 11-0.
Colton Heron gets a pin on mat number 2, 58 seconds in. So he will move on. That is, of course, for Holdingford.
And looks like we got an escape. Good job there by...
there it is, Gustafson.
Well, where did I... Daniel Dack able to get a nice stand-up, and then kind of like the basics that your coach always tells you. You got to, get hand control, break the hands apart, and then quickly turn and face your opponent for those escapes. And now it's a 5-1. Leading is Benjamin Hedberg.
Looks like we got a tech fall down here on mat 1. Jackson Dietman will tech Braden Wright of Pillager. So Dietman will move on.
Aiden Wendt and Joel Thies on mat 2 begin now. Boys content to tie it up. Looks like it's going to be Joel Thies, the aggressor here, as he'll get the takedown right away, 15 seconds in.
Looks like Hedberg's trying to go for a underhook on that right arm of Dak. Now he's going to try and snap him down, or perhaps Dak was trying to go for a wild double leg. Now there's a snap down, go behind, and he's awarded the 3-point takedown. He's leading 8-1 now over on mat 3, and he's going quickly for the near side cradle, rolls him back. He's got the back points, and he wants to settle for the pin, though, in the 15 seconds to spare, and good job by Dak breaking free and rolling to his base. Still a 12-1 lead for Hedberg.
50 seconds in, Thies has a 6-1 lead on Aikens, Aiden Wendt, and as they go out of bounds, they'll restart in the middle.
Yeah, still waiting for action here on mat 1. It looks like it'll be Carson Crane and Parker Cash here coming up soon whenever they get ready, but
I should look before I tell you to start speaking.
it's all right.
Sing a song, Brandon, something. Entertain us.
The listeners do not want that, trust me.
I'm sure you sound like Sabrina Carpenter over there. As Hedberg gets a takedown, he's now up 15-1. He's looking to get that tech fall, though. Now he's going to go for the near side, for a cradle. By the looks of it, he's cranking it. He gets no, not yet. Almost. At this one, you might as well just go behind and get the tech fall.
Yeah, if he just gets his 3 here, it's match over, right? So
I think he really wants that pin, though.
Yeah. Save some energy for the later rounds, right?
Aiden Wendt on mat 2 straight up not having a good time as he's getting headlocked and cross-faced and is able to scramble back out.
Parker Cash here, wrestling, gets a quick takedown over Carson Crane of Aiken. 3-0 the score.
Hedberg going for a underhook on that right arm. Now he goes for the duck under, drops down to a high single. But Dak trying to defend it. He's able to get the leg free, but Hedberg's just going to power forward, and that could be it. There's the 3-point takedown. He's got the tech fall. 48 seconds left in period number 2. And so he's going to move on.
Have you ever scored a tech fall, Augie?
Yeah, believe it or not.
Attaboy.
Surprisingly, yes.
I was a career JVer. I went 2-end a lot in my career.
I always bounce back and forth between the two. You know, some years I was good enough to be varsity. Other years I wasn't. I don't know. I could never decide.
They didn't even let me wrestle varsity on senior night.
Oh, no.
Not for nothing, though. At 160, though, the 2 boys that wrestled, they both needed that match. So, I mean, it was totally worth it not to wrestle.
Absolutely. So I'm going back down to the lower weights. 107 bout between Grant Orton of Walker, Hackensack, Akeley, Nevis, LaPorte, and Max Crowder of Royalton, Uppsala.
12-2 as the first period goes, and Wendt, wins the flip. He will defer. Thies will choose neutral. And once again, if you choose neutral, you got to be the shooter and get the takedown right away as we start period number 2.
Yeah, we got 20 seconds left down here on period 1 between Cash and Crane. Still 3-0 Cash over Crane from Aiken.
For lack of trying, or over on mat 1? Or?
Yeah, I don't know. They, Cash got that takedown right away, and then it's just been kind of wrestling like that for the last minute and a half. So we'll see what happens going into the second. Hopefully get a little more action.
It looks like over on mat number 3, I could have a potential takedown. We do. That's a 3-point takedown for, I believe they have Max Crowder as the red. Or no, correction, it's actually Orton as the red. So Orton's got a 3-0 lead just under a minute into period number 1.
On mat 2, we'll start Nicholas Ballard and Riley Haggerty. Haggerty from Holdingford in the green. Nicholas Ballard in the black on a big blast double, and he is aggressive and about this life. I love it.
Cash gets another takedown over Crane here on mat 1. Leads 6-0 now. Minute 30 left in the second period.
Orton's going for a near side cradle over on mat 3 with 40 seconds to spare in the first period. He's got the turn, and he's got the count.
This is a great setup here at the Nest. You got the fans over there. You got some bleachers here for teams and whatnot. 3 mats.
Cash ends up with a fall over Carson Crane of Aiken.
And right after that, Orton gets a fall over Crowder. And so Orton of Walker, Hackensack, Akeley, Nevis, LaPorte is going to be moving on, and he will face the winner between Garrett Bjerga and Peyton Reed. I said that right?
Yeah.
Yep, Bierga, yep.
You're
All
good.
right. Good to know. You guys are the two locals, so you got to help me out sometimes.
Don't worry, if they come up here complaining, I'm pointing at you right away.
Oh my goodness. Love the lack of loyalty up here. Yeah.
Holdingford's Haggerty in control here at the last minute of the first period. As Ballard's failed shot, boys will move off of the mat and have to return to the center here.
And could have a good one over here on mat 3 because it's Vincent Schmidt taking on Jet Kemp. Vincent Schmidt of Millac. He is currently in the top 3 for 114 in the section.
Yeah, that's a match you want to keep an eye on. Vincent Schmidt.
As he's already got a 3-point takedown. He's already going for the tilt.
Yep.
Nope, he's going to let him get the escape. Kemp goes for the near side ankle.
We get blood time on mat number 2.
Yeah, mat 1 here. We got Ryland Moritz of Aiken and Ian Radke of Royalton Upsala. Ryland Moritz is up 9-2 now here early in the first period. Looking for that first period tech.
Vincent Schmidt with a Russian wrist snap there on mat number. What number are you on?
I'm number 3. I'm mat 3.
Mat
Yeah,
3.
he gives him the escape. Now he's going to go for the low outside single quickly into another takedown, and he's got a 9-2 lead. And tried to go for that chicken wing. Kemp able to get his hand free, but now he's going to go for a nice little tilt there. 3/4 tilt, and for a very quick pin, 57 seconds left in period number 1, and Vincent Schmidt is going to move on to the next round.
Yeah,
Good
Vincent
job,
Schmidt.
nephew.
Vincent Schmidt over there from Mille Lacs and Ryland Moritz here on mat 1. They were they practice partners a lot in the off season, so kind of cool. Might be a matchup they see later on today.
Yeah, it's like the saying goes, iron sharpens iron.
Yep.
Card carrying, bro.
Yeah, meanwhile, over here on mat 1, we got Ryland Moritz is leading 15-5 over Ian Radke. First period, 15 seconds remain.
On mat 2, we start period number 2 with a big shot by Riley Haggerty, defended by Nicholas Ballard, and Ballard back on top and working on he's working from the referee's position. 20 seconds in, though, he leads 13-4 on mat number 2.
Yeah, over on mat number 3, we have a 121 bout between Easton Lang of Holdingford and Cruz Crescel. Creasel of Millac, excuse me. Like I said, I'm not a local here. That's my only excuse, but that's going to only last for so long here. And it is Creasel who has a 3-point takedown early here in this first period. As now he's going to go for that 3/4 tilt. He does get it. And so Lang is trying to kick out of it. He's got it in tight, though. Flailing that free leg here. That's the only thing that's going to try and save him from this possible first period pin. But he's got a minute to spare. And he's trying to roll out of it. And so far, no pin award. He's definitely going to be getting the back points out of it. And there is the pin.
Cruz Creasel with a pin.
In the first period, 1:03 into the first, and he's going to move on. He'll face the winner between Jackson Deitman and Weston Killonen.
Yep, Killonen. There you go.
There we go.
Yeah, Ryland Moritz with a tech fall over here on mat 1
We have
over
a
Ian
pin
Radke.
On mat number 2, but I'm unsure of who won because they were both on their back. And Holdingford's Riley Haggerty defeats Nicholas Ballard. Yeah, I'm from Mille Lacs, so I have nieces and nephews on the Mille Lacs team.
Oh, so
Yeah.
he's got some skin in the game for
Yeah.
this one. I got from Pillager over here on mat 3, Logan Lund taking on Samuel McCarthy. Wonder if he's related to JJ from Walker, Hackensack, Akeley, Nevis, LaPorte. And it is the Pillager himself, Logan Lund, with a quick 3-point takedown in this first period. And looks like he's trying to go for a half Nelson over on that right side. Now he's going to jump back over to the base. Looks like he's still working on that right side, though. Trying to crank it. Good job by McCarthy fighting it off, but
Caden Kramer will get a quick pin on mat number 2 before I'm even able to introduce Caden Kramer and Zeke Spears. Kramer from Staples Motley takes care of business.
Yeah, over here on mat 1, we've got Blake Orton of Walker Hackensack, Akeley Nevis Laporte, and Ezra Jacobson of Crosby Ironton. We've got Jacobson from Crosby Ironton's got a 3-0 lead here in the first period. About 1:15 left to go in the first. Looks like he's working a high leg Turk here.
Mat number 2. We have Pilarski versus Mitchell.
Logan Lund, for a second, was trying to work that chicken wing. He's still working on it on that left side. And I think he might also have that near wrist on the right. And so now it's just a matter of just getting him turned around. Now he's walking to the head.
Wyatt Pilarski of Holdingford, Tony Mitchell, who had to wrestle in to get in here, did win his match. So here he is, down 6-1, 6-2 rather, 35 seconds in.
Yeah, Blake Orton here, Walker Hackensack, Akeley Nevis Laporte gets a reversal over Jacobson, and then Jacobson gets a escape. So the score is 4-2 here on mat 1.
Quick pause in the action over at mat number 3. Logan Lund called for potentially dangerous, so they had to stop the action, but he's leading 6-0, and after the back points against Samuel McCarthy of Walker Hackensack, Akeley Nevis Laporte. Now he's cranking that half Nelson. Once again, he's got the near wrist on the left, but not enough time. That's going to go into the second period, leading 6-0.
Wyatt Pilarski content to play the tech fall game with Tony Mitchell. He's up 15-4, looking for yet another takedown. Yeah, he needs a takedown and a near fall.
Over here on mat 1, Ezra Jacobson defers. So Orton will get the choice, and he'll choose the down position.
Logan Lund also got the chance for neutral position, and he's going to live up to that neutral position by getting the takedown. Now he's up 9-0 after the three-point takedown.
Pilarski will complete the takedown 21-6 with 12 seconds left in the first period. Tony Mitchell, congratulations on wrestling in and making it up here this far.
Yeah, mat 1 here. Ezra Jacobson's got a 7-2 lead over Orton. Minute 40 remains in the second period, and we're going to blood time here, it looks like, on Orton.
And we could have a pin time over here on mat number 3 as Logan Lund getting the tilt, but good job there by Samuel McCarthy, able to roll back to his belly, but that's still going to be a, I think he awarded a 2-point near fall. So 11-0 lead for Logan Lund, and we have a locked hands call. So the first point of the match for McCarthy could be a 1-point.
Oh, that's a stalling call down there.
Oh, stalling, my bad.
First stalling call.
I'm a little rusty, my bad.
Yeah, it's all right.
I got to remember the signals.
It's hard to see way down there.
Liam Fitzpatrick, Cooper
I need
Wilson
my glasses for a reason. My bad.
Liam Fitzpatrick, Cooper Wilson, mat 2 get going here. That is a Crosby Ironton Fitzpatrick versus Wilson from Deer River.
Yeah, we're still running blood time down here on mat 1. Jacobson of Crosby Ironton leads Orton of Walker Hackensack, Akeley Nevis, 7-2.
Logan Lund, he's once again going for that near side wrist, trying to get him tilted first, but Samuel McCarthy kind of balling up on himself. Got to watch out for that stalling call. He already got the warning. Now he's going to try and roll Logan Lund over it, and that's not going to help him out. That's almost going to hurt him because Logan Lund not able to get the back points, but still leading 11-0 going into the third period.
Cooper Wilson from Deer River, chest to chest on Liam Fitzpatrick of Crosby Ironton on mat 2, trying to get heavy chest to chest with 53 seconds left here in period number 1. And I'm not sure what the ref's waiting for. There he goes. Maybe he was waiting for an invitation.
Yeah, Jacobson down here on mat 1 turns Orton to his back. Orton fights off his back and almost had a headlock there, but Jacobson will get 2 more near fall out of that. Score is 12-3 now, second period.
Samuel McCarthy chose the top position to start the third period, and he's already very quick to break Logan Lund down to his belly. Logan Lund needs to try and fight back up to his base. He does. He's got that left wrist, and so far all he has is the wrist control as McCarthy's trying to hook that left leg of Lund. Now he's going for the far side cradle.
Dalton Bentley versus Evan Raymer of Mille Lacs here on mat 2. Pillager versus Mille Lacs on mat 2. We're 15 seconds in. Bentley, the aggressor, in on the shot. Evan Raymer able to sprawl and work himself on top, and now trying to put Bentley to sleep in the crib.
Yeah, mat 1 here. Ezra Jacobson still leading Blake Orton 12-3. We have about 22 seconds left here in the second period.
And so far, McCarthy, he's been doing a good job of keeping Logan Lund down on the mat, but he obviously needs the pin, so he's still working for that far side cradle, but he's almost riding a little too high. This is going to be a very risky cradle that he's still working towards, as Lund is going to roll him over, perhaps. He had all the control on that rollover, and now it's McCarthy who ends up signing his own doom.
Evan Raymer with 50 seconds left, up 7-0. Still working from the referee's left half position.
And that is going to be a third period tech fall with 31 seconds left to go for Logan Lund. He'll move on to the next round and face, I believe it was Wyatt Pilarski who won over Tony Mitchell.
Yes.
So it will be Logan Lund taking on Wyatt Pilarski, and Pilarski currently number 3 in 127 for Class A.
20 seconds left. Evan and Raymer still working on a crib. Apparently you need to read the instructions before you put that together.
Maybe it's from IKEA.
Could be, could be.
Over on mat number 3, we have a matchup between Gage Schwoschert of Deer River taking on Turner Beachy of Staples Motley. And a very quick takedown by Turner Beachy. Blink and you'll miss it. He's already got a 3-point takedown, and they're going to go out of bounds.
Pillager will get the flip, and he will choose up on Evan Raymer. So Evan Raymer on the bottom, on top of him.
Yeah, coming down mat 1 here, 17-3 now. Jacobson over Orton. Late in the third, well, we got about halfway through the third period. About 55 seconds remain here in the third period.
Dalton Bentley, Evan Raymer, mat 2, $1:45 left in the second period. Raymer up 2-0.
I don't know if you guys saw it, but I just got a twister over on mat number 3. Turner Beachy chose the option from the top position, went out front, and was able to turn that into a nice twister, and now he's got him rolled around, and I do believe that is potentially dangerous. I was thinking but he didn't slap the mat, but...
For my fans, that's a wrestling twister and not a jiu-jitsu twister.
Yeah, down here on mat 1, Jacobson with the fall over Orton. 23 seconds left in the third, so Jacobson will move on in the bracket to take on Caden Kramer of Staples Motley in the next round.
Here in mat 2, Evan Raymer with about a minute left, up 13-0, looking for a near fall to complete the tech fall.
Turner Beachy looking for a pinfall over on mat number 3, but the bucking Bronco, Gage Schwoschert, is not wanting to give it up, and he is able to get a 1-point escape, but he's down 13-2. Beachy looking to get the first period tech fall with a minute 15 to go.
Shout out to Brandon, the first of his name. Brandon, the technical first of his name, leader of the AV group, for setting all of this up. I love you, bro.
Yeah, down here on mat 1, we've got Andrew Hutterlick of Aiken and Aiden Fisher of Crosby Ironton.
Ooh, good matchup there.
Yeah, we got Hutterlick with a quick takedown and lets him up for an escape. He's going to play the takedown game, it looks like.
With 30 seconds left, Evan Raymer's trying to gator roll Bentley as he just needs a near fall to get to the tech fall. 20 seconds left. He's up 13-0.
And the winner on mat number 1 for your match, Brandon, is going to be facing Turner Beachy over on mat number 3 as he's getting the tilt, and he will get a 2-point near fall, and that will be a tech fall for Turner Beachy with 29 seconds left in period number 1.
Yeah, what a consolation prize, right? You get to go up against the number 4 ranked head in the state if you win there. If you win this match, so. But you know what? It's section time. You throw the rankings out the window, and you know, you got to wrestle who's in front of you.
Anything can happen. Spencer Lee, out of Iowa,
Oh yeah.
was trying to go for 4-time and last second tilt and pin.
Tilt, man.
Matt Ramos, right?
Yeah,
Yep.
Matt Ramos.
Yep.
Still hate him to this day, man, as a Hawkeye fan.
Wow, that's your fault. We're on blood time here in Matt too. Evan Raymer's still up 13-0 on top of Bentley, needing just a near fall, or he's going to choose neutral as we start period number 3 on Mat 2. So a takedown will complete that tech fall.
Over on mat number 3, we have Liam Fitzpatrick of Crosby Ironton taking on Cooper Wilson of Deer River. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off there.
Nope.
No, you're good. Over here, Mat 1, we've got Andrew Hutterlick over Fisher 6-2, and a heck of a fireman's carry there for Hutterlick. That'll be 9-2.
And Dalton Bentley tells the world not to count him out as he takes down Evan Raymer 13-3 with $1:40 left in the third period. Raymer back on top though, so it was short-lived. But hey,
He can say he got a takedown.
you can say you got a takedown.
As currently on mat number 3, Liam Fitzpatrick leading 3-0 after getting the takedown against Cooper Wilson of Deer River. The winner of this match will go on and take on Gage Bjerga of Staples Motley in the next round, who got a first round bye.
On Mat 2, see how he's got that. What is that? What is he doing?
The 3/4?
Is that what it is? The 3/4?
Yeah.
All right.
That's what I called it in high school.
Okay, that's
That's what it is. It's
Yeah,
really
that's what I
tough to run
remember.
from that position, though, when he's on his belly. He needs to kind of get based up, and now he's looking more of a near side cradle, it looks
Yeah.
like.
I think he knows it's coming, so he doesn't want to give that up.
Yeah. That 3/4, that's what that's called. Good deal. I'm rusty too, bro.
Well, I don't know, because I know you Minnesotans have different names for some of these moves than Illinois, so it was a weird, learning
Curve.
Yeah, learning curve for me up here.
Raymer on top, chest to chest. Dalton Bentley, 15-3 with 25 seconds left. I do not think we'll see the end of this as the ref wants to slap.
Yeah, Hutterlick's leading 9-2 here over Fisher of Crosby Ironton, but Fisher's on top looking for a turn. There's about a minute left in the second period.
And Evan Raymer does get the pin with 13 seconds left.
And it looks like Liam Fitzpatrick's going to go into the second period with a 3-0 lead. As kudos to Cooper Wilson. He was able to fight from the bottom position for a majority of that first period, but he's now down by 3.
Hutterlick with the reversal here to his back. Hutterlick gets the reversal and 4 near fall. So that's a 6-point move. And he looks like he's going to lead must only be 15-2, it looks like.
On Mat 2, Carter Addix from Mille Lacs Raiders just got his 180th career win. He will take on Alex Fisher from Northeast Range. Ely, Mat number 2.
Hutterlick's got Fisher to his back again here in the second period. About 7 seconds left to go. Towel tapper's ready to tap. Hutterlick's trying to end the match right here.
And over on, just missed it, but over on mat number 3, Liam Fitzpatrick was able to get a pin with a minute and a half left in period number 2. So he's going to get a 2-minute, 28-second pin to move on to the next round and take on the older Bjerga, Gage Bjerga, the sophomore of Staples Motley.
Yeah, and Hutterlick was the winner on mat 1 over here, so he's going to move on to take on Turner Beachy in the semis.
On mat number 2, Carter Addix gets a pin at 42 seconds in to the first period.
And over on mat number 3, it's going to be a 145 bout between Colin Hawkinson of Pillager and Colton Hass of Walker Hackensack, Akeley, Nevis, LaPorte.
Weston's Killian's name just came up on the board, so he'll be wrestling shortly. Keep an eye on that.
Yeah, mat 1 here. We're going to have Carson Reese of Holdingford is going to take on Cash Bullock of Walker Hackensack, Akeley, Nevis, LaPorte. That's a mouthful.
On mat 2, Weston McKay from Crosby Ironton takes on Holdingford's Noah Perlowitz. I'm sorry if I messed that up, child. Don't beat me up.
I feel like a lot of these kids can.
Right? Yeah, yeah. Woo! Big double leg from Holding Fords, Holding Fords.
Oh. Sorry, I got distracted by the double leg.
Yeah.
As over on mat number 3, it's Walker Hackensack, Eakley, Nevis, Laporte's Colton Haas, who is leading 3-0 after getting a takedown against Hawkinson. And now he's going for that cross-face tilt, but he wasn't able to hold it for the back point, so it's back to the base for Colin Hawkinson of Pillager.
Yeah, down here on mat 1, Bullock wearing the green ankle band. He's in on a single leg. Now he switches to a double. But Reese has got his ankle, and he's going to elevate that and wait for a stalemate, and that's exactly what happens. Minute 7 remaining in the first period.
And we got a spladle, ladies and gentlemen, over on mat number 3. Look at that. You love to watch it. You hate to have it done to you. Colton Haas trying to get a spladle. He gets the 4-point near fall. He's going to be leading 7-0 with 5 seconds to spare. And period number 1 doesn't get the pin, but still, you love to get a spladle in the section tournament as they go into the second period.
Bullock with the takedown on mat 1 down here leads 3-0 over Reese, and he's working an armbar in a wrist right now. He's trying to walk around the head here. Now he's got a wrist armbar and a half. Then he's got Reese in an uncomfortable position here. Ref still not awarding any near fall.
Ooh,
but now he's going to
dangerous.
get potentially dangerous.
McKay versus Perowitz on mat number 2, 10 seconds left, 3-1. Perowitz has the lead and the aggression.
Colton Haas tried to go for a quick blast double after the whistle when him and Hawkinson went out, and he got caught by Hawkinson. Now Hawkinson's going to try and turn that into a pin opportunity, but good escape by Haas now. He's got over, trying to get the under though, still working on the under. He's got the over, now they're going to break apart.
On mat 2, Crosby Arrington's McKay will defer. Holding Ford's Perowitz will choose down. We will start the second period on mat number 2.
Yeah, mat 1 here. Bullock will take Reese to the second period, leading 3-0 for Bullock. Bullock's choice, he defers. I'm sorry, that's Reese's choice, he defers. Bullock will choose the down position.
Haas was eventually able to get a takedown in the second period. He's leading 10-0 so far over Hawkinson. Hawkinson tries to get a roll, and he does get the reversal, and he's going to try and turn that into a quick cradle. And what a comeback this could be after going down 10-0 early in the match. He's got Haas in trouble. Haas is still trying to fight off back to his base, though. And now Hawkinson gets the tilt. He's going to get the back points out of this. This could be a huge comeback for Hawkinson in this opening round. Haas still fighting out of that cradle.
Next.
Oh.
There you go.
Oh, there we go. So,
I'll start down here on mat 1. We've got Bullock leading Reese 5-1 here in the second period, minute 10 remaining.
Mat 2, Perowitz versus McKay, 3-1 with a minute left in the second period.
And Haas was able to survive a very long cradle attempt by Hawkinson, excuse me. And Hawkinson was able to make a big move to make it a 10-6 match. And now he's going for a quick double in the opening seconds of this third period, trying to get a 10-9. He does, and he's going to take him straight to his back. This could be a huge comeback after Haas took a 10-0 lead here. He's going to try and switch to perhaps a Butcher. He's just trying to get him turn to his back. Haas is trying to roll out of it. He's in trouble here. A minute 30 to go in period number 3. We could get a pin. Haas still fighting off his back, but he's still in trouble. He has to get back to his base. Hawkinson will get the pin. A minute 23 to spare in period number 3. What a comeback.
As mat number 2 expires, Perowitz from Holdingford still has a 3-1 lead on McKay. McKay will get the choice as we get to third period.
Yeah, down here on mat 1, Cash Bullock leads 6-0 over Carson Reese of Holdingford.
McKay chooses down. When you choose down, you got to be up and out right away. See if McKay can. 3-1, Perowitz from Holdingford on top on the scoreboard and in the referee's position as we start second period. Third period, I lied.
On mat number 3, we got Caden Neeson of Staples Motley taking on Aiden Holmberg of Black Duck Cass Lake Bena. Over on mat number 3. And I think it is Neeson in the red. They're both wearing, yes, it is. And big lift and drop to the mat. So that's a quick 3-point takedown for Neeson.
McKay trying to work getting up, but keeps getting returned to the mat from Holdingford's Perowitz. $1:30 left, 3-1, still the score.
Yeah, we're still 6-0 down here on mat 1. Cash Bullock over Reese of Holdingford.
Blink and you miss it. Caden Neeson, number 3 in the section for 133. He is leading 10-2 over Aiden Holmberg of Black Duck Cass Lake Bena, and he's going to try and get another takedown, try and get a first period tech fall.
I love my job, but sometimes I like being a fan because a fan can keep an eye on all of it.
They can. Neeson going for that crossface, my bad.
3-1 still on mat number 2 with a minute left.
Yep, down on mat 1 here. They haven't updated the score, but Reese should have 2 near fall coming to him, and then Bullock got an escape, and now Bullock is in on looks like a double leg, but Reese is hanging on tight.
Neeson, as expected, a dominant win, first period tech fall, and now he's going to move on to the next round. And up next over here on mat 3, it's going to be a bout between Maddox Vandermeer and Ian Villanueva, excuse me. Maddox Vandermeer of Pillager taking on Ian Villanueva of Deer River. Villanueva had a 30-second fall victory to make it to this match against Vandermeer.
10 seconds left on mat number 2, and we get a stalemate. 3-1, Perowitz still on top. Just wrestling and no scoring.
Yeah, down here on mat 1, they're at the scorer's table right now trying to figure out the score, but the way I saw it, it should be Reese with 2, Bullock with 7, because Bullock got the escape right after Reese got the reversal. So it should be 7-2, I believe, right now. I think they're working on it, but we'll see what happens.
You can't entirely fault the score table sometimes. You know, sometimes a 4 might look like a 3 or...
Well, yeah, and I think they awarded the points to the wrong... And down here on mat 1, we've got 2 wrestlers here. Walker Hackensack, Akeley, Nevis, Laporte, and Holdingford was pretty similar singlets. You know, they both have white with a little bit of green and gray and stuff like that. So I think it's pretty hard to keep them straight. So... Yeah. I think he just awarded the points to the wrong wrestler, and now they're trying to get it figured out.
Unlike over here on mat 3, where in the maroon and white is Pillager's Maddox Vandermeer, who is leading 3-0 over Ian Villanueva in the blue singlet from Deer River.
And in 10 seconds, Elijah Greenwald from Staples Motley pins Riker Walters of Royalton Uppsala on mat number 2. So coming up next should be Garrett Berga from Staples Motley and Peyton Reed. Weston Killian will be coming up on mat number 1 next after they get the scoreboard figured out.
Near side cradle by Vandermeer. He's got the turn, and he's got 20 seconds to try and pin Villanueva in the first period. As the ref is trying to judge, he doesn't think he's fully... It's the 2 shoulder blades that they try and determine it, and it looks like Villanueva is able to fight enough to keep that shoulder blade off. He's got 5 seconds to keep it off the mat and go into the second period. He will be trailing, though, 7-0 going into that second period as the ref slapper slaps the ref, and it's going to be a decision deferred by Villanueva. Vandermeer is going to choose neutral, so he better get a takedown if he's going to choose neutral, as Matt has been saying.
Garrett Berga up 9-2 on mat number 2 in the first period as he's trying to wrap up a cradle, a $120 left. Irregardless, he'll be up by 10 if this is just a near fall. But I believe the ref's going to call it, and does. Berga yet victorious again by Staples Motley.
Vandermeer catches a shot attack attempted by Villanueva, and Villanueva is going to just push him out of bounds. And so he's going to avoid a possible turnaround takedown by Vandermeer.
Not for nothing, but this USA bracket wrestling app thingamabobber we're using is actually pretty good.
It's been helping out a lot.
Yeah.
And they've been doing a good job keeping it up to date, too, as Vandermeer gets a quick takedown. He's now leading 10-0 with a $120 to go in period number 2.
On mat number 2, Mason Patrick, Holdingford, Ian Benham of Deer River. Get into it.
Feeling kind of bad for Brandon because they're still discussing the score.
Well, yeah, why don't you go tell the scorers table how great USA bracketing is right now.
You can wave to us, bro. It's cool.
Yeah, so it looks like they got the score figured out here on mat 1. It looks like it's going to be 8-3 in favor of Cash Bullock of Walker, Hackensack, Akeley, Nevis, LaPorte. And they're about to start action again here.
What about the time?
Yeah, they don't have the time figured out, and the ref just noticed that right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got to get the...
It would help if they knew the time.
Patrick and Benham on mat 2. Patrick up 9-2 with a $107 left on mat number 2.
Villanueva tried to go for a quick sit-out escape, but then he had to return right back to it. Villanueva looks like he could be trying to go for a tilt. He's got 30 seconds left, so he's got to try and crank it fast if he wants to go into the third period. Just a point away from a tech fall, and can't hold the tilt that time. He's got 20 seconds still to work something in.
Patrick gets a near fall and will return his opponent, Benham, back to referee's position and try to tip him back over with 30 seconds left.
Bullock with a huge double leg takedown down here on mat 1. He goes up 11-3 now with about 20 seconds left to go in the third period.
Was it one of those good double legs that he's known for?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, took him up and shouldered him and down to the mat.
It's like art sometimes when these boys get some of those good double legs or that good fireman. You're just like, oh, that's picture perfect.
Yeah.
Sometimes there's kids who they're so good at that one specific thing that you just always wait for it to happen.
Patrick gets a win over Benham.
After a brief blood time, we're going to resume action over on mat number 3. 22 seconds left to go. Vandermeer leading 10-0 over Villanueva.
On mat number 2, Parker Cash from Crosby Ironton will take on Mille Lacs Raiders Coates Thornton.
Yeah, down here on mat 1, Cash Bullock was the winner for Walker, Hackensack, Akeley, Nevis, LaPorte. So he's going to go on to take on Caden Neeson of Staples Motley in the semifinals. Now on mat 1, we're going to have Kenny Underwood of Pillager and Benjamin Schmidt of Mille Lacs.
Thornton, Cash, mat number 2, they begin their match. Some good, strong hand fighting. I expect Coach Thornton to be the aggressor here. But Cash, he don't play, bro. He knows how to wrestle.
And unless we can see a big comeback by Villanueva, it looks like Vandermeer is going to be facing the winner of your match over on mat number 2 as we get another blood time over on mat 3.
Yeah, down here on mat 1, Benji Schmidt leads Underwood 3-1. Benji's in on another takedown attempt here. It looks like he's going to come through with it. Benjamin from Mille Lacs is ranked number 7 in the guillotine, and Minnesota Wrestle has them ranked number 4. So he's up there in the top 10 in both ranking systems.
Cash working on a shot, got sprawled, and now Thornton and Cash content to muscle up each other. Thornton the advantage, and now is reaching for the legs, trying to step over into a cradle.
Schmidt had a tilt attempt down here on mat 1, gets 4 near fall out of it, so he'll go back to work. He's up 12-1 right now over Underwood. 39 seconds remain in the first period.
Still in blood time over on mat 3.
Coach Thornton on top, 3-0, 30 seconds left on mat 2. Parker Cash trying to defend.
And Schmidt will have the tech fall wrapped up here as he gets another tilt and 4 more near fall. So the final there will be 16-1 over Underwood.
While we are, oh wait, now we're going to resume action. Period number 3, starting in the neutral position, Vandermeer leading 10-0 over Villanueva. And Villanueva goes for a quick blast double, and he's going to ram Vandermeer into the wall and go out of bounds.
Period number 1 ends on mat number 2. Coach Thornton up 3-0. And the flip goes to Coach Thornton, who will defer. Crosby Yankton's Parker Cash with the choice and chooses down. Got to be up and out of there, Parker.
Down on mat 1, we move to 114 pounds, where Justin Olson of Staples Motley and Carson Madigan of Black Duck Cass Lake Bena.
Parker to the right, now switches to the left. Coach Thornton had a moment to trying to keep up, and once again, Parker Cash left and right, but Coach Thornton finally comes around and is able to secure the wrestler's position.
Justin Olson with the fall here on mat 1, so he'll move on to take on Rylan Moritz in the semifinals.
And over on mat number 3, Vandermeer, after getting the takedown, he's leading 13-0. And Villanueva, much credit to him. He's been doing a good job not getting tilt throughout the night, but he is still down by a lot. He's got to make a huge comeback if he wants to stay in this winner's bracket.
Coach Thornton working on the cradle here. Near fall for sure. He'll get the 4 with a $125 left. Parker Cash will be defeated by Coach Thornton with a $122 left. So Coach Thornton moves on.
Yeah, down here on mat 1, we've got Jackson Dietman here of Royalton Upsala and Weston Killinen of Aiken. Dietman a record of 25-16 sophomore, and Killinen a 14-10 sophomore. Going at it for a chance to wrestle in the semifinals. Weston's got a takedown locked up there. He's got a cross-face cradle. Seeing what he can do with that. Try to get a turn.
And Vandermeer, 20 seconds to go. He's trying to go for a tilt over on mat number 3. Looks like he's working that far side wrist, and now switching maybe to a cradle. It's hard to tell from this angle, but he's really trying to tilt him over to that right side.
Colby Tapp, Tucker Nelson on mat number 2, and Colby Tapp once again secures the takedown. Will more than likely look for the tech fall yet again.
Whoa, Weston down here with a crucifix attempt, but Dietman spun out of it pretty nicely.
Yeah, Brandon, I just say it's good to be young, you know what I mean? You got that knee injury and he's out there just doing it, you know?
Yeah, he seems to be moving pretty well. Action goes out of bounds, so no takedown there. Weston leads 3-1 over Dietman here on mat 1.
Over on mat number 3, we got a 152 bout between Brendan Mack of Royalton Upsala and Bo Carlson of Steeples Motley. The winner will move on and take on Quinn Crowther of Aitken. One of your guys, Brandon.
Yeah.
It's actually my workmate.
Is he?
Yeah, he's
Cool.
he's the dishwasher at the 40 Club in Aiken.
Nice.
Where you get the best wings on Wing Wednesday.
Yeah, he's a good kid.
Brendan Mack going for a quick takedown, but he goes out of bounds, unable to secure it. He tried to go for the toe drag, but ended up sliding out of bounds, and actually that's Bo Carlson who went for the takedown, my bad.
Colby Tappe just working Neeson, and Neeson wants to get out, so Colby Tappe will drag him back to the center. 15-4 with 35 seconds left, and I believe we're going to get some blood time here. Colby Tappe seems more... Oh, it's going to be an injury time.
Yep, down here on mat 1, Dietman, a couple takedowns, took the lead over Weston Killinen of Aiken. 7-4, 7-5 now with an escape from Killinen. 15 seconds left to go in the first period. Killinen, though, he'll get a takedown here right at the end of a period. That's always a good time to score.
Colby Tappe gets another, and now it's a tech fall.
So far...
Oh, no, I'm sorry, my bad.
No,
19-5. Now they...
Math was a little off there.
Yeah. Math are hard, bro.
It is. Over on mat number 3, Brandon Mack, even though he's wrestling the number 3 kid in his weight class for the section, he's been holding up really well. Bo Carlson has had a couple of shot opportunities, almost went for the fireman, inside single or fireman's. Now he's going for that left underhook. Now he's got 2, goes for the outside single, and he's got the lift, and there is the drop to the mat. He's got a 3-point takedown to lead. Bo Carlson leading 3-0. Just under a minute left in period number 1.
Kobe Tepe gets a tech fall against Tucker Nielsen from Royalton Uppsala. So Staples Motley having success here on the day, as well as Raiders.
Speaking of Staples Motley, Bo Carlson is going to get a first period pin with 34 seconds to spare. So he's going to move on and take on Quinn Crowther of Aitken in the next round. And our next match on mat number 3 is going to be Lane Decent of Crosby Ironton. And Lane Decent is going to be facing off with Nicholas Ballard of Walker, Hackensack, Akeley, Nevis, LaPorte for a 114 bout.
On mat number 2, it'll be Wyatt Gullickson of Deer River and Garrett Trotter of Aiken Gobblers.
Yep, mat 1 here. Weston Killinan leads Dietman 8-7 going into the second period.
And just realizing this is actually one of our first matches of the consolation round, as Ballard is going to get a quick 3-point takedown. He lost by, he ended up losing in his previous match to Riley Haggerty, a fall 3 minutes, 29 seconds into the match. And he's going for a quick near side half Nelson for the turn and a possible pin, and he will get the first period pin. $1:33 left in period number 1.
Down here on 1, Jackson Dietman took Weston Killinan feet to back for 7 points. So now Dietman leads 14-8 over Killinan here in the minute left to go here in the second period.
On mat number 2, Garrett Trotter up 6-0 with a minute left in period number 1. He's working on his 3-quarter on the near side.
On mat number 3, it's a 172 bout between Hunter Rhodes of Deer River and Deacon Larson of Crosby Ironton.
And Jackson Dietman of Royalton Uppsala was the winner here on mat 1. So he will go on to face Clyde Creasel of Mille Lacs in the semis.
And to beat Weston Killian, I mean, you had to really wrestle there.
Yeah, Weston, tough wrestler, tough match there. But that's what you mean. It's section time. You come to, you got one. I mean, wrestle your best match and see what happens.
He did it. Congratulations, guy. Moving on. Second mat number 2. Time will wind down here in the first period. Garrett Trotter up 6-0. And we will get the flip. Wyatt Gullickson will defer. Trotter will choose neutral, or at least the coaches are saying.
Blast double for the Deer River Hunter Rhodes, and he's going to get a quick 3-point takedown. He's going to take Deacon Larson of Crosby Ironton straight to his back. 45 seconds to spare, and Larson's able to get back to his base, but looks like that's a half Nelson attempt by Hunter Rhodes. He's going to flip to the other side. Now looks like the other side's going to work out better. He's got him turned to his back. 30 seconds to spare.
Gullickson, deep shot on Trotter, but they do get out of bounds, so Trotter retains his 6-0 lead.
Down here on mat 1, we've got Chase Whitney of Walker, Hackensack, Akeley, Nevis, LaPorte, and Tucker Hagberg of Mille Lacs. Hagberg?
Yep.
Okay,
Tucker
Hagberg, thank you. Yep. Tucker Hagberg of the Mille Lacs Raiders on mat 1. And we've got Whitney with a 3-0 lead.
So after a minute of no action, a lot of stand-up, Hunter Rhodes of Deer River would jump out to a 13-0 lead going into the second period after a blast double that was followed by a couple of tilts and near falls. And so now going into the second period, It was a neutral decision that was made after the flip, and now it's going to be Hunter Rhodes looking to try and get a second period tech fall, unless Deacon Larson can get the comeback.
Blood time on mat number 2. I believe it's going to be Gullickson bleeding.
Yeah, here on mat 1, we've got ourselves a top 10 matchup. We've got Tucker Hagberg, and the Guillotine's got him ranked number 5 in the state, and Chase Whitney of Walker Hackensack Akeley Nevis LaPorte ranked number 9 with the Guillotine. So good, should be a good matchup here. So far, Whitney's got a 3-0 lead over Hagberg with going into the second period.
And Hunter Rhodes got a second period tech fall with a $1.35 to spare in the second period. And so he's going to move on, and he will face the winner between Simon Beckman and Matt Koch. Koch?
Cook, probably.
Cook.
Yep.
All right.
We have a guy in Aiken with the same name, and that's how we pronounce his name is Cook. So.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Over on mat number 3, 172 bout between Jordan Hawkins of Royalton Uppsala and Riley Reese of Staples Motley.
On mat number 2, Gullickson and Trotter still trying to figure it out. Trotter, the better of the two, because he's up 6-0 for the moment. 40 seconds left in period number 2. They're back to neutral. Gullickson taking his time to get back to the circle as he's receiving instructions, and now
Whitney with the fall on mat 1 takes down Hagberg, the number 5 ranked kid in the state, at 152 pounds. He's wrestling 160 today, but
Wyatt Gullickson's Deer Rivers head coach is now asking the referee for an explanation, and he gets one. I don't think he agreed with it, but we move on in life. Gullickson in deep on a double, lifts him up, returns him to the mat, and Trotter down. Gullickson on top, 6-3, 25 seconds left, second period winding down.
Had a quick pause in the action over on mat 3. I guess equipment malfunction for Jordan Hawkins of Royalton Uppsala. Now we're back in the action, and Riley Reese is coming at him fast and hard right now to try and open up the period. He's aggressive, and they're both close to going out of bounds. They better try and move to the center if they want to stay in this action. Reese working that hip toss, and I think he's gonna get it. He keeps a foot in bounds. And they're gonna blow the whistle, and no, they don't award him the hip toss.
No.
That's crazy.
yeah, so on those headlock attempts, you have to be in near fall criteria in order to get the takedown.
Is that what it is?
Yep,
Yeah.
yep, and he was not in near fall criteria, so that was actually pretty good call by the ref. Down here, mat 1, we've got 160 pounds, Liam Descent, Crosby Ironton, Caden Nettle of Casey Nettle of Holdingford. So far, Nettle's up 6-0 over Descent.
And it looks like Jordan Hawkins trying to go for that single. Instead, it's going to be a 3-point takedown for Riley Reese, who's able to get the go behind, and now he's got the takedown. And they're going to go out of bounds, so back to the center for those two.
As we start period number 3 on mat number 2, Trotter up 7-3. Gullick got the chose down. And the boys start working here with a $1.40 left.
Down here, mat 1, Nettle's up 10-0, and he's got Descent on his back in a tight half, and he'll get the fall. 1:12 for Casey Nettle of Holdingford. He's going on to the semis.
Trotter on mat 2, working the referee's position, a crossface, and an armbar with a $1.20 left, up 7-3.
Riley Reese, he was working that crossface. Now he's going to switch to a headlock. If he can lift the head, he can maybe get a pin, but he's only got 3 seconds left, and he does. 2 seconds left. Wow. Buzzer beater. And so Riley Reese is going to get a first period pin, 1:58 into the period, and he's going to move on and take on the winner between Zane Larson and Caden Peacock.
Under a minute on mat 2, 7-3. Trotter still on top on the scoreboard and on.
Yep, mat 1 here, we've got Braden Wright. Make sure I had my belt right here. Yeah, we got Braden Wright of Pillager and Blake Orton of Walker Hackensack Akeley Nevis LaPorte wrestling 121 pounds here on mat 1.
Over on mat number 3, we got ourselves a pretty fun bout coming up. It is Jake Lenners of Royalton Uppsala, number 4 in the section for 189, taking on Scott Hammer of Black Duck Cass Lake Bena. Quick 6.61 lead over Scott Hammer, and he's going to go quickly into the headlock for a potential pin, but it looks like Hamer is going to be able to roll back to his base, so that's just going to be a 4-point near fall. It's 10-1. Leading is Lenners.
Time will expire on mat number 2. Trotter will get the win 7-3.
Yeah, down here in mat 1, we've got Wright gets the takedown. Wright gets the takedown, and it looks like they're going to call him for locked hands. So that'll give Orton a point. So it'll be 3-1 here. Wright over Orton on mat 1.
On mat 2, Simon Beckman of Holdingford, Matt Koch of Walker, Hackensack, Akeley, Nevis, LaPorte. Northern Minnesota.
Jake Lenners, he's going to get a first period pin with 45 seconds to spare in the first after leading 14-1. He's obviously going to be a big favorite in this tournament, as he is, again, number 4 in the section coming into the tournament.
And Matt Koch uses a foot sweep to a single and gets a takedown. I was just trying to teach you that, Augie.
You were when we were testing out our equipment earlier.
It works.
Yeah, here on mat 1, Braden Wright of Pillager. Another takedown here. He'll be up 6. Well, I'm not going to say anything. The scoreboard still says 3-1, but I thought he got another takedown there for 3 more.
Yeah, over on mat number 3, it's a 189 bout between Cade Tram of Millac, and he is facing off with Damian Maciel of Aitkin.
Maciel,
my apologies, Maciel family.
Yep. Why did we invite you? Because you got knowledge, bro.
Apparently not, because I'm messing up these kids' names.
6-1, and Holdingford wins on mat 2.
Cade Trim is leading early against Maciel, 3-0, and he's going for a near side cradle, really trying to crank that thing. He's trying to roll Maciel back to, he does. Now he's guaranteed the back points, but he wants to go for that first period pin.
Oh, down here, mat 1, we've got Orton got right to his back. Wright was leading the match in control. Orton turns him and pins him here in the second period.
Crazy turn of events.
Larson, right?
Yeah.
Caden Peacock from Pillager, Zane Larson of Aiken, mat number 2.
And Cade Tram is going to be moving on and taking on Jake Lenners in the next round of the tournament. As the next bout over here on mat number 3 is Carson Crane of Aitkin taking on Aiden Holmberg of Black Duck Cass Lake Bena for a 133 bout.
Caden Peacock with a big takedown on Zane Larson here on mat number 2. $125 left. Larson doing everything to stay on top and hold.
Perhaps I was wrong. They were still on hold. Not showing who's next on mat number 3.
Mat 1, we're going to go Colton Heron of Holdingford and Wyatt Adams of Pillager here at 189 pounds, mat 1. Colton Heron gets right after it, gets a takedown. 3-0, 3-1 now after the escape.
And on mat number 2, Caden Peacock pins Zane Larson. So a Pillager will get a win and move on. Good for Pillager. Love it.
Not so good as for Pillager is this mat 1 match going on.
Yeah, Adams is getting it, taken to him a little bit by Heron here. Heron's up 9-3 now after the escape, and he's kind of been taking Adams down at will.
So on mat number 2, we'll have Weaver versus Jackson Bartowicz. from Holdingford, Dawson Weaver.
Yeah, Bardowicz, he's ranked #1 in the state, 215 pounds. He is
Oh, Jackson Bardowicz, yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, so maybe we'll just take a moment and just watch Jackson in awe.
That's all I can do because so far no more matches. I've been coming on to mat number 3, so I'm wondering if we're getting close to that lunchtime intermission.
Oh man, it's 11:40. Oh wow.
Time flies by when you're having fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, over here, mat 1, we've got Heron over Adams, 15-5.
Arkowicz obviously in control here on mat number 2 and finishes it up. So Jackson doing what Jackson does and moves on. Weaver though, man, he didn't go down laying down, bro. He was shooting and trying. Weaver, some good effort there. You got to applaud that.
You really do. This just isn't fair. It seems like you guys are getting all the matches right now. I don't have any.
Yeah, Colton Heron up 18-5 over Wyatt Adams of Pillager. We're going to second period action here.
Mat number 2, Logan Vivient, Benjamin Hedberg, Mille Lacs Raiders versus Black Duck, Cass Lake, Bena. Logan Vivient, a 215er.
And Heron will end it there here on mat 1. Colton Heron with the fall, 15 seconds into the second period over Wyatt Adams.
Logan Vivient, Benjamin Hedberg, content to go out of bounds. We'll get a restart at $1:42 here in period number 1. Boys will start it up. Aggressor Benjamin Hedberg, maybe a little more aggressive than Vivient. Vivient, though, obligates, and we'll try to tie up. See if the boys will break, see what they do. Good times here at the Section 7A individual tournament. It's your boy Matt Thurston here, Augie Schmidt, and Brandon over there on mat 1.
Yeah, mat 1 coming up, 189 pounds. Andrew Rasmussen of Crosby Ironton and Luke Bierga of Staples Motley. Luke Bierga.
Give it to him, Rasmussen.
Yeah. Yeah, Bierga, he's ranked number 3 in the state at 172 pounds, so he's bumping up a little bit, but still solid wrestler nonetheless, and Bierga will get the fall here in 18 seconds.
Logan Vivient working on the half, now the 3/4. Look at this guy, this guy, he helping us all day here. Like, shout out to Staples Motley's maintenance crew. Yeah.
Still no matches on mat number 3.
They're getting ready down
They're getting
there,
ready
but
for the consolation quarters, I believe.
I believe so, yeah.
Yep, so over here, Matt. Oh, go ahead, Matt.
Logan Vivient straight up not having a good time here on mat 2, though it is tied 4-all with 5 seconds left. Period number 1 will expire. Brandon?
Yeah, mat 1 here. We've got 215-pound match between Garrett Stang of Pillager and Peyton Gully of Aiken.
It's always that old adage of we drive 3 miles to a tournament to play a town 20 minutes from us.
Yeah, yeah.
I love it. But this is the individual tournament. You got to make the trek.
Yep.
Period number 2 will start on mat number 2. Logan Vivient and Hedberg. Hedberg up 7-0. They will start in the neutral.
Gully and Stang here on mat 1, getting going. 30 seconds in, no score.
I think that's another Berga getting ready there on mat 3 there, Augie. So you got a little treat for you.
That could be a nice little treat there.
Well, fireman's attempt here by Stang. He's got Peyton. He'll get the 3 takedown.
Hedberg, I believe, I'm going to say it was a judo sacrifice. Logan Vivient just pancaked and got the takedown, so they're tied at 7 in the middle of this, with a $1:30 left in the second period. Vivient on top.
Yep, mat 1 here. Garrett Stang of Pillager on top of Peyton Gully, 3-0, 45 left in the first. Wrestling on the edge of the mat here. Stang's looking to work a half on the far side, but gives it up.
Vivian working on a cradle on mat number 2 with $1:15 left, 7 all. Though Vivian should come up with 3 or 4 on near fall. And they'll give him 4. So 11-7 with $1 left. Logan Vivian right back on the cradle, wants to tip to the other side. And Hedberg, small movements as he's trying to now get on top of Logan Vivian. Vivian understands now, moves his hips and gets back on top. 50 seconds left, 11-7 here on mat number 2.
Yeah, mat 1 here, Garrett Stang still over Peyton Gully, 3-0. This will bring us to the end of the first period here.
So Logan Vivian and Hedberg. Vivian now finds himself underneath. And he's got to become a construction worker as he's trying to build a bridge and is not quick enough as Vivian gets pinned. Hedberg moves on.
Yeah, Gully and Stang down here on mat 1. Gully chose both up. Neutral position here, down 3-0. He's looking to get a takedown, tie this match up, maybe get some more. Stang had a real nice fireman's attempt in the first period, though.
Argy, you want to take Matt too? You know, just
I mean,
you know,
if you insist,
want to get involved?
I mean, if you insist,
Go for it, bro.
I've been feeling so left out. 2:15 bout between Matthew Doust of Deer River and Zach Tabbitt of Staples Motley, who goes quickly for an outside single and right into a 3-point takedown over Matthew Doust. And now he's going for that crossface into the cradle. All this in the span of 15 seconds. There's the turn onto his back. Could be a first period pin for Staples Motley. Zach Tabbitt, and it is indeed with 1:36 to spare in the first period. So he's going to move on now. And we're going to move on to our next match, a 285 bout. The big boys, Adrian Gomez of Staples Motley taking on Will Giza of Pillager.
Yeah, down here, mat 1, Stang still leads 3-0 over Gully. About 40 seconds left to go in the second period. Gully needs to get something going. If he's the one that chose both up, he should be trying to get on the attack here, but Stang's doing a good job in the defensive position.
And so what's usually your mentality when you go into these kind of matches and you choose a neutral position? Are you trying to be immediately aggressive right off the whistle?
Where you're hoping to get into your setups. You know, you're looking to move your feet. You're looking to change levels. You know, that's kind of the thing. If you're down in a match, you kind of got to get the motor going a little bit, start getting your opponent out of position, and start creating some angles. So you might not be shots right off the bat, but it needs to start. You need to start creating some action, start pushing the pace a little bit.
Which I guess helped Stang get that takedown earlier before the end of that second period.
Yep. Stang now leads 6-0 over Gully.
Yeah, Adrian Gomez over on mat 2 has been so far controlling this match against Pillager's Will Giza as he's going for the whip over. I don't know. I know you guys call it a bulldog. I know we call it just the whip over.
Yeah. Bulldog, whip over. There's so many things. I wrestled. Crossface used to be called a crucifix when you'd reach under and run around the head. Now it's a butcher.
Yeah.
So it's everything's a little different now.
I grew up with the butcher as Gomez used that whip over to get a pin.
Yep.
And so he's going to move on to the next period. And so now I think we're going to go into our 107 bout. John Henry of Black Duck Cass Lake Bena taking on Deer River's Peyton Reed for a 107 bout. So we're in from the heavyweights all the way to the lightweights.
It's quite a contrast, isn't it?
It's a huge contrast.
Yeah.
Just a huge jump in the weight classes there.
Yep. Yeah, Peyton Gully still down 6-0 to Stang. 7-0 now as Stang got a point. I'm not sure exactly what for, but Gully in on a shot. Stang's got a little front head worked up there. Gully works over the top, though.
and that's not good for Gully.
No, he is. I think he's starting to lose composure a little bit here in the match. And
Over on mat number,
no, go ahead.
Over on mat number 2, John Henry currently leading over Reed of Deer River, and he is leading 3-0 after getting a takedown. He was trying to work something out, but now it looks like Reed has a hold of that right leg of Henry. So we're going to see what he tries to work with that with a minute to go here in period number 1. And so now we're going to get a quick break in the action after a stalemate.
Yeah, they're still trying to sort out some penalty points down here on mat 1. Stang currently is leading 13-1 over Gully here, 33 seconds left in the third period. Gully, a freshman, he's got a little work on some composure and some managing his emotions a little bit.
Yeah, over on mat number 2, John Henry still leading 3-1 after Reed was able to get in the skate. Now Reed's going for an inside single. He's trying to turn it around, but Henry's got a hold of that. I think that's his right ankle. He's trying to wrench it, but I think between the two of them, Reed's in the better position here in the scramble, as he's got both of the legs, and he technically has a top position, but he needs to try and make it a guaranteed top position so that he can get the points from it.
Yeah, Stang will win over here on mat 1. 13-1 is the final over Peyton Gully. So Stang will move on to the, I believe, semifinals against, he'll take on Tabbitt of Staples Motley. And Gully will move down to the consolation bracket.
Reed was unable to get the 3-point takedown, so that would have given him a 4-3 lead over Henry going into the second period. So great battle by Henry and great defense to fight off those 3-point takedown.
Welcome to YourLiveEvent.com. It's your boy Matt Thurston alongside August Schmidt and Brandon, as we are here in Staples Motley at the Nest for the Section 7A individual tournament.
Yeah, coming up mat 1 here, we got Carson Crane of Aiken at 133 pounds taking on Aiden Holmberg of Black Duck Cass Lake Bena.
Is it just me, or have we not seen heavyweights?
Well, you actually, it's funny because you missed the heavyweight match that was right before this 107 match, and we were Brandon and I were joking a little about the jump straight from the heavyweight match to
the lightweight.
Yeah, it looked like they were kindergartners out there after seeing the heavyweights. It's kind of funny, funny contrast jumping right from there, but
you gotta love it too.
Yep.
I was one of the lightweights, and my best friend on the team in high school was our heavyweight. He was the good wrestler. I was okay. I went to state tournaments just because he was making it.
It's funny how those.
Go ahead.
Go
All right. Shout out real quick to Matt Moen, the AD for Pillager, as his boys are here. Go ahead, Brandon.
Oh, no, I was just going to say, it's funny how in wrestling it seems like the lighter weight kids and the heavyweights are always kind of better friends, you know? Like, a lot of times you'll see a 107-pounder just buddy right up with the heavyweight, and it just, I don't know, it seems like it's like that on a lot of teams.
I think it's partially protection.
Yeah.
I was going to say also, too, you know, when you got to do partner drills and you got to pick up your partner and go up the stairs, it's a little easier as a heavyweight to pick up the lightweight than find a 215er.
Until a coach catches you.
Yeah.
Hey, listen.
Aiden Holmberg's got an arm bar locked up here on Carson Crane, mat 1. Holmberg's up 6-1 with about 27 seconds left to go, but he's adjusting nicely, and Carson's he's in trouble there. Holmberg ends up getting the fall in 1 minute and 37 seconds.
John Henry, before the time ran out in the second period, was able to get a near fall. He's leading 8-1 over Reed of Deer River. And when I saw the name John Henry, I assumed, he was a mighty man born with a hammer. But, looks a little different than the American Tall Tale. As Reed is going to start in the top position with an 8-1 lead.
It's my nephew. Earl Monchen.
So, I saw Matt next to me throwing some signals out to someone in the crowd. I'm like, what's going on over here?
All right, Mat 1. Looks like we've got Landon Beard of Walker Hackensack Akeley Nevis Laporte taking on Mason Litchie of Holdingford. Litchie of Holdingford, double leg right to Beard's back. Litchie's ranked, Min Russell's got him ranked number 6 in the state at heavyweight, so no slouch there, and Litchie will get the fall in 14 seconds.
Reed has been showing some great top position control here in the third period, but only issue is that he's still down by 7 points and still need to get some tilts or a last second pin with less than a minute to go here in the third period. As he's working for that 2-1 on the left wrist of John Henry, but Henry's gonna break free. Strong, heavy weight over to the front of John Henry. Keeping control, but 30 seconds left now. Reed has to make a move.
Yeah, now wrestling on Mat 1 from 133 pounds. It's Camden Spainer of Northeast Range, Ely, and Carson Reese of Holdingford. 0-0 the score so far on Mat 1.
Cash and match are on deck on mat number 1 is what the announcer is saying.
Still no matches over on mat number 3 though.
No. There's also another gym with another full setup in too that the boys are using for warm-ups and whatnot.
Yeah, I think I walked by that. And it looks like John Henry is going to get the win by decision. 8-1 final score. Reed, he did a good job in that third period. It's just, I don't know, just indecision over what he was trying to work with or work for or what it was. Just couldn't get it done in that third period. And so it's going to be John Henry moving on. As we got Kenny Underwood of Pillager taking on Levi Turner of Crosby Ironton for a 107 bout.
Great matchup here.
Yeah, and then we just got Carson Reese of Holdingford just got a takedown awarded to him. So he will take the lead 3-0 over Camden Spainer of Northeast Range, Ely.
So Underwood and Turner on mat number 2, Black Duck Cass Lake Bena. Crosby Ironton versus Pillager. I can read. Pillagers. Kenny Underwood deep in on a sprawl. And now the boys will content to scramble. Pillagers Underwood ends up on top.
The winner on mat number 2 will face Aiden Wendt of Aitken in the next round of the consolation bracket.
Oh, there's a tilt from Reese. Takes Spainer to his back. He'll end up getting, looks like the ref's holding 2. Yep, he's holding 2, so Reese takes a 9-0 lead going into the second period over Camden Spainer.
A buck left here, 3-0. Underwood on top and Underwood on the tilt. Referee's got his magnifying glass out. And trying to twist. Just hanging on, and now he gets to roll over. Underwood will collect 4, and it'll be up 7-0 under 30 here in period number 1 on mat 2.
Yeah, mat 1, we got Camden Spainer. He's on the top position right now over Carson Reese, but Reese holds the lead 9-0. Second period, minute 20 remaining. And Reese with the escape. It'll be 10-0 here on mat 1.
Huskies Underwood in control here on mat number 2 on top of Levi Turner from Crosby Ironton, 7-1.
A lot of the announcements being made over the loudspeakers is just letting them know that the next matches to come are going to be coming after the lunch break.
That girl did
Reese,
say there was lunch.
Reese in on a double. He's got a near side. Looks like he's trying to get locked up here, and he will get the near side locked up. Oh, but hey, Spainer. Oh, that was a tech. The 4 near fall was the tech, so that's why Spainer didn't get to wrestle out of that position. But
we start period number 2 on mat number 2 with Underwood's up 7-0 and on top as Turner shows down. Got to be up and out of there, Turner. Though Underwood definitely making it hard as he's trying to tail Turner.
Coming up on mat 1, 133 pounds, we've got Parker Cash, Crosby Ironton, and Brogan Mack of Royalton Upsala.
30 seconds into period number 2. Underwood still on top and in control as he's still trying to work some cradle action. Coaches doing their best to scream instructions.
Yeah, sometimes it's, you know, when you're wrestling, it's hard to hear, and you got a lot of people yelling sometimes, and sometimes as a coach, you almost need to just let the wrestler kind of wrestle through it, and, you know, little points here and there, tidbits, but sometimes you get your wrestler thinking too much, and then it's not really any good for him either.
Oh,
You know
yeah,
what I
especially
mean?
if it's getting into those close matches as well.
Yeah.
And got everyone screaming at you.
Yep. Yeah, you can't. Wrestling's a sport where you want to flow. You need to be able to flow from one move to another, and sometimes when you get in your own head, it's hard to do that. 0-0 down here on mat 1 between Parker Cash and Brogan Mack.
On mat number 2, Underwood versus Turner. Pillager versus Crosby Ironton. 20 seconds left. Underwood up 9-5 with yet another tilt. 15 seconds left.
And the winner over on mat number 1 is going to be moving on to face Villanueva in the quarterfinals of the consolation round.
And Parker Cash of Crosby Ironton will get the takedown. So he'll lead 3-0 with 30 seconds remaining in the first period.
On mat number 2, we move to period number 2. However, the referee wants to see something about the score, so he's got to go to the scorer's table. 13-5 is what it reads now. I don't have that many fingers, so I lost count.
Have you tried your toes?
Look at you, bro. Wow. I did not. We'll start period number 3, 13-5. Underwood on top, and he's on top yet again in the referee's position to start period number 3 on mat number 2, $1:50 left.
Really cranking that half Nelson with a minute 45 to go over on mat number 2. And we got a good match going on over here on mat number 1 as well. A tight one between Cash and Mack.
Yeah. Mack deferred. Cash took the down position. Cash leads 3-0 here in the second period. Mack's going to look to kind of get something going here on top. If he can't get a turn, I would expect to see him maybe cut him loose. But Cash is getting a little switch there. And he does hit the switch. And that'll be a reversal, 2 points. So he'll lead 5-0 now. And now Cash is on top looking to churn Brogan Mack of Royalton Upsala.
Pillagers, Kenny Underwood still on top, 13-5, a minute left in the period number 3. And there's the pin with 58 seconds left in period number 3.
Mack still in control here on mat number 1. About a minute 20 remaining in the second period. Cash leads 5-0 over Mack. Still a lot of time here for Mack, though, to get something going. But now Cash has got a cross face. He's looking cradle. Mack is going to try to get that hand control, get his hips out, and there he goes. Scores 1 for an escape. Scores now 5-1. Cash over Mack. Cash right back in on a shot, though. And he'll get the takedown for 3 more. So it'll be 8-1 now. Parker Cash over Brogan Mack of Royalton Upsala.
much credit to Mac. I mean, defensively, he hasn't been too terrible. It's just that offensively, I don't want to say lackluster, but I'm not finding the word for it.
Yeah, I think, Cash has got a good shot. He's quick on his feet, and that's what Mac, I think, has kind of been hard for him to defend so far. But, it's still, if you can score one here and get it to a 6-point match, and then you go into the third down 6, a couple takedowns, maybe some near fall, and you're still in the match. You know what I mean?
Time expires here in the second period here on mat 1. Cash versus Mac.
So it'll be Mac's choice. Mac's going to choose neutral here and see if he can't get some offense going from his feet.
You got to be first to shoot if your shoot is in neutral.
Yeah, and I mean, there are ways to score defensively, too. You can score off of shots, but he Cash is getting in on them feet so quick, those low
He is
singles.
so quick
That was
with.
slick.
Yeah, so there's 3 more. It'll be 11-1 now. And now Cash has got the cross-face cradle locked up, and he's going to get him turned.
Yeah, and this near fall.
This is really going to hurt
And
Mac.
that's
And
tight.
yeah.
But Mac he squeaked out of there pretty nicely.
Yeah. One more turn, that'll end that with the tech fall.
Yeah, it'll be 15-1 now, the score. Cash over Mac.
I've never been cool enough just to let somebody roll back over so I could roll them over for 4 more points. Like,
Well, and that's one of the rules in wrestling is when you get your near fall counted and the referee's holding 4, if you want to score more near fall, you have to completely let go of that hold.
that's what I'm saying. I've never been that cool to let
Right.
somebody
And
go.
some guys might be a little bit greedy. You get those guys who are really cranking to get the pin, and they really want to get especially if it's like a team duel, they want to get the 6 points. But sometimes you just got to go for the 5. You got to go for the 4 points.
Yeah, and I mean, when you've been wrestling a long time, you get a feel for that. Like, you can get a feel for, am I going to pin him right here? Or, am I in too awkward of a situation where I can't control the other shoulder? So then okay, well, I need to let go of this hold and go back to work and try to score some more points. You have that feel if you've been doing it long enough where you kind of know, am I in a good spot to pin here, or should I just kind of reset?
Absolutely.
I think that has to do a lot with, that time in the room. We were talking earlier about coaches yelling at you, hearing the things that you need to hear being on that mat. I think that concludes session number 1, doesn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
I think we're going to take lunch, so we'll go to the ads, stay on. Beck's Burgers, they are in Staples Motley. They make burgers from their own farm. TNT Auto Body Glass, shout out to them. Shout out to Gustafson Diesel and all the other sponsors. I don't have the sponsor list in front of me. We'll take lunch. What's up? Nephew's over here running around, touching equipment. We'll take a lunch break. We'll be back in the afternoon for the second half. It's your boy Matt Thurston here, Brandon there, and Augie over here. It's yourliveevent.com.
I'm Corinne, and I live in Warroad, Minnesota. When I graduated from college, the job I applied for was here in Warroad. I was excited about the opportunity to go someplace completely new to me because I grew up in a much larger community. People see each other around here regularly enough that they know when you're new, so they'll stop you and shake your hand and ask you how you're doing. When I got here, people would ask me, why Warroad? And I said, I needed some adventure, and Warroad is my adventure.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Our lives are made up of moments. From first moments, to big moments, to everyday moments. At First International Bank and Trust, we support you with local service and checking and savings solutions to help you reach your goals, shape your legacy, and make your moments happen. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first since 1910.
Hi, I'm Dana, and I live in Warroad. Warroad is a pretty special town. When we moved here, not knowing anyone, I experienced all those feelings. What if this isn't the right place? Will my children be able to grow up here and thrive? All I can say is do it. It's well worth it to move to Warroad. We were welcomed with open arms. It provides so much for a small family. There's so many different opportunities here in Warroad.
For the finest finishing touch to your new kitchen or bathroom, talk to Berkachik Stone in Motley. Berkachik Stone is your local specialist for granite and quartz countertops, durable and beautiful. With over 30 colors and styles in stock, you'll find the best look for your project. Berkachik Stone offers free estimates, and you don't have to go anywhere else. They provide the sales, fabrication, and installation of your new countertops. Find Berkachik Stone on Highway 10 in Motley, or check out their pictures on Facebook at Berkachik Stone Inc.
Here
Hi, I'm Corinne, and I live in Warroad, Minnesota. When I graduated from college, the job I applied for was here in Warroad. I was excited about the opportunity to go someplace completely new to me because I grew up in a much larger community. People see each other around here regularly enough that they know when you're new, so they'll stop you and shake your hand and ask you how you're doing. When I got here, people would ask me, like, why Warroad? And I said, I needed some adventure, and Warroad is my adventure.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Our lives are made up of moments. From first moments to big moments to everyday moments. At First International Bank and Trust, we support you with local service and checking and savings solutions to help you reach your goals, shape your legacy, and make your moments happen. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first since 1910.
Hi, I'm Dana, and I live in Warroad. Warroad is a pretty special town. When we moved here, not knowing anyone, I experienced all those feelings. What if this isn't the right place? Will my children be able to grow up here and thrive? All I can say is do it. It's well worth it to move to Warroad. We were welcomed with open arms. It provides so much for a small family. There's so many different opportunities here in Warroad.
For the finest finishing touch to your new kitchen or bathroom, talk to Berkachik Stone in Motley. Berkachik Stone is your local specialist for granite and quartz countertops, durable and beautiful. With over 30 colors and styles in stock, you'll find the best look for your project. Berkachik Stone offers free estimates, and you don't have to go anywhere else. They provide the sales, fabrication, and installation of your new countertops. Find Berkachik Stone on Highway 10 in Motley, or check out their pictures on Facebook at Berkachik Stone Inc.
Buying and selling heavy equipment at purplewave.com saves time and money. We handle all of the details, including pictures, videos, marketing, titles, and payments.
It was almost immediately over the top with the customer service. I've just never ever experienced that before with any other auction service. They're constantly working for me as the seller, and I really like that.
Purple Wave Auction is straight, simple, sold.
Hello, Mitch Barber from Tri-County Stockyards, holding livestock auctions every Wednesday, selling all classes of livestock, feeder cattle, fat cattle, market cows and bulls, and bred stock cows. Holding special bred stock cow sales December through April on every other Saturday. Can view and bid live on Cattle USA and DV Auction. For more information, to consign or for a market quote, call 218-352-6546. Call anytime, day or night. We appreciate your business here at Tri-County Stockyards, and I thank you.
Stay up to date all year long with your live event from our social platforms with X, Facebook, and YouTube. From the latest coaches show to watch game broadcasts back on demand from earlier in the season. Search your live event on YouTube and hit subscribe.
Outside the three-point arc. Pick and pop here with Spaeth into the left side corner. Three, good!
For the complete and most up-to-date schedule throughout the year, head to our website at yourliveevent.com.
Hi, I'm Kate, and I live in Warroad, Minnesota.
Welcome back to yourliveevent.com. We are getting ready here, so stay tuned for a quick announcement. So they just announced on the loudspeaker that they are going to be getting ready in just about a couple of minutes, maybe under a minute at this point, for our semifinal matchups for the main individual Section 7A tournament. And then after we go through all the after the semifinals, then they're going to go through and finish off the consolation brackets. And then after that, that's going to be on... so they're just going to do mats 1 and 2 for the semifinals. And then that's going to be followed by the consolation brackets on mats 1, 2, and 3. And so we're getting ready to figure out who are going to be our... championship matches for this Section 7A individual tournament.
Yeah, I think they got 4 matches they got to finish up from the last round, and then they're going to roll in semifinals on mats 1 and 2. And then once those are complete, we'll have the finals set, and then they'll roll through mats 1, 2, and 3 for consolation.
Yeah, absolutely.
Brackets.
Brandon over here on mat number 1 again, correct?
Yep.
And I'm going to be taking over mat 2 for Matt. So looking at our matches to come, let me pull up my roster real quick, or my bracket real quick. And it's going to be over on mat number 2. It's Zane Larson and Jacob Pierzynski for a 172 consolation bout. The winner will move on and take on Hawkins of... Royalton Uppsala, excuse me, as we are underway.
Yeah, here on mat 1, it's going to be Liam Descent of Crosby Ironton and Parker Suji of Black Duck Cass Lake Bena. I believe that's how you pronounce that.
Larson of Aitken. Try to go for a quick, oh my gosh, almost had a bad sticky situation for Pierzynski as he slipped on the mat, but he was right back to his feet, and good on him.
Suji in on a double leg attempt on mat number 1. Fought off nicely by Liam Descent.
A lot of tying up between Larson and Pierzynski over on mat 2. Almost a minute into the first period. Larson of Aitken with the red ankle band. And it is Pierzynski of Staples Motley, excuse me. And shot attempted by by Pierzynski, almost went out of bounds. They're going to go back to the center.
Yeah, over here on mat 1, Parker Suji's got a takedown here over Liam Descent. So Parker Suji leads 3-0 right now on mat number 1. About a minute remaining.
Larson was able to get a nice takedown and also get a 3-point near fall in the process. And he lets Pierzynski escape. So now it's 6-1 lead for Larson with 10 seconds left to go in period number 1.
Yeah, over here on mat number 1, Liam Descent gets an escape. So it'll be 3-1, Suji over Descent. Suji's in on a single leg. He'll switch to a double now. Descent feeding the hips, trying to block Suji's hips.
One thing my coach in high school always told me is laces to the mat and then just slide backwards.
Yeah, you get those laces down, then you can, and then it'll be a stalemate here, mat 1.
And Larson of Aitken, he chooses the bottom position to start the second period. He is leading 6-1 on the scoreboard. He goes for a quick stand-up and a nice lift and return by Pierzynski, but Larson still looks like he has a chance of escaping as he almost goes for the reversal, but no good, goes out of bounds.
Yeah, as we go to the second period here on mat number 1, we have Parker Suji of Black Duck Cass Lake Bena over Liam Descent of Crosby Ironton, scores 3-1.
Pierzynski trying to break Larson back down, who is on his feet. All he needs to do is turn around and get that right leg free, and he does. That's a 1-point escape. It's 7-1. Larson leads. Minute 28 to go in period number 2. Back in the neutral position for the two of them.
Starting the second period of action here on mat number 1. Suji is in the down position. Liam Descent is on top. Suji comes up to a quad pod stand up, and now we're going to get a technical violation, locked hands on Liam Descent, so it'll be 1 point for Parker Suji. So score is now 4-1, Suji over Descent.
Pierzynski gets a really nice takedown to make it 7-4, and he's going to take Larson into a near fall. And as they go out of bounds, he's going to be awarded a 2-point near fall. So still down on the scoreboard, but it's a much closer match now, 7-6. I am not making the meme. Larson still leads.
I think you got to say it the other way around.
And I will not be doing that. Not at all.
Oh, Suji reaches over, grabs the head of Descent and flips him to his, almost to his back. Referee still showing that Liam is in control, but Suji's about there. He got the reversal. So Suji gets the reversal, and he's got a headlock on Liam Descent right now, getting some near fall. We got 1:10 remaining in the second period here.
And Larson, he just got a 2-point reversal as well as an extra 3rd point because of a locked hands penalty against Pierzynski. So Pierzynski's now trailing 4 points with 20 seconds to go in the second period.
Yeah, Suji still holding on to that headlock there over Liam Descent. Descent's fighting off his back. He's trying to get his hips tightened up to Suji's, but Suji looks content to just stick right there, but he's trying to adjust a little bit here now on the fly. We got 33 seconds remaining in the second period here, and there's the fall.
Pierzynski tried to get a last-second takedown before the end of the second period to tie it up, but he is going to go into the third trailing 10-7. He chooses neutral position for the third period.
Yeah, mat number 1, Parker Suji with the fall. 3 minutes, 29 seconds over Liam Descent of Crosby Ironton.
Pierzynski tried to go for an immediate takedown at the beginning of this third period, but he got caught up. Larson able to catch him in the double underhooks. They move back to the center of the circle. Fake by Pierzynski. Now he's looking a little tired there, but he's looking ready as well. Don't want to take any risky shots, but at the same time, you got to get that offense going from the stand-up.
Yeah, over here, mat 1, we've got Jackson Jones of Northeast Range Ely and Damian Maciel of Aiken. Maciel in the red ankle band takes nice double leg there, takes down Jackson Jones of Northeast Range, who's wearing the green ankle band.
That was a textbook double leg too.
Yeah,
my goodness.
Just perfect form. Run, get to the feet and run the feet. Damian Maciel working a crossface right now, trying to bump that elbow to him.
Pierzynski went for a double, but he was too outstretched. Larson tried to go for the quick go behind, and Pierzynski catches him, tries to go for the arm throw. He could get a go behind 3-point takedown. Nope, he's back out in front. No points awarded. Still down by 3. Pierzynski needs a takedown, and he's standing up.
Yeah, Maciel, he's got Parker Jones on his back, and he'll get the fall. 1 minute and 2 seconds on the fall for Damian Maciel of Aiken.
Pierzynski down by 3, 25 seconds left in the third period. This is for a chance to keep a state tournament appearance alive here in this consolation round. Larson has him caught up in a near side cradle, and he's going to hold him there, and I think this could be the match. Pierzynski, he needs to make a last-minute move with 7 seconds to go, and I don't think he's going to be able to pull it off in time. Larson's going to move on to the next round and take on Jordan Hawkins of Royalton Uppsala in the quarterfinals of the consolation round. So great effort by Pierzynski, keeping himself in the match, but great job by Larson outlasting in that final period of action.
Yeah, over here on mat 1, we've got Garrett Bierga of Staples Motley, ranked number 1 in the state. Against, he's taking on Grant Orton of Walker, Hackensack, Akeley, Nevis, LaPorte. Bierga already up with a, well, he's already got a 6-1 lead here, and he's got a near side cradle locked up. He gets elbow deep on that cradle, and now he's going to try to run Orton right to his back, but oh, he'll get that counts as another takedown, so he'll actually take the lead 9-2 now over Orton.
And I got a couple of the big guys, a couple of 215s over on mat number 2. Peyton Gully of Aitkin against Daniel Dack of Royalton Uppsala for a consolation round matchup. The winner will face Matthew Doust of Deer River in the quarterfinals of the consolations, as Dak gets a 3-point takedown and is going to immediately try and go for the cradle on Gully. He gets a 3-point near fall, so he's already up 6-0 over Gully.
Yeah, over here on mat number 1, Garrett Bierga gets the fall at 1:06 over Grant Orton of Walker Hackensack, Akeley Nevis LaPorte. And coming up on mat number 1, we're going to have Vincent Schmidt of Mille Lacs taking on Riley Haggerty of Holdingford.
Dak is going for that crossface cradle from the looks of it. I think he might have his hands locked up. He does. Now he just has to get the hard part in, and that's rolling him back and keeping him on his back. Good job there by Gully, kicking out immediately. Now Dak rolling him back once again.
And Gully picks the hands. Nice.
That was
nicely
really
there.
good. Really good defense there, slipping his head out. Dak is going to go back to the cover position. Gully needs to try and fight back to his base as he's still stuck on his belly.
Yep.
Another crossface attempt by Dak. 8-0 lead with 35 seconds to go in the first period. Now he's going to go for another crossface cradle. On the other side this time, now he's going to roll him back and spins Gully around. Gully around is going to get a chance for a escape.
Yeah, coming over to mat 1 here, we've got Vincent Schmidt of Mille Lacs taking on Riley Haggerty of Holdingford. Schmidt, he's ranked number 3 in the state according to the Guillotine. He's 114 pounds, but he's ranked number 4 according to Min Wrestle at 121 pounds. Today he's wrestling 114 pounds.
And Gully was able to get a 2-point reversal before the end of the first period. So it's a 6-point lead for Dak going into the second heat. And he's going to get the option. He chooses the top. No, he's going to choose neutral to start the second period. So Dak, if you're going to choose neutral, you better make something happen.
Yeah, Vincent Schmidt of Mille Lacs will get the fall at 50, we'll say, actually, yeah, 51 seconds.
Certainly one of the favorites in this tournament, Vincent Schmidt. Number 3 in the section for 114.
Yep, so that's going to be here we got Ryland Moritz coming up for Aiken, and that's someone that Vincent Schmidt and Benji Schmidt train with Hayden Zilmer in the off season. So yeah, now we're going to have Justin Olson of Staples Motley taking on Ryland Moritz of Aiken. Moritz in on a quick low single and gets a takedown with about 3 in the first 3 seconds of the match.
Gully tried to go for a slip by trip, and he almost missed it on the first try. He was able to recover, and now he's got, Gully, excuse me. He was able to get a nice slip by out of the headlock, and now he's got a 3-point takedown. He's down by 3 now with less than a minute to go in the second period. Dak looks like he could be trying to get the reversal. He does, 2-point reversal. It's 10-5 now. 50 seconds to go in the second period. Dak leads.
Yeah, here on mat 1, Ryland Moritz off to a quick start. He's up 6-1 here over Justin Olson. Olson kind of in on an extended single leg, and he's going to try and elevate here. And now Ryland's just trying to hold on here, look for a stalemate, get to a scramble position himself where he can score. But right now he's got that ankle, and Ryland's going to hope to stay right in here and not allow Olson to turn the corner on him. And Ryland's got his ankle locked up here, so it's looking like we should be getting a stalemate pretty soon unless one wrestler can improve their position.
We had a huge 2-point reversal by Gully with seconds to spare. He's going to go into the third period trailing by 3 points, but still not out of this match just yet. But Gully will have the decision. He chooses neutral for the third period to start, trailing 10-7 against Dak.
Yeah, Ryland Moritz starts on top here on mat number 1. He's got a claw right in, deep claw. Olson picks that loose, and Olson gets an escape. So Ryland's going to try to go back to work here and add to his takedown.
Again, Gully and Dag wrestling for a chance to take on Matthew Doust in the quarterfinals of the consolation bracket. Minute 30 to go in period number 3. Still 10-7 lead for Dak.
Olson's choice, he defers here on mat 1. Ryland's going to choose neutral position.
So far, mostly just hand fighting in this third period between Gully and Dak. Obviously, Dak, he wants to get some offense going. Almost a trip by Gully, but that's going to put him in trouble. Dak's going to turn him to his back. And he could put the exclamation point on this match right here if Dak can lift the head. Nope, Gully able to roll to his stomach. He's still down, though. It is a 17-7 lead for the takedown and the 4-point near fall.
Yeah, over here, mat 1, Ryland Moritz leads over Justin Olson 6-2. Ryland in on a deep single here. Now he's going to get Justin Olson in a position that Olson had Ryland in earlier in the match. Olson's got a hold of Ryland's ankle, and Ryland's going to try to shake that ankle loose so he could turn the corner here and secure a takedown. And looks like Ryland will get the takedown, so the score will be 9-2 now with about a minute remaining in the second period.
And Dak is going to move on to the quarterfinals of the consolation bracket. Gully unable to get the offense going in that third period, and last second takedown and 4-point near fall sealed it for Dak. And so he's going to move on and take on Matthew Doust of Deer River in the consolation quarterfinals.
Ryland's got a ball and chain locked up here, and he's almost had Olson to his back right on the edge of the mat. 30 seconds to go here in the second period.
Hate the ball and chain.
Yeah. Yeah.
Got Joel Thies and Benjamin Schmidt over on mat number 2, a 107 bout holding forwards Joel Thies, taking on Mille Lacs Benjamin Schmidt. And it's going to be Schmidt getting a really fast 3-point takedown in this opening 15 seconds of period number 1.
15 seconds to go here on mat 1. 9-2 is the score. Moritz over Olson.
This is a top 10 matchup between Schmidt and Thies, as Thies is currently ranked 9th in Class A 107. And Benjamin Schmidt is ranked 7th. So top 10 matchup between these two. 1-point escape for Thies.
Yeah, that's going to be a good one over there on mat number 2. Here on mat number 1, we've got Justin Olson. It was his choice. He chose the top position, and if I was a betting man, I'm guessing we're going to see maybe a cradle coming here, because Staples is known for their cradles, but Ryland gets a reversal, so it's going to be 11-2 now. Moritz over Olson.
Could that be the knockout punch for that one?
Yeah, well, there's a minute. There's still some time left, but Ryland has been kind of in control here. Rode Olson out the whole second period, so. And now Olson's going to get dinged for stalling, so that's just a warning, though. Next one will be a point for Ryland.
Thies got caught trying to go for a single, and now Schmidt's got the front headlock. And so far, not really able to work anything with it. It looks like he may be going for an underhook on that left side. And now we're going to get a stalemate called. 24 seconds left to go. Schmidt leads 3-1 over Thies in this top 10 matchup.
Yeah, here on mat 1, Ryland's got a leg sunk in there on Olson, so he's in pretty good spot here. If he can he's got about 50 seconds left in the match. Olson's going to have to get something going real quick here. He's going to need something big.
And after one period, it's 3-1. Thies trailing against Schmidt. Schmidt wanting to get that championship match against Bjerga. And the loser will move on to the semifinals of the consolation round. I believe the loser in this one will face Orton of Walker Hackensack, Akeley, Nevis, LaPorte. Neutral position start for this second period of action. Thies almost in some trouble. Schmidt can't capitalize.
Yeah, here on mat 1, Moritz has got a leg sunk in again, but draws another stalemate call. 15 seconds left to go here in the third period with Moritz over Olsen 11-2.
Schmidt goes for the inside single. Now Thies trying to hold on to that ankle, either draw the stalemate or get the scramble going. And Schmidt not yet in a controlled position. We're going to get a potentially dangerous called. So no points awarded.
Yeah, mat number 1, Ryland Moritz is the winner. He's on to the finals. He'll be taking on the winner of your match over there between Thies and Schmidt.
And it looks like had a quick injury timeout after the end of that first period. I think Schmidt might have been cramping a little. You know, they tell you to be hydrated, get your electrolytes in you.
Yeah, for sure.
Now back to the action.
Yeah, we got, sorry, I was just looking at my screen here to see who's coming up. We've got 121-pound matchup here, Jackson Dietman of Royalton Upsala and Cruz Kriesel of Mille Lacs.
And if I'm correct there, Dietman and Kriesel will face the winner of my match that's up next after this one between Thies and Schmidt, between Caden Kramer and Ezra Jacobson. So now we're in our semifinals segment of this period of wrestling.
Yeah, this is a big round here for these kids. You know, you win, you move on, you secure at least you're in a pretty good position to make it to the state tournament because, you know, second place, they take the top 2. Obviously, though, there is a chance for a true second match. So, but as long as you got to get to the finals and, you know, give yourself the best chance you can.
Yeah, gotta hold on to that opportunity for that true second match. 15 seconds left to go. Schmidt was able to get another takedown. He's leading 6-1 over Thies. And he is likely to be going into the third period leading by 5 with just 5 seconds left here in the second period.
Yeah, here on mat number 1, we've got Cruz Kriesel of Mille Lacs leading Dietman of Royalton Upsala 3-0.
Thies with the decision for the third period. He's going to choose neutral, which means he has to make sure he gets a takedown as he has been down. Schmidt has been the one establishing the offense in this earlier 2 periods, but that's a takedown attempted by Thies, caught by Schmidt.
6 seconds here to go in the first period on mat number 1. Kressel over Dietman 3-0.
And Schmidt throws a hip toss, tight headlock. He's holding it. He's already got the 3-point takedown, leading 9-1. And this very well, if he can get the pin, he can secure his ticket to that championship match against Bjerga, excuse me. He's cranking that. And normally you'd be hearing his teammates in the crowd screaming to squeeze.
Yeah.
But one of his teammates is actually wrestling on your mat right now.
Yep. Yeah, that's the matchup. Looks like, well, I won't say anything yet until the match is over.
Don't want to jinx it.
Yeah.
As we got a nice scramble going on your mat.
Yeah, Kressel here on mat number 1. Dietman takes Kressel to his back. He's going to get 4 near fall. So now Dietman is actually going to take the lead 7-3 after a takedown and some near fall.
And that's certainly one of the wonders of wrestling is any minute now the match can just change in a flash.
Well, that's the thing with this 4-point near fall and 3-point takedown. I mean, you know, you get something to, feet to back move and you're right back in any match, you know.
Absolutely. Schmidt leading 13-1 over Thies. He's got the top position with just over 20 seconds left to go in that third period. He's going to drop down to the low single as Thies gets to his feet. Now he lifts it up in the air.
Dietman got Cruz back to his back here. Cruz fighting fights off his back, but gives up 4 more near fall, and it's going to be 11-3 now. Dietman over Kressel.
And Schmidt is going to move on to the championship match against Bjerga for the 107 weight class. Great match there, 13-1 win over Thies of Holdingberg. And he's going to move on and take on, in the semifinals of the consolation round, Orton. Oh, no, excuse me. He's going to face the winner between Crowder and Henry. As we're now in our own 121 matchup between Kramer and Jacobson. The winner here will face the winner between Deitman and Kriesel. Low single attempted by Jacobson. No good. Caught by Kramer. He tries to go for his own low single, and now that's going to be a scramble leading to a 3-point takedown for Kramer.
Yeah, over here on mat number 1, we're going into the 3rd period with Jackson Dietman of Royalton Upsala leading Cruz Kressel of Mille Lacs. Might be a little bit of an upset here on mat number 1. You know, Cruz is ranked number 6 in the state according to the Guillotine, and I don't see Dietman on there.
Yeah, Caden Kramer, number 1 for the weight class of 121. He just got a first period pin over Jacobson. And so he's probably going to be coming over here to your mat to check out who's going to be facing. Is he going to be facing the underdog, Deitman, or is he going to be taking on Kriesel? Both of them with a chance to take on number 1 ranked Kramer.
Yeah, this is the fun part of the year, right? You got you know, always on upset alert, looking for things to happen. And here you got a match where you got Dietman, who it's not like he caught Kressel. You know, he's been kind of in control of the whole match, dominating. So 11-3, Dietman over Kressel. But they got locked hands right now, so I think looks like Dietman's going to get another point. So it's going to be 12-3 here on mat number 1.
Over on mat number 2, it's a 127 match between Andrew Hudderlick, excuse me, of Aiken. I'm glad I got you here.
Yeah.
And then he's taking on Turner Beachy of Staples Motley.
Hudderlick just got a forfeit.
Wait, what happened? Did we? I think we possibly might have missed something here. Turner Beachy did not show up to the table. Instead, Hudderlick got a forfeit, so he's going to be moving on.
I know Beachy, from what I've heard, is Beachy's been, you know, he's been dealing with something, maybe an injury of some kind.
So it might have flared up.
Yeah, so, and I think, you know, I don't, with team section, you know, the team state tournament coming up, Staples will be representing Section 7 in the team. So maybe he's thinking, you know what, with how this feels, maybe I'll just
save him for that team sections.
That's all speculation, but down here, mat 1, Jackson Dietman still looks like he's gonna win his semifinal match over Cruz Kriesel, and he's pumped. He's excited.
And he's going to be taking on number 1 Kramer in that championship match. After Hudderlick got the forfeit into the championship match for 127, we're on 133. Maddox Vandermeer from Pillager taking on Coates Thornton of Mille Lacs. And we are 40 seconds into this 133-pound bout, and it is still tied so far. Both of them sizing each other up. The winner here will face the winner of Neeson and Bullock.
Yeah, here on mat 1, we got Wyatt Pilarski of Holding Forward at 127 pounds and Logan Lund of Pillager. Pilarski with a quick takedown and lets him up. So 3-1, Pilarski over Lund.
Vandermeer in the maroon and white Pillagers singlet, and Thornton of Mille Lacs with the Black and fancy designed single. Oh, Fireman's almost right into a nice inside single, but now we got a scramble going. Thornton in some trouble. Vandermeer trying to lift that ankle, but now we're gonna switch to a sprawl. Thornton on top though. Vandermeer driving.
Pilarski's up 12-4 now. 12-4 over Lund. So see the scoring's going so fast here. I was making sure the scoreboard was caught up with the referee. So it's 15-4 now. Pilarski over Lund.
Both wrestlers scoreless going into the second period. Vandermeer and Thornton neither could get points out of that scramble earlier.
And Pilarski's got Lund to his back here. Looking to finish this one early. Lund gets out of it, but that'll be a tech fall. 22-5 is the final here between Pilarski and Lund. So Pilarski's on to the finals at 127 pounds.
Had a bit of an injury break after that first period. Had to check out, I think, Vandermeer's tape on his fingers, I think is what they were checking out. And now we're back to action. Vandermeer's going to start from the bottom position for second period. He's going to go into the tripod, back down to his base, broken down by Thornton. Thornton trying to go for a bit of a cross face. Try to put weight on the left side of Vandermeer as he tries to break him down. Now there's the cross face, but it's a 2-on-1 on that left wrist. Back to the base. Tripod into the stand-up. Vandermeer has a chance to escape, but Thornton's going to lift the leg, turn that into a cradle, and Vandermeer in some trouble here in the second period.
Yeah, we're coming over to mat 1 now, where we got Caden Neeson of Staples Motley taking on Cash Bullock of Walker Hackensack, Akeley Nevis LaPorte. At 133 pounds, so far we've got Caden Neeson is up 6-2 over Bullock with 1:30 to go here in the first period.
And Vandermeer getting turned to his back, a tight cradle by Thornton. Thornton is going to face the winner between Bullock and Neeson. And 55 seconds to go in the second period. Thornton trying to end it with a pin in the second period.
And Neeson with a suicide cradle over his back. And he's got Bullock in a tough spot here.
Thornton gets the pin, 42 seconds to spare. He's moving on to the finals for 133.
And Neeson now up 13-3 over Bullock. Slide by here for Neeson, and he'll get 3 more. 16-3 now. 16-4 after that escape.
Up next on mat number 2, we have our 139 semifinal between Gage Bierga of Staples Motley and Liam Fitzpatrick of Crosby Ironton.
We got about a takedown away here from a tech fall, and there it is. Caden Neeson will move on to the finals here with a tech fall in the first period.
Bierga, number 1 in the state for 139 for the for Class A. And he's already got a 3-point takedown. 1 point locked hands penalty against Bierga to give a point to Fitzpatrick, and now there's a 1-point escape. It's, or no, they forgot to award the other takedown. 6-2 after the escape for this semifinal match for 139, Bierga versus Fitzpatrick. Bierga leading 9-2. Now it's 9-3 after he allows the escape.
All right, mat 1, we've got a 145-pound matchup here. Carter Addix of Mille Lacs will take on Noah Perowitz from Holdingford.
Bierga will face Bierga or Fitzpatrick. I don't want to jinx it for Bierga, but they'll face the winner of the next match over on mat number 2, which is Lane Patrick of Holdingford and Evan Reamer of Mille Lacs. 40 seconds left in period number 1. Bierga leads over Fitzpatrick 12-3. And trying to get a suicide cradle. He will get the turn. He's got that thing in tight there. 30 seconds to spare, so he's got plenty of time to get the back points and maybe try and fit for the pin. He does with 27 seconds to spare. He's moving on to the 39 139, finals. And he'll face the winner of this next match, Lane Patrick of Holdingford and Evan Reamer of Millac. Millax? Oh, my bad.
Over here on mat 1, we've got Carter Addicts of Mille Lacs. He's up 3-0 over Noah Perowitz of Holdingford. Perowitz with an escape, so it'll be 3-1 now. Addicts, he's ranked 7 in the state according to the Guillotine. And Addicts has got Perowitz on his back in a headlock. 35 seconds to go here in the first period, which might seem like an eternity to Perowitz right now.
Evan Reamer, he is the, technically, it is Patrick who is the underdog coming in today's match, as Reamer is in the top 10. He's at number 10 in the state rankings for 139.
And there's a fall. 1 minute, 48 seconds. Carter Addicts over Noah Perowitz. Addicts is going on to the finals.
We got a scramble going on the far side of the mat number 2, and it's Patrick taking an early lead over her number 10, Reamer. 3-0 lead with less than a minute to go in period number 1. Patrick trying to put Reamer on upset alert and move on to that 139 final match. Move back to the center. 50 seconds to go. Patrick trying to leg right on that left side. Now he's going to try and put both legs in.
Is that a burger here on mat 1?
All right. Coming up here on mat 1, we got Colin Hawkinson of Pillager and Elijah Greenwald of Staples Motley.
They all got the blonde hair.
Yeah.
Is that bleach blonde hair? They all do.
Yeah. Yeah, you make it to state, you get to do some pretty cool things. And
I'll tell you, as a wrestler, at the school that I wrestled at, the swimmers would always make state. So they would be in the locker room after one of the practices, shaving their entire bodies and heads and whatnot. And it was like, we don't want this hair everywhere. Swimmers.
Thankfully, my high school never had weird traditions for whenever we made it to state.
Right.
Yeah, here we got mat 1. We got Elijah Greenwald of Staples Motley, or Eli Greenwald. He's ranked number 2 in the state, and he's got Hawkinson on his back in a near side cradle.
Patrick, after choosing the bottom position to start the second period, he almost was able to get a big reversal. He's currently leading 3-0 over Reamer, trying to put him on upset alert in this semifinals matchup for 139.
And Greenwald will win by a fall here on mat number 1. 1 minute, 17 seconds.
Reamer, he's going for that near wrist on the right side. Now he's gonna go back to the top position, trying to reset. Patrick hand fighting after he goes for the near wrist on the left side. Looks like he's trying to block off that left leg. Now he's riding a little too high there. Patrick could put him in a compromising position.
Yeah, he's got almost a Granby here going.
I think he is going for the Granby.
Yep.
He's got that leg hooked up, and I think Reamer saw that too. So he's going to go back to the cover position, but now we're going to get a roll. Not a full Granby roll, and he wasn't able to get the full back points out of it either. 40 seconds to go in period number 2. Patrick still leads over Reamer 3-0.
Here on mat number 1, we've got Quint Crowther of Aiken taking on Bo Carlson, Staples Motley. Bo Carlson, quick takedown here and lets him up, so score is 3-1 Carlson over Crowther. And Carlson gets another takedown. It'll be 6-1.
5 seconds to go in period number 2. Patrick still leads 3-0. No points awarded yet. And he's unable to get the 2-point reversal before the buzzer, so it's still going to remain 3-0 as we go into the third period. Decision goes to Reamer, who chooses neutral.
Carlson's got a tilt on Crowther over here. He'll get 4 more near fall. 10-1. Carlson over Crowther on mat 1. Minute to go in the first.
Quick duck under by Reamer, almost caught by Patrick. He gets the trip, and wait, he hasn't awarded any points yet because Patrick turns him over for a pin. Reamer trying to roll out of it. He does. He's back to his belly. And just like that, Patrick leads 10-0 on the scoreboard.
That was a crazy sequence over there.
Oh my goodness. Reamer, a great job, able to get the duck under, had the trip, and Patrick found the right momentum to roll him over into a compromising position, almost able to get the pin in the third period, but good job by Reamer defending it and able to get to his belly, but now he's down by 10. Desperate situation, and Patrick putting Reamer on upset alert right here.
Yeah, over on mat 1, Carlson's up 16-4 over, and make it 19-4 over Crowther. That'll be a tech fall in 1:50 for Bo Carlson. He'll go on to the finals.
45 seconds to go, 40 now. I looked away for 5 seconds apparently. Patrick from the top position, he's going to want to try and ride out Reamer for the rest of this period, but he also doesn't want to give up any costly points. Reamer tries to roll through. Nope. Muted the wrong mic there.
I did. So here on mat number 2, Whitney versus Knadel.
You're on mat 1.
I'm on mat 1. That's what I meant.
10 seconds to go, and Patrick with a huge upset as Reamer gets the 2-point reversal. It's going to be 10-2. 5 seconds to go here, but he's going for the whip over perhaps, but no time left. And just like that, Patrick is going to the 139 finals to take on Bjerga.
Walker, Hackensack, Akeley, Nevis, Laporte, Chase Whitney versus Holding Ford's Casey Knadel.
And over on mat 2, it's Mason Patrick of Holding Ford taking on Lane Adams of Pillager. This is a 139 bout to face the winner, or excuse me. This is a 152 bout. I looked at the wrong one. I was jumping ahead. 152 bout for the semifinals. Patrick and Adams. Adams in the maroon singlet. Almost a attempt at a throw by Adams, but Patrick's going to get a quick go behind for a 3-point takedown. Lets him up. Now it's 3-1. Patrick leads from Holding Ford. He's going to go for a quick blast double, and Adams quick to turn around and avoid a quick takedown to his back. It's 6-2 now.
Whitney on mat 1 owns 3-0 with 25 seconds. As he secured the only takedown, working on top, working on an armbar on the corner. See if the boys get out or if they're able to drag back in. Time's going to expire irregardless. 10 seconds left. They do get it off. So with 11 seconds off, they'll get started at the center again.
And Patrick and Adams wrestling for a chance to face the winner earlier between Crowther and Carlson from just a couple of minutes ago. As Patrick's trying to go for that chicken wing, up 9-2. He does get around the head. He's got him to his back. And there's the pin. 46 seconds to spare. He's going on to the 152 championship finals. And so coming into this match, Mason Patrick, he was number 1 in the state for 152.
Here on mat 1, we start period number 2. Whitney still up 3-0. They start in neutral. Boys will be content to hand fight, tie up. As you can see here on mat 1, they'll break it off and re-engage at the center. Here's a shot. Good sprawl, good reshot. Back in on it.
And over on mat number 2, it's the 160 semifinal between Tappy and Trotter. So Staples Motley versus Aitken. Quick takedown by Tappy of Staples Motley and a quick escape. 3-1 lead. Colby Tappy, number 1 in the state for 160. So certainly a strong favorite. He'll face the winner between Whitney and Nettle.
160. I wrestled 160. Like that dude's that's a grown man right there.
He is a beast of a kid as he's leading 6-1 and currently going for that butcher. He's got to switch over to a quick turn to the back, and so Tappy trying to get the first period pin. He's got 1:10 to go, so he's got plenty of time, but he wants to get this done and over with so we can watch this match between Whitney and Knettle right next door to him on mat 1.
He's got a gas mask on? What is that? This Call of Duty? Look at that thing.
And round of applause for Colby Tappy in the gym. He is celebrating his 250th career win.
Congratulations.
Big win, and he won it with the face mask.
Also, happy birthday to Angie, one of the ladies doing the brackets. Her birthday's today.
Oh, very special happy birthday to her. So Colby Tappy, number 1 in the state.
Knadel and Whitney still with 10 seconds left here at the end of the second period. 3-0. Whitney still on top as we get ready to go to the third period.
Over on mat number 2, we're jumping up to 189 semifinal as we're going to watch the bout between Jake Leaners of Ruralton Upsala and Cade Tram of Mille Lacs. So Tram of Mille Lacs will be the red. Jake Leaners
will start injury time here on mat 1.
Green of Royalton Upsala. Again, this is the 189 semifinals bout. The winner here will face the winner between Heron and Bjerga for the 189 finals. Leaners able to get a quick 3-0 takedown, and he's already turning Tram to his back, trying to get the near fall. Jake Leaners, he is ranked 4th in the state for 189, just behind Colton Heron, who is going to be in the other 189 semifinals bout. So could see a battle of titans in the finals for 189 if Heron can get it done against Bjerga. 5-0 lead for Leaners, and Tram looks like he could have a chance at an escape, but he's quickly caught by Leaners. Leaners is going to try and get an outside single go behind. He'll take Tram back to the mat.
We start period number 3 here on mat number 1. Whitney now up 6-0 and on top on the referee's position.
Leaners turns Tram to his back, less than a minute to go in period number 1, and he will indeed get the first period pin. He's going to go on to the finals, and he's going to check and see if he'll get the battle against Heron or a battle against a Bjerga. We got a lot of Bjergas in this tournament.
Oh, yeah. Staples Motley.
So a big win there.
Whitney's still on top here in period number 3. $1:20 left. He was working on some tilt. He's now working from the referee's position as he's got a leg locked up, trying on the other side for the other leg.
And I know they made an announcement on how many wins. I think I missed the number that they said, but it was in the hundreds. So obviously it's a lot of wins following the victory for Leaners. So now it's a matchup between Luke Bjerga and Colton Heron. Heron, who is number 3 in the state for 189.
This will be awesome.
Oh, it is already looking awesome. Oh, immediately the two going at each other. Underhook on that left side by Heron. Bjerga with the overhook.
Whitney's still working here, 6-2, 30 seconds left in the third period. He wants an armbar and a tilt.
Bjerga tried to go low. They're close to the edge. They got to keep an eye out so they don't go too far out of bounds. And that's going to go out of bounds. Ref telling them to keep wrestling.
25 seconds in. I think that's the longest matchup Berga's had today.
Luke Bjerga looks like he's going to have to test his stamina in this matchup against Heron. The two lock up. Looks like Heron's got that overhook on the right side. They go out of bounds once again. Luke Bjerga doing a good job putting Heron on his toes, or in this case on his heels, pushing him towards the outside barriers.
Whitney defeats Knadel 8-2, so Whitney moves on. Stepping up now, Boekman and Rhodes. Simon Boekman from Holdingford, Hunter Rhodes from Deer River.
Minute into period number 1, still scoreless, Bjerga and Heron. I think this is certainly going to be one of those matches where a lot of hand fighting, a lot of attempts at a shot, but not a lot of points. And so, can I call it now? We're going to get a overtime?
Good.
As Bjerga almost able to get a takedown, but they went out of bounds. So they are going to not get any points awarded either then. But Bjerga, big, powerful statement there. Slamming Heron to the ground. It was after the whistle, though, so got to be careful there with some of that aggression. Keep it inside, inbounds. 30 seconds to go.
Buck 35 left here on mat number 1. Bullock versus Rhodes here in period number 1. Boekman with the only takedown, so he's up 3-0.
Heron had that underhook on the left side.
So on mat number 2, Berga and Heron still going at it. Time's going to expire here in the first period. That's Beck's Burgers, just down the street here, Brandon.
Yeah.
They are one of the sponsors.
Super good.
Yeah, thanks for the burger.
Yeah, they're great burgers. Yeah, we're here on mat 1 here. Beckman from Holdingford's up 3-0 on Rhodes, Deer River.
On mat 2, Berga chose down. Heron immediately lets up Berga, so Berga has a 1-0 lead, and they're at neutral and back to fighting. Standing up. Another great day of wrestling here in Staples Molly at the Nest. It's your boy Matt Thurston. There's Brandon. Augie's right here as well. Just 2 mats going.
Beckman's got him stacked up here on a little bit of a tilt situation. Rhodes scrambles out of it. But Beckman's going to get, I thought, some near fall, but maybe not.
Buck 15 left. Berga versus Heron on mat number 2. Boys are content to just he-man it against each other.
Yeah, mat 1 here, end of the first period. We got Simon Beckman of Holdingford is leading Hunter Rhodes of Deer River 3-0. Beckman chooses the down position.
54 seconds left here in period number 2. Berga and Heron still in the neutral.
Beckman gets an escape on mat 1, makes it 4-0.
I love all the moms in their photography eras.
Yeah.
Oh, that's service.
Yep,
nice.
with a smile.
It's
yep.
nice.
Yep. Beckman's
Berga.
ranked number 2 in the state here. He's got a 4-0 lead over Hunter Rhodes of Deer River. Rhodes giving him all he's got.
22 seconds left on mat number 2 in the second period. Berga still with that 1-0 lead as Heron let him back up to neutral at the start of this period. There's about 10 seconds left before we go to the third period.
Beckman secures another takedown, so it'll be 7-0 now in the second period. About 50 seconds to go here in the second period. Beckman over Rhodes, 7-rip.
On mat number 2, we move to the third period. Holdenford's Heron chooses down. Berga on top. He'll be on the left side of the referee's position as we get going.
Beckman's working that power half. Had both legs sunk in there. Now he's trying to Turk him over, and he's going to get some near fall coming here.
Berga 20 seconds in, still on top on the left. Heron wants to hit a switch, but in the end gets back to neutral. So one apiece, $1:30 left here in period number 3 on mat number 2.
Beckman's got 4 near fall, but now he's going to give up a locked hand, so it'll be 11-1 now. Beckman over Hunter Rhodes of Deer River. Clasping, yeah, locked hands. Can't lock hands when the wrestler is in the down position. If he's up to his feet, you can. But when they're down on the mat, you cannot lock hands.
1:08 left on mat number 2. Up here, third period, 1 apiece. Heron versus Berga. A takedown could win it. We could see overtime. Overtime's good. Free wrestling is good wrestling. Good tie-ups here. They'll break it and get back into it. 45 seconds left on mat number 2 here in the third period.
Hunter Rhodes, Deer River, just gets a takedown over Beckman. It scores now 11-4 with 1:30 left in the third.
Berga with some driving. Heron tried some judo, but no avail.
Yeah, you got a 3-4 matchup over there, according to Min Wrestle. Bierga's ranked number 3 and Heron's ranked number 4.
It shows.
Yeah.
I mean, 1 apiece, and there's only 25 seconds left in the third period.
Yeah.
Berga's trying to reach, just not able to. And once again, out of bounds. So they'll reset with 20 seconds left. Would this be our first overtime of the day?
It might, yeah, I believe so, yeah. Well, at least I haven't seen one.
I haven't seen one either.
Yeah, we're here on mat 1. We got a minute left. Third period. Beckman's over Rhodes 13-4.
10 seconds left. Heron, Berga, third period. 5. So we will see an overtime unless somebody busts out right here.
We're going sudden victory.
We will see an overtime. Hey, that's Weston's mom.
Beckman's got a Turk again on mat 1 here.
So we start overtime. 1 minute, sudden death, Berga, Heron to move on. $15, 20 seconds eaten up now here as the boys reset. Berga, maybe the aggressor here. Holdenford.
Yeah.
Heron, very good at defending.
Yeah, they're looking first takedown wins here, sudden victory, and if nothing happens here, if the time expires, they'll each go referee's position. And
15 here in overtime left. Heron, Berga, 3 versus 4 overtime. Heron with a shot. Berga with a sprawl and out of bounds. 5 seconds left. So the
Beckman with the win here, 13-4 over Hunter Rhodes.
And the first overtime match of the day does not disappoint, as we will now move to the referees.
Yeah, the ultimate overtime.
Ultimate overtime.
Yeah.
Holdenford will get first choice. He will choose down. Can't defer here.
Yep. It's the ultimate tiebreaker.
Now it's 30 seconds, right? Yep, 30 seconds. Here we go. Heron, can he get out? Berga, can he hold him down?
Yeah, we're here at mat 1. We got 172 pounds. Caden Peacock of Pillager taking on Riley Reese of Staples Motley.
Heron had to give it up. 15 seconds left away. And there's the neutral with 10 seconds. So Heron 2-1. And they're out of bounds. So with 8 seconds left,
That was a good ride by Bierga.
Yeah.
Putting on a nice ride there.
Tough to hold him down, though.
Yeah. So now Bierga's got 15 seconds to, he's got to get out in 15, right? So.
Is that how they do it here in high school? 15?
Yeah. So, yep. So, well, no.
He'll get the 30, but he's got to do it in 15.
Yeah, since he rode him for 30 seconds, for 15 or 16 seconds.
16,
Yep. Yeah, Reese has got Peacock on his back here on mat 1, looking for a fall.
And back to neutral. So it's 2 apiece, and he does it in 15.
Yep, so they'll wrestle out the rest of the period. So Heron's going to have to get a takedown now, I believe. Riley Reese, the winner by fall on mat 1 over Caden Peacock.
So time expires, and now Berga will go down. Heron, referee's position. It looks like he wanted him out to the left. Referees want to discuss some stuff first. Heron, referee's position, left side, Berga. Tripod stands up. And potentially dangerous whistle by the ref. 6 seconds off the clock, 24 to go. On mat 2, Berga versus Heron.
Here on mat 1, we've got a 285-pound matchup. Adrian Gomez, Staples Motley, taking on John Fromm of Crosby Ironton. Gomez over Fromm right now, 7-0.
Berga with the neutral! With 15 seconds left.
Wow, that might be the match of the day so far.
Wow, Berga does it. Heron did not make it easy for Berga as he had to work the entire time for that win. Congratulations, both boys.
Gomez has got Fromm on his back here. And he'll get the fall. 57 seconds. Adrian Gomez over John Fromm of Crosby Ironton.
So we'll move to mat number 2, rather. Earl Monchamp is coming on mat 1. Mat 2, this will be Barkowitz, Jackson, Benjamin Hedberg. Jackson, of course, the number 1 ranked, and will immediately get Hedberg down and turned over. And some near fall points. Let's go, Earl, on mat 1.
Yeah.
As Jackson gets the pin 13 seconds in.
Yeah, coming up here in mat 1, another 285-pound semifinal. Earl Monchamp from Mille Lacs is taking on Mason Litchie of Holdingford. Litchie has cracked the top 10, according to Min Russell, at number 11, I believe.
So on mat 2, we'll get Garrett Sting, Zach Tabet, Pillager versus Staples Motley. Boys will contend to tie it up right away.
After these 2 matches, we will wrestle on all 3 mats, both consolation rounds.
Consolation rounds coming up next.
We will go to all 3 mats for the 2 consolation rounds.
Looks like they're trying to figure out the clock here on mat 1, and it looks like now they got the thumbs up, so they're ready to go.
Tabet 3-0 on top of Stang with $1:15 left in period number 1. Stang working off his back, gets pinned. So Tabet will move on for the Staples Motley Cardinals.
Monchamp threw a headlock here on mat. Monchamp threw a headlock here on mat 1. Litchie ducked it, got the takedown. Now he's got him on his back. So Litchie in control right here. And Litchie will get the fall. 1 minute, 13 seconds over Monchamp.
And what a series of matches we've had. Oh, my goodness.
Matt, too, there had a doozy.
Yeah, I had to take a step back from Collins because I wanted to be a spectator for that one. And the Staples Motley. Accidentally got that flipped around. The Staples Motley crowd here certainly was loving that match, though.
Yeah, no, that was a great matchup there. See if the Holding Ford wrestler can't come back and make it true second match. Or
oh yeah, and I mean
Heron, yeah, Heron. His mind slipped my name there for a second. So
yeah, and now it's going to be a matchup between Bjarga and Lenners, who is ranked 4th in 189. So I think we're going to get back-to-back good matches in that 189 matchup.
Yeah, over here on mat 2, it looks like we got some action coming up. Looks like Aiden Wendt of Aiken is taking on Kenny Underwood of Pillager.
And it's going to be a fun one as we start our consolation matches.
Yep, now these kids looking to, they fell out of the top side of the bracket. They come down to the bottom side. They're looking to fight their way back to third place and just hope that the guy that takes second didn't already beat them in the tournament, and they can keep their hopes alive.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, the winner of this match moves on to face Grant Orton, who lost to another Bjarga in the semifinals. And so Orton looking to get redemption, and he'll face the winner of these two.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it looks like coming up next on mat 1 on deck would be Nicholas Ballard of Walker Hackensack, Akeley Nevis LaPorte, and Justin Kempe of Pillager.
Over on mat 3, it's going to be Ian Ratke of Royalton Uppsala taking on Carson Madigan of Black Duck Cass Lake Bina for the 114 consolation. As it looks like Madigan is going to try and take a quick start to the match. Going at Ratke aggressively. Underwood in some trouble as Wendt is leading 3-0 on mat 2. And we're going to get 3-0 lead going to the period number 2. Wendt over Underwood.
Yep, Ballard and Kempe is starting it off here. Looks like Ballard gets a quick takedown. So he'll take a 3-0 lead over Kempe. And he's got a crossface cradle locked up. And a suicide attempt here for the cradle takes Kempe to his back. And he has got that locked up pretty tight, and the knee and the side and the head and the temple and all of it.
I know that there aren't any style points in folk style wrestling, but if there were, I'd give that a solid 10.
Yeah, Ballard gets the fall here in 32 seconds over Kempe.
And Ratke and Madigan still scoreless over on mat number 3, but it looks like for a second Madigan almost had a front headlock to put Ratke in trouble, but now they're both back in the tie-up. On mat 2, Wendt is leading 6-0 over Underwood and almost had the near fall.
Yeah. Coming up here, mat 1, we got Blake Orton at 121 pounds, Walker Hackensack, Akeley Nevis LaPorte, and Zeke Spears of Black Duck Cass Lake Bina. These Spears kids from Black Duck Cass Lake Bina, they are quick. They must be about 3 or 4 of them, I believe, on their team, and they're good. They're some good wrestlers coming up for Black Duck.
Is it a coincidence that a lot of the really good wrestlers in the tournament seem to have a bunch of brothers that are also in the tournament?
Yeah, I'm sure there was some broken furniture and probably some moms yelling from upstairs to knock it off and all that, Oh,
100%. And it looks like we got an injury over on mat number 3.
Yeah, we got mat 1 here Orton of Walker, Hackensack, Akeley, Nevis, LaPorte's got Spears to his back on a cradle. Spears trying to pick his hands a little bit. So kind of a different finish there for Orton.
Unique.
Yeah, usually you see that hip to hip, but Spears broke the lock and belly out. So 4 near fall for Orton, and he'll take a 7-0 lead here with 45 left to go in the first period.
Henry looking to get a pin over Crowder in the first period. He's really cranking that headlock, reverse it. Crowder, he was able to revert after Henry got a takedown. Crowder was able to get the 2-point reversal on the headlock, and it looks like he is also able to get a 2-point near fall as well. So he's now leading 4-3 over John Henry.
Orton here is getting some more near fall swipes as he takes Spears back to his back in that cradle now.
Crowder doing a good job breaking John Henry back down to the mat. Looks like he's going to try and go for a half Nelson on that right side. Madigan still looking injured. It looked like it was something to do with his left knee, perhaps. He was on his feet for a second there, but now they're trying to get his knee pad off. So hopeful to see him return to wrestling. Crowder still leading 4-3 over Henry. Going for that half Nelson.
Orton 11-0 over Spears here on mat 1. Just started the second period.
It's Friday. How come the little people are not in school?
That's a great question. Someone's got to talk to their parents about that.
For sure.
It's section tournament time. You skip school,
We just
sections
willy-nilly
and
it?
state.
All right.
Everyone knows that, you know,
Yeah.
playoffs means you get to skip school.
You got to have team spirit.
Exactly. So Crowder, after a solid reversal and back points, was able to take the lead 4-3 going into the second period. And we're going to start in the neutral position for the second period.
Oh, Spears here just turned the table here on Orton. Spears down 13-2 here on mat number 1. He takes Orton to his back. Oh, but Orton able to fight off his back. But Spears gets 4 near fall, and now the score is 13-6. And Spears looks like he has new life. You see he's trying to get that crossface cradle locked up again, and he looks like he does, and he might take him again here.
Oh, he's smelling blood in the water right now.
Wow, look at him.
Yeah, and he's going to get... Only a 1 count from the referee, so no near fall there.
Man, that's what I love about wrestling now.
Crowder over on mat number 2. He is still cranking on that headlock here in period number 2. He was able to extend his lead with a 3-point near fall, and now he's got the pin in the second period. And so he's going to move on to the next round of the consolation. And so up next...
Spears here on mat... Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, you're good. I was just going to say up next on mat number 2. That can wait, though, because this match on mat 1 is exciting.
Yeah, Spears really trying to get one more turn here, but it looks like time might run out on him. And actually, Orton gets a Granby roll and gets a reversal.
On mat number 2, Parker Cash, Crosby Ironton, Ian Villeneuve, Deer River. Boys get started.
So after 2, Blake Orton over Zeke Spears, score 15-6 going into the third period.
Glad to say that Madigan was able to return to the mat and continue wrestling, but now he's in some trouble as Ratke has him in a near side cradle. Was able to roll back to his belly, though, but that's going to be a 4-point near fall, I think, is the number of fingers he was holding up. Yes, it was. How many fingers am I holding up? In that case, it was 4.
No. It's Billy Bob. It's got to be a true or false question. Billy Bob, man's holding up some hands or fingers. True or false? True? Yeah, he's good. Buck 23 left, 3-0. Villeneuve has the takedown. And the referees once again want to discuss something at the scores table. Probably just wishing Angie happy birthday over there at the scores table. Happy birthday, Angie.
Taking every chance he can to wish her happy birthday.
You got to.
Got about 1:10 down here left in mat number 1 in the third period, and Spears is getting close again to getting Orton turned. Orton's been dinged for stalling already once this period, so he's got to start going to work. And
Radke, he is threatening to get a pin in the second period over Madigan. Madigan is trying to bridge out of it. He is so close to the edge of the circle, but not enough to where it will warrant out of bounds. And there's the pin with 30 seconds to spare. Radke's going to move on to the next round of the consolation. Up next on mat number 3, it's going to be Easton Lang of Holdingford taking on Weston Kalonen of Aitken for a 121 bout.
50 seconds left here on mat number 2 in the first period. Vilno now up 7-0. Parker Cash has been in the near fall for a good portion of that first minute. 40 seconds left, and he finds himself back in the crib position getting rolled over.
Down to mat number 1 here. Blake Orton's over Zeke Spears 15-7 with 10 seconds remaining. So it looks as though Blake Orton is going to take it. And he's been dinged for stalling again, so that'll be another point, but it doesn't look like it's going to matter. Blake Orton over Zeke Spears 15-8.
Spears put up a fight that entire match.
Yeah, you know, I think there was a sequence in the first period, I believe, that maybe Orton got up big, and then, but the rest of that match, it looked like Zeke was the aggressor.
And we got a spladle on mat number 3 that leads to a pin.
Oh, Weston Kalonen with the spladle over there. Is that?
Yeah, that was Kalonen with the spladle and the pin. He's going to move on to the consolation semifinals to take on Jacobson of Crosby Ironton.
Now we're still doing the same bracket where he can win all the way through and get back to the top, right?
I believe so, yes.
Okay.
So still a chance at making it to state. And some style points there from Kalonen with the spladle. And now we got our 127 matchup of Tony Mitchell of Mille-Lacs and Samuel McCarthy of Walker Hackensack Akeley Nevis LaPorte.
20 seconds into period number 2. Vilno still up 10-0 on top of Parker Cash here on mat number 2. It's your live event. Your boy here, Brandon there, Augie here as well. Thanks for joining us here in Staples Motley from the Nest.
Yeah, here on mat number 1, we got a 127-pound matchup of Aiden Fisher of Crosby Ironton taking on Gage Schwarschert of Deer River. Hopefully I said that right. And it looks like Aiden Fisher. Oh, no. Take that back. Check that. Gage Schwarschert of Deer River will get the takedown. So 3-0, 1 minute left to go in the first period here on mat number 1.
Mitchell leading 3-0 over McCarthy over on mat number 3. The winner on this one moves on to take on the Staples Motley Beachy, but I believe Beachy, he may or may not wrestle in that semifinal.
I don't know if that was a medical forfeit or what. I was talking to a Staples guy over here just a minute ago just to see. He wasn't sure what his deal was, but it might be a medical forfeit, so I don't know if he'll be back in the tournament or not.
Yeah, well, McCarthy was able to turn the match around really quick with a reversal and a possible near fall. So it's 3-2, likely to be more for McCarthy as he's got Mitchell in a very compromising position. 35 seconds to go. Mitchell has to try and fight back to his belly.
Scores 3-0 still over here on mat number 1. Gage Schwarschert of Deer River over Aiden Fisher of Crosby Ironton.
On mat number 2. It will be Carson Young, Dalton Bentley, Aiken versus Pillager.
And McCarthy gets the first period pin. He will move on to the consolation semifinals for 127, where he may or may not wrestle Beachy. We have no way of confirming it just yet. And now we move on to our next match over on mat number 3, our 145 bout between Colton Haas and Riker Walters.
Heading into period number 2 here on mat number 1. Schwarschert of Deer River still over Aiden Fisher 3-0.
Colton Hess got a very fast, blinking you'll miss it. He got a 16-second pin to move on to the consolation semifinals. So that's all she wrote in that match. Haas is going to be facing off with Pirowitz of Holdingford in the consolation semifinals for 145.
Over here on mat 1, Swoshert brings Fisher to his back, and he's got a foot in on the edge of the mat. Referee's holding 4. He's just trying to adjust here, and he does get the fall.
A minute 15 into period number 1 on mat 2. Dalton Bentley on top of Young, 6-0. And we get a whistle here and a potentially dangerous. So 42 seconds left.
Mat number 3, for a second I thought they were waving at us, but they were waving over at the Deer River coach who's on his way over to mat number 3. I almost waved back.
I just waved back, yeah.
It's Gillix of Deer River taking on Nielsen of Royalton Uppsala. My apologies, my goodness. And this is for the 160 consolation round.
On mat 2, they're getting something figured out at the score table. 42 seconds yet left. Head coach Greg Hills yelling instructions.
Coming over to mat number 1 here at 133 pounds. Carson Reese of Holdingford taking on Aiden Holmberg of Black Duck Cass Lake Bena.
Coach Hills is yelling at Carson Young from Aiken. Dalton Bentley from Pillager as they're trying to get it figured out.
Gulix with a 4-point near fall. A minute into period number 1, he's leading 7-0 over Nielsen.
My referee's just hanging out at the scores table. Happy birthday, Angie. I guess we'll just continue that. Maybe he's making her a card. That'd be cool.
Or a cake.
Ooh, I like your thought process. I love cake.
Yeah, I don't know what the wrestlers like it right now because they got to make weight.
Reese from Holdingford in on a shot. He elevates it over his head here on mat number 1.
Mat number 2 starts again, 40 seconds left. Young on top, Bentley rather, on top 6-1 and on top of Aiken's Young.
Mat number 3, so reflects a football scoreboard, 7-0, 15 seconds left in the first period, and it's Deer River's Gulix leading over Nielsen as they go out of bounds. And Nielsen landed hard on his head, and he's feeling that right now.
Thought they were trying to intimidate us there.
Some kids walking by on the track.
Little homie looked like he was going to shoot a double on me. I was like, yo, calm down.
Here on mat 1, we've got Reese has got a 3-0 lead over Holmberg, but Holmberg's close to getting a reversal here. Oh, but Reese is going to he's got a leg sunk in, and he's going to get a Turk going, trying to get some near fall.
On mat number 2, we head to period number 2. Young versus Bentley. Bentley on top, 6-0. But Bentley, and with a double and a takedown, we'll move it up to 9-1. $1:45 left on mat 2. Mat 3 just kind of seems to be the delay mat. If you wrestle on mat 3, you get to wrestle for a little bit, then a delay.
Thankfully, Nielsen is back on his feet. He landed pretty hard on his head after the takedown went out of bounds. Gulix still leading 7-0, 11 seconds left in the first period. Nielsen going to try and get a quick escape at the whistle. He is to his feet, 8 seconds to go, but they go out of bounds. That's going to stop it at 6 seconds.
1:20 left on mat number 2 in the second period. Dalton Bentley up 9-2. Boys are just content.
Yeah,
so
we're still 3-0 here on mat number 1. Reese over Holmberg. Holmberg's been close a couple times to getting Reese reversed or taken to his back, but Reese seems to adjust pretty nicely.
And here's Young in on a headlock throw, gets the takedown. 9-5 minute left here in the second period on mat number 2.
Gulix of Deer River chooses the bottom position to start the second period. He's going to immediately get the sit out. That's going to lead to almost a near fall, but instead he's going to get a nice 2-point reversal. So forget the 1 point escape. He'll take the 2 instead. And now he's leading 9-0 over Nielsen.
Aikens, Carson Young gets the fall, and we'll move on. So you're telling me there's a chance?
Nielsen to his feet, trying to get the escape. And
Alex Fisher, Northeast Range Ely versus Weston McKay from Crosby Arrington on mat 2, starting now.
Yeah, over here on mat 1, Holmberg finally got his reversal that he's been so close on all match, and now it's 3-2 Reese over Holmberg with about 30 seconds left to go in the second period here on mat 1.
Yeah, I had noticed Holmberg's coaches were giving him some pep talks before the previous whistle.
Yeah.
And so it looks like it worked out.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like Reese setting up a Granby now, and he's going to get it. So he'll get a reversal and some near fall here at the end of a period. Not ideal for Holmberg, but...
I apologize. I hit him with the broadcaster's jinx there.
Yeah.
That's my bad.
Yeah. So let's see. We'll update the score on you here before we go into the third here. Looks like we're going to have Reese will have 7-4 over Holmberg here going into the third period.
Golick's leading 9-0 over Nielsen, going with 24 seconds left in period number 2.
Looks like they've updated the score now. It looks like it's going to be 9-4 Holmberg. I'm sorry, 9-4 Reese over Holmberg here on mat 1.
10 seconds left on mat number 3 for period number 2.
35 seconds left on mat number 2, Fisher versus McKay. McKay up 3-0 and working an armbar.
Nielsen will have the option going into the third period, but it looks like that landing on his head earlier in the match still bothering him a little. He's going to choose neutral to begin the third period.
Weston McKay gets the pin of Fisher and moves on. Weston McKay moves on mat number 2.
Here on mat number 1, Reese still has a 9-4 lead over Holmberg. Holmberg's on top though, and he's got a leg sunk in, and he's going to try to run a Turk here.
Mat number 2, Royalton Uppsala, Jordan Hawkins, Zane Larson from Aiken.
Golick's had a good double leg on Nielsen, but he ran out of room on the mat, so he went out of bounds, so no points awarded. Still 9-0 at the beginning of this third period.
Match 2 match will start. Hawkins versus Zane Larson. Some good wrestling here today from Staples Motley. The Nest, as it's called.
Golick's on a low double. Needs to try and get around. Looks like Nielsen might have that left leg, but Golick pokes his head out. He's going to get the go behind, and now it's up 12-0 lead for Deer Rivers Golick, as he is got less than a minute at this point in period number 3 to work with.
30 seconds in, Hawkins gets a takedown and out of bounds, so they will go back to the middle. Zane Larson trying to turn around, but gets returned right back to the mat. $1:20 left on mat 2.
Yeah, coming over here to mat number 1, we got Reese has got a 10-4 lead now over Holmberg, and we're going into blood time, so we got a little bit of a break right here.
Yeah, looks like Golick could be a lot.
There's that tilt we were talking about in the beginning, you know, when we wanted to see about matches, and now they're just wrestling with 1 foot in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And now no feet in, and so they're going to go out of bounds. Golick's with the pin. He's going to move on to the next round of the consolations. And now we're going to move on to our next match over on mat 3.
Hawkins still on top 3-0 with 50 seconds left. He'll get the first turn here.
172, Deacon Larson of Crosby Ironton and Matt Cook.
Cook. Yeah,
Matt Cook of Walker Hackensack Akeley LaPorte. Again, our 172 bout for mat number 3.
3-0. Hawkins still in control on mat number 1 with about 25 seconds here in the first period.
Yeah, here on mat number 1, we got Reese still over Holmberg, 10-4. Holmberg's picking up the pace here a little bit, trying to get his offense going.
Larson got a quick takedown. He was leading 3-0 in the first 30 seconds of this match. Now there's a escape for Cook, 3-1. But Larson goes immediately for the next takedown, lifts Amaya into the air, and Cook kind of pushing his hand into the face of Larson. Larson's gonna get the high trip and take him down for a 3-point takedown, 6-1.
Here on mat 1, Carson Reese of Holdingford is the winner over Aiden Holmberg of Black Duck Cass Lake Bena. So he'll advance.
As we start period number 2 on mat number 2, Hawkins wins the coin flip, and he will choose neutral. $1:45 left, period number 2, as the boys are continuing to play on the out-of-bounds lane.
Larson,
oh, look at that sweep. Tried a judo reap there.
Yeah, Zane's got to get his hips up, out from under him. There, he got his hips up.
Look at that. Zane gets the takedown.
Yeah, coming over here to mat 1, we've got Damian Maciel of Aiken at 189 pounds, taking on Scott Hamer of Black Duck Cass Lake Bena. Maciel with a quick takedown here. Leads 3-0 over Hamer.
I talked to Maciel in between matches, and he said that he was feeling great. He wishes he could have done a couple things better. Took some time to sit down and think about what he wanted to do here, so hopefully this match goes a little better for him.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Larson's going to go into the second period, leading 9-2 over on mat number 3, and actually it's going to be 13-2. He got a 4-point near fall, so he has a chance. He's leading by 11, and we're going to get a quick blood time, I think, either blood time or maybe an injury time. Blood time.
45 seconds left in period number 2 on mat number 2. Hawkins still taking on Zane Larson from Aiken, 5 apiece. 35 seconds left on mat number 2.
Yeah, here on mat 1, Damian Maciel just gets still on top, 3-0. Here, 40 seconds to go in the first period.
Got to commend Maciel. He's been having some really great control from the top position. Had a really good mat return as well earlier in his match.
15 seconds left on mat number 2. Hawkins has scored the neutral, 6-5 with 10 seconds left on mat number 2.
Period number 2, Larson looking to try and end it here with a takedown. He does. It's now 16-2. He's going to take Cook straight to his back. And this could be a tech fall. It will be. And so 20-2 final. Larson's going to move on to the next round of the Constellation.
Hawkins has the lead as we move to the third period on mat number 2, 6-5. And Larson will choose down.
Yeah, we're going into the second period here as well on mat number 1. Hamer will get the choice, and he's going to choose the neutral position. Maciel still leads 3-0. Second period.
Over on mat number 3, a 189 bout between Crosby Ironton's Andrew Rasmussen and Pillager's Wyatt Adams. And in case you're confused by the 2 maroon singlets, Rasmussen has the 2-piece set, and Adams has the singlet that says Pillager. Usually a dead giveaway.
Adams gets the takedown too.
And Adams gets the takedown, takes Rasmussen straight to his back.
Damian and myself here on mat number 1 gets taken back to the mat.
Yep. Yeah, Damian tried to throw a headlock there, and Hamer ducked it, and then Matt returned him for 3 takedowns. So it's tied up here with 1:15 to go here in the second period.
Hawkins with $1:20 left on mat 2 in the third period, up 6-6 against Zane Larson. I guess he's not up or tied. Larson just got to neutral.
Wyatt Adams moving on to the next round of the consolation with the pin over Rasmussen. And that's it for our consolation matches over on mat number 3.
I believe we'll get a few-minute break, and then we'll start, what, semifinals or quarterfinals?
I
Or
believe,
semifinals?
well,
Consolation semis, I believe.
Oh,
yes.
was it? Okay.
What he said.
I'll go with that, too.
Here on mat 1, Maciel, Damian Maciel and Scott Hamer from Black Duck, still knocked up 3-3, 40 seconds left in the third, or in the second, I'm sorry. Maciel, though, he looks like he's going to get a locked hands call and a reversal. So he's actually going to go up 6-3 now here on mat 1 with 20 seconds left to go in the second.
Good job there, being able to get the reversal when he needed it most. What in the world?
Wow. That was, you talk about just rolling the dice.
Scramble City.
Let it ride.
Yep. Maciel put it all on red there, and he ended up getting. Let's see what the score shakes out after that whole sequence. 8-5 looks like going into the third period. Maciel on top.
So not a big change in the lead. Still 3 points. But oh my God.
Yeah.
But it's exciting. We have an injury time between Hawkins and Zane Larson on mat number 2. Shout out to Staples Motley's page and maintenance crew for hooking us up, helping us out, looking out for us.
Absolutely. Got a nice view up here in the corner as Hamer is going to try and get the equalizer.
Yeah, and he does. He gets the takedown. It's going to be 8-8 here with 1:30 left to go in the third period. They're going to go out of bounds. Maciel is going to get a fresh start.
Buck 27 left in the third period.
Hamer, I'm curious. Do you
and Maciel, there, he got his hands around the hips. Now it's a 3 takedown. So he'll go up 12-8 after Hamer, for some reason, gave
the neutral up.
Well, and I think what he's hoping there is that he doesn't get rolled or doesn't give up a big, reversal or something like that, right?
Yeah. Damian Maciel with a great double leg, though. Head coach Josh Hughley's got to appreciate that.
You think maybe it might have been just overconfidence in the fact that he was able to get that takedown so early as he gets rolled onto his back?
Yeah.
Possibly. I mean, hindsight is 20/20. In the moment, you can think one thing, and then, we all get to question it.
And that
I think you're playing a little bit of defense there, probably. Like you're thinking, okay, if I'm on my feet, we can minimize the damage a little bit, but didn't work out.
No, unfortunately, and I think that decision is kind of what led to ultimately the pin at the end there.
Yeah, for
Maciel, though, great match. That was a fun one.
Maciel gets the fall, and let's see, it'll be 3 minutes and 4 minutes and 45 seconds.
5:15.
5:15. There you go. Thanks.
Math
my ache and math.
Hard. Yeah, math on hard, bro.
Yeah.
You really cannot count on this wrestlers.
You got to do the
30-second
increments. If it gets into the 15 seconds and stuff, it's not good.
That's where you got to just give up on it. It's not worth it at that point.
Yeah.
What do I look like? A college graduate or something?
Yeah.
So up next on mat number 1, we got our 2:15 bout.
Yeah, we got Matthew Doust of Deer River and Daniel Dock of Royalton Upsala.
So on mat number 2, Zane Larson will take the win as Hawkins is unable to continue. So Zane Larson from Aiken moving on.
Disappointing way to end your tournament, of course, but
yeah.
Kind of like what we said at the beginning, you got to understand your own body, and you feel you can't go on. You got to
Well, and if it's a head, I mean, I'm guessing that's what it might have been over there. Was if you're looking at a head injury, yeah, that's something you don't really want to mess around with, and it's better to play it safe.
I believe Hawkins is just a junior as well, so he'll be back here next year. On mat number 2, Logan Viviant, Dennis Weaver. Dawson Weaver, forgive me.
At the conclusion of these 2 matches, we're going to have to take a short break.
We'll take a short break after these 2 matches.
Next consolation round.
Get the consolation round going.
Matthew Douse of Deer River here on mat 1 gets a takedown, takes the lead 3-0 over Daniel Dock of Royalton Upsala. 40 seconds to go in the first period.
Viviant in on a 30 seconds in, no score. Viviant and Weaver Dawson content to push each other around on mat number 2. $1.20 left. Viviant on a single, changes it into a double, gets a takedown. He's up 3-0. Can't throw in a half, so he'll get back to the back. Power half. Viviant now working on rolling Dawson Weaver over, trying to get chest to chest. Dawson Weaver trying to become a construction worker and build a bridge.
Here on mat 1, Matthew Douse, the Deer River, leads 3-2 over Daniel Dock.
And Logan Viviant with the pin on mat number 2, $1.15 in. So Viviant moves on in the consolation prize.
And they'll start from their feet here on mat number 1. Doused up 3-2 over Dock. Both wrestlers lock up. Collar ties. Kind of circling. Dock's kind of spins Douse down to his hip a little bit there. Douse recovers, comes up to try to grab a single leg. Dock stuffs the head and gets behind for 3. He'll take the lead 5-3.
That was a really good heads-up play. Heads-up play. I had to do a second guess because, I feel like sometimes I worry I get too close into like football terminology.
Yeah, right,
know?
yeah.
Still stuck in the fall.
Doc still riding on top here over Doused. Got about a minute left here in the second period. Doc still leads 5-3.
Keeps working for that crossface.
Yeah, Doc's trying to bump the elbow to him right there. And he gets up a little high on the shoulder. And Douse is able to get his arm back.
Yeah, because normally you want to get closer to the elbow, right?
Yeah, you try to get just above the elbow. So if your pinky is on the elbow, that's usually how I used to like to run it. Just that's where you seem to have the most leverage. And then if you can pull that elbow across his face and put his shoulder to the mat, then that's when you're in pretty good position. You can run some different things like that.
Yeah.
Just like that.
Just like that. I think he heard you.
Yep. And now he's got a crucifix on him, and he's got that crucifix tight.
There it is.
And he's going to get the fall in a minute 46.
Some great wrestling here. Brandon there, Augie's here. It's your boy Matherson here as well. We will take a short break. They're gonna clean off the mats real quick, and then we'll get semi-consolations going, and we'll be back for that. And then what, finals after that, yeah? Or semifinals?
Finals.
Finals? Yeah, finals, yeah. Stay with us, yourliveevent.com.
Hi, I'm Corinne, and I live in Warroad, Minnesota. When I graduated from college, the job I applied for was here in Warroad. I was excited about the opportunity to go someplace completely new to me because I grew up in a much larger community. People see each other around here regularly enough that they know when you're new, so they'll stop you and shake your hand and ask you how you're doing. When I got here, people would ask me, like, why Warroad? And I said, I needed some adventure, and Warroad is my adventure.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting, with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Our lives are made up of moments. From first moments to big moments to everyday moments. At First International Bank and Trust, we support you with local service and checking and savings solutions to help you reach your goals, shape your legacy, and make your moments happen. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first since 1910.
Hi, I'm Dana, and I live in Warroad. Warroad is a pretty special town. When we moved here, not knowing anyone, I experienced all those feelings. What if this isn't the right place? Will my children be able to grow up here and thrive? All I can say is do it. It's well worth it to move to Warroad. We were welcomed with open arms. It provides so much for a small family. There's so many different opportunities here in Warroad.
For the finest finishing touch to your new kitchen or bathroom, talk to Berkachik Stone in Motley. Berkachik Stone is your local specialist for granite and quartz countertops, durable and beautiful. With over 30 colors and styles in stock, you'll find the best look for your project. Berkachik Stone offers free estimates, and you don't have to go anywhere else. They provide the sales, fabrication, and installation of your new countertops. Find Berkachik Stone on Highway 10 in Motley, or check out their pictures on Facebook at Berkachik Stone Inc.
Hi, I'm Corinne, and I live in Warroad, Minnesota. When I graduated from college, the job I applied for was here in Warroad. I was excited about the opportunity to go someplace completely new to me because I grew up in a much larger community. People see each other around here regularly enough that they know when you're new, so they'll stop you and shake your hand and ask you how you're doing. When I got here, people would ask me, like, why Warroad? And I said, I needed some adventure, and Warroad is my adventure.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Our lives are made up of moments. From first moments to big moments to everyday moments. At First International Bank and Trust, we support you with local service and checking and savings solutions to help you reach your goals, shape your legacy, and make your moments happen. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first since 1910.
Hi, I'm Dana, and I live in Warroad. Warroad is a pretty special town. When we moved here, not knowing anyone, I experienced all those feelings. What if this isn't the right place? Will my children be able to grow up here and thrive? All I can say is do it. It's well worth it to move to Warroad. We were welcomed with open arms. It provides so much for a small family. There's so many different opportunities here in Warroad.
For the finest finishing touch to your new kitchen or bathroom, talk to Berkachik Stone in Motley. Berkachik Stone is your local specialist for granite and quartz countertops, durable and beautiful. With over 30 colors and styles in stock, you'll find the best look for your project. Berkachik Stone offers free estimates, and you don't have to go anywhere else. They provide the sales, fabrication, and installation of your new countertops. Find Berkachik Stone on Highway 10 in Motley, or check out their pictures on Facebook at Berkachik Stone Inc.
Hi, I'm Corinne, and I live in Warroad, Minnesota. When I graduated from college, the job I applied for was here in Warroad. I was excited about the opportunity to go someplace completely new to me because I grew up in a much larger community. People see each other around here regularly enough that they know when you're new, so they'll stop you and shake your hand and ask you how you're doing. When I got here, people would ask me, like, why Warroad? And I said, I needed some adventure, and Warroad is my adventure.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Our lives are made up of moments. From first moments to big moments to everyday moments. At First International Bank and Trust, we support you with local service and checking and savings solutions to help you reach your goals, shape your legacy, and make your moments happen. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first since 1910.
Hi, I'm Dana, and I live in Warroad. Warroad is a pretty special town. When we moved here, not knowing anyone, I experienced all those feelings. What if this isn't the right place? Will my children be able to grow up here and thrive? All I can say is do it. It's well worth it to move to Warroad. We were welcomed with open arms. It provides so much for a small family. There's so many different opportunities here in Warroad.
For the finest finishing touch to your new kitchen or bathroom, talk to Berkachik Stone in Motley. Berkachik Stone is your local specialist for granite and quartz countertops, durable and beautiful. With over 30 colors and styles in stock, you'll find the best look for your project. Berkachik Stone offers free estimates, and you don't have to go anywhere else. They provide the sales, fabrication, and installation of your new countertops. Find Berkachik Stone on Highway 10 in Motley, or check out their pictures on Facebook at Berkachik Stone Inc.
Hi, I'm Corinne, and I live in Warroad, Minnesota. When I graduated from college, the job I applied for was here in Warroad. I was excited about the opportunity to go someplace completely new to me because I grew up in a much larger community. People see each other around here regularly enough that they know when you're new, so they'll stop you and shake your hand and ask you how you're doing. When I got here, people would ask me, like, why Warroad? And I said, I needed some adventure, and Warroad is my adventure.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting, with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Our lives are made up of moments. From first moments to big moments to everyday moments. At First International Bank and Trust, we support you with local service and checking and savings solutions to help you reach your goals, shape your legacy, and make your moments happen. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first since 1910.
Hi, I'm Dana, and I live in Warroad. Warroad is a pretty special town. When we moved here, not knowing anyone, I experienced all those feelings. What if this isn't the right place? Will my children be able to grow up here and thrive? All I can say is do it. It's well worth it to move to Warroad. We were welcomed with open arms. It provides so much for a small family. There's so many different opportunities here in Warroad.
And we are back live, ladies and gentlemen, on EuroLiveEvent.com from Staples Motley High School, getting ready for our consolation semifinals. And we're going to be switching to just two mats now. Starting on mat number 2, it's the 107 bout between Max Crowder of Royalton Uppsala and Joe Thies of Holdingford.
Yeah, coming up on mat number 1 here, we're going to have at 107 pounds Grant Orton from Walker, Hackensack, Akeley, Nevis, LaPorte, and Aiden Wendt of Aiken.
And it's Thies of Holdingford getting a quick 3-point takedown in the early 30 seconds of period number 1 as they go out of bounds.
We made it all back.
Welcome back.
Yeah, EuroLiveEvent.com. It's your boy Matt Thurston, Augie, Brandon.
Aiden Wendt with an ankle pick. Nothing though. Orton recovers nicely. Now Orton in on a double leg. Aiden's got that ankle, but he gives up the takedown.
Thies in on a double. He's going to lift and get the return to the mat. He's going to hook the head. He's going to try and take Crowder straight into a pin combo. And that is it. 6-1, but the pin 51 seconds into period number 1. Thies is heading to the consolation finals. Up next is our 114 consolation bout between Nicholas Ballard of Walker Hackensack, Akeley, Nevis, LaPorte, and Justin Olson of Staples Motley.
Aiden Wendt here comes up to his feet on mat number 1. Down 3-0 to Orton of Holdingford. Orton of Holdingford just gets a stall call on him. Aiden's trying to elevate that near ankle and hit a crossface to break the grip of Orton. And now he's got Orton to his hip, and he gets the reversal. So Wendt now on top in control.
Power double by Olson over on mat number 2. The other Olson, excuse me. And he's going to get a very quick 3-0 lead over Ballard.
Oh, and Wendt was close to getting some near fall on the edge of the mat there, but his toe just slid out. So they'll restart here at center with Aiden Wendt down to Orton, Grant Orton, 3-2.
And Justin Olson going for that crossface over on mat number 2. Still leading 3-0. We're going to get a quick pause in the action. I think we're going to get a possible blood time. Yep, we're going to get a blood time.
Ballard in his earlier match had blood time too and was ahead in that match until he got pinned. So, no, he's got some motivation to get through this consolation.
Absolutely.
And that'll bring the first period to a close here on mat number 1 with Grant Orton over Aiden Wendt, 3-2 here going into the second period. Aiden Wendt defers, so Grant Orton's going to choose neutral.
And Ballard chose the bottom position to start period number. Oh no, I don't know why I thought we were already in the second period. We're still in the first period. Blood time is just over. Ballard trying to get the escape. He sits out, almost sucked back in by Justin Olson. He's gonna have to go back to his base though.
Olson being able to ride that sit out. Jackson does that, or I mean Ballard does that sit out so well. He's used it so often to get out.
Aiden Wendt and Grant Orton in a big time scramble here. Wendt just about had the takedown. Orton defended it nicely, and then Aiden Wendt rolled over, almost had Orton again. And now Orton's trying to chin whip him. Wendt's trying to elevate and take him down, and he will to get the takedown. Wendt will now go on top, 5-3 here on mat number 1.
Justin Olson, I think he could be going for a near side cradle. He does got it, but Ballard is kicking and flailing about, trying to get out of this one. Justin Olson does have his knee in the side, but he can't keep control, so he's only going to get a 4-point near fall. So he's going to be leading 11-0 going into period number 2 as the clock is going to expire. Oh no, 7. I didn't realize that they had awarded the. So it's 7-0, not 11-0. Excuse me.
Yeah, I got confused there too. I thought they were going to increase that score.
All right, here on mat 1, 47 seconds to go here in the second period. Aiden Wendt now on top, 5-3 over Grant Orton, holding for, or I'm sorry, Walker Hackensack, Akeley Nevis. I get those singlets mixed up a little bit.
Ballard starts on top for the second period, and he's really cranking on that left arm, but Olson's gonna sit out, and he's close to maybe getting a reversal. He's got the leg hooked up, and Ballard's in a compromising position. He has to, at this point, he's got to ditch it.
Aiden Wendt now got reversed by Grant Orton, so now it's 5-5 here. Going into, with 4 seconds left here in the second period.
Ballard pin in the second period. 2:46 into the match, and Justin Olson's going to move on to the consolation finals.
Aiden Wendt's going to choose down here on mat 1 going into the third period. It's all knotted up. So the theory here is get an escape, take the lead, and sneak out of this one. But Grant Orton, he's been riding tough.
He might be better off going for the reverse.
Yeah, it looks like he's really close to getting it here. He sweeps around to that head there, and he does. He's kind of got his leg caught there. He needs to get his leg back. There he goes.
Over on mat 2, the 121 bout between Blake Orton of Walker Hackensack Akeley Nevis Laporte and Mille Lacs' very own Cruz Creasel. And Creasel, he had gotten upsetted earlier in the tournament, and now, oh no, I'm looking at the wrong one. He got upset earlier in the tournament, and now he's looking to try and get back to that second place match as he's looking for the cradle. He's got it in tight too. And so Creasel could get the first period pin here if he can settle in, and he does. There's the pin 55 seconds into the match.
And that's what a lot of people expected the first round, but then he got upset. But that's what makes it wrestling, baby, you know?
That's what makes it wrestling.
We got 1:15 left to go here in the third period. Aiden Wendt on top of Grant Orton, 7-5. Aiden Wendt trying to run. Looks like he's got a wrist and a half. Looks like he's got a wrist. And yeah, he still has that half on that other side. And now he switches to a half on this side. Orton trying to roll here though, and he almost does, but Aiden Wendt does a nice job of covering up the hips. 45 here to go in the third period. Aiden Wendt on top, 7-5 over Orton. Winner here will advance to the third place match.
And a bit of confusion over at mat 2. They're looking for Gage Schwoschert. He doesn't seem to be anywhere to be found though.
We're gonna get a potentially dangerous call on mat 3 here. 21 to go, 7-5. Aiden Wendt has the lead over Grant Orton.
Schwammer's from where?
From Deer River, Gage Schwoschert. Still missing. Coaches don't seem to know where he's at, unless that's him just now arriving at the table. It is not. So, not sure, but he is currently missing.
How long? Oh, that lady was up here. Now she's going down there. She's from.
And Aiden Wendt, it looks like he's going to hold on to win down here on mat 1 by a score of 7-5 over Grant Orton.
What a match between those two over on mat number 1.
That was a really nice match. Two evenly matched wrestlers.
Head coach Ben Horn and the ref now talking and saying.
So hoping to have our 127 belt.
There he is, here he is.
Ah, he's here. He has arrived.
Well,
is that him?
Yes.
I think that could be the mat 1 Deer River. Oh, wait, no, there he is.
They're directing him over there. Yeah, there we go.
So it's going to be 127 Logan Lund of Pillager taking on Gage Schwoschert, Houdini, who has appeared now, of Deer River. Getting ready for the 127 bout. Over on mat number 2, Lund goes for the quick inside single, sprawled on by Schwoschert.
Wouldn't that be David Blaine disappearing and reappearing? Because didn't Houdini just get out of things?
True, he was in the Escape Artist, yes.
Escape Artist.
Now wrestling here on mat number 1 at 114 pounds, we got Riley Haggerty of Holdingford and Ian Radke of Royalton Upsala. And Haggerty takes a quick 3-0 lead. Minute 30 to go here in the first period, mat 1.
Lund also with a 3-0 lead here after getting an early takedown in the first period. And close to...
wants to be an escape artist.
Just on the edge of the circle, so the two are likely going to want to try and keep an eye out and try and avoid going out, and they do go out. So Schwoschert's going to start on bottom as they return to the middle. 57 seconds into period number 1.
Over here on mat 1, 50 seconds to go. Haggerty has a 5-0 lead over Radke.
And Lund had given up the top position. He's going to go neutral, and that's going to allow for him to get a nice double straight into another takedown. It's now 6-1. Lund leads over Schwoschert, and he's going to get a quick half to get him turned over and flipped onto his back. No pin yet, though. 40 seconds to work with. He's going to switch to underhand to basket cradling, excuse me. Head.
We got a fall over here on mat number 1. Haggerty.
Wow.
1 minute, 50 seconds over Radke.
Lund with a 10-1 lead after getting the 4-point near fall. And he's going to try and go for another turn here. He's going for that left side half Nelson as Schwoschert goes back to his base. 3 seconds left. We're going to go into the second period, and Lund is leading 10-1 over Schwoschert of Deer River.
Now on mat 1, Weston Killian from Aiken, Crosby Arrington's Ezra Jacobson. 121ers here.
Schroeshert had the decision, and he defers to the third, and Lund chooses neutral. So Lund, he's been having a lot of success from the neutral position. He wants to continue that success. Schroeshert, heavy on that head. Now in on the inside single. Lund trips the ankle, and now he's going to get the go behind and get the 3-point takedown. It's 13-1 in this 127 consolation semifinal. Lund goes for the chicken wing.
Nice throw attempt here on mat 1 by Weston Killinan. He'll duck it and end up getting the takedown 3-0 over Jacobson, Crosby Ironton.
And Lund gets a tech fall after the 4-point near fall. 17-1, and so he's going to cruise on into the consolation finals with the win. Our 133 bout, Cash Bullock of Walker Hackensack Akeley Nevis LaPorte against Ian Villanueva of Deer River. Or Villeneuve?
I said Villeneuve earlier.
Might be Villeneuve.
Here on mat 1, Jacobson gets an escape. They wrestle from their feet with 50 seconds to go in the first period. Killinan gets another takedown though, so he'll take a 6-1 lead now. Weston looking a lot better after his first match. Talked to his parents, sounded like he was maybe a little bit out of shape.
Yeah, I saw him. I talked to him a couple of weeks ago when he had the first injury when he was over there the first time, and he said, yeah, it's going to be awesome. I'm going to be able to eat and do whatever I want. So maybe he did.
Well, and I think that was kind of, I think up until about Tuesday, his mind was made up that he wasn't wrestling. And then he did some tests with the ortho, and he decided, yep, you're good to go. So then it's like a quick turn, pretty quick turnaround. You got 4 days to get it put together, you know. So.
And wrestling's a very mental sport.
Yeah, and wrestling, I mean, you'll never be in better shape than you are in wrestling shape. And if you take a couple days off, it's going to hinder you.
Well,
I say that, and then Weston does something like that.
An immediate toss. Villanueva able to get a 3-point takedown after almost a minute of a lot of action that kept going out of bounds between him and Bullock. Now he's trying to get the turn on Bullock. Bullock doing a good job turning away from him. So Villeneuve, he might have to switch the plan up. He looks like he's going to try and switch to that far side half. Now he's going to switch to the near.
Hey, Weston Killinan does a body lock down to the back of Jacobson. 3 takedown plus 2 near fall. He's up 11-2 here. Minute 40 to go in the second period.
Villanueva and Bullock go out of bounds. Still 3-0 lead for Villanueva with 40 seconds to go in period number 1.
And now Weston's got a cradle locked up over here on mat number 1. Jacobson picks the lock and gets back to a base. Weston picks up 2 more near fall. 15-2 is the score. Minute 12 left to go in the second period.
Cash Bullock with the escape. 3-1. He goes immediately for a quick double, but sprawled on by Villanueva. He's going to still power through. He needs to get the lift, and he almost is able to. Strong defense by Villanueva. They're close to going out of bounds. They do, so Villanueva escapes the trouble.
And Killinan with the fall over here on mat number 1.
Ezra Jacobson has had a great wrestling year, though. Great to see him make it all the way here.
Yeah.
They saw each other earlier this year, too, as well.
So they're probably very familiar with each other.
Yeah.
Villanueva able to defend another last-second takedown attempt by Bullock, and now they're going to go in the second period. Bullock is going to choose bottom to start period number 2. He's looking to get another escape.
And here on mat number 1 at 139 pounds, we're going to have Cooper Wilson of Deer River taking on Evan Reamer of Mille Lacs.
Cash Bullock trying to go for the sit-out. Still well defended by Villanueva as he grabs that ankle. But Bullock could get the reversal. The reversal can tie it. He does hit it. So now Cash Bullock from the top position, tied 3-3. Villanueva rolls out of it, but he could get a chance for a reversal as Bullock tried to grab that leg and avoid the escape.
Over here on mat number 1, Evan Reamer's got a takedown and a lead of 3-0 over Cooper Wilson. Minute 12 left to go in the first period.
Bullock lets Villanueva get the 1-point escape. Now he's down 4-3. Villanueva goes in for the takedown. Bullock almost able to counter, and I think he does have a 3-point takedown. He takes the lead 6-4 now. 45 seconds left in period number 2.
And Reamer gets a fall on mat number 1. 1 minute, 7 seconds. Reamer's going on to the third place match.
Villanueva and Bullock certainly battling. Last 45 seconds of period number 2. Bullock is leading 6-4.
Coming up on mat number 1, 139 pounds, Liam Fitzpatrick of Crosby Ironton taking on Carson Young of Aiken.
Cash Bullock a little slow to get up there after the stalemate was called. Maybe possible cramping. It happens. Villanueva sit out, defended. But he's keeping a tight grip on that right arm. Looks like he might also have a hand on that right leg as well. Bullock's got the seatbelt on, and he's got his leg caught up by Villanueva, but still a 2-point lead with 3 seconds to go. Got to keep the action going and avoid the stall. He does. Going into the third period is Villanueva's choice.
Yeah, Liam Fitzpatrick over here on mat number 1 got a 3-0 lead over Carson Young of Aiken. Liam trying to drag Carson back on the mat to try and get some near fall. Carson bellies out.
Villanueva chose neutral to start the third period, and he's immediately going after Bullock. They go out of bounds.
Carson Young of Aiken's going to get called for stalling over here on mat number 1. And he might get called again here if he's not careful. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah, Villanueva in on a takedown, and he's taking the lead. It's 7-6. Villanueva up by 1. Bullock, he either wants to try and go for a escape to tie it or get the reversal to take the lead. So let's see what he decides here, but first he needs to get back to his base. Villanueva doing a good job breaking him down. He needs to try and ride him for this next minute 15 seconds in this third period. Sit out by Bullock, defended by Villanueva. Bullock still fighting for that sit out, and he does get the go behind, and he's taking the lead 8-7.
And here on mat number 1, Liam Fitzpatrick is going to win by a fall, 1 minute 36 seconds over Carson Young. So he's going to advance to a third place match.
Bullock looking to get some back points. He wants to extend his lead and try and keep it out of reach of Villanueva. And those could be huge for him in this consolation semifinal. Villanueva goes for the sit out. Defended by Bullock. He was able to grab the arm. He's got the chicken wing in. 30 seconds to go in period number 3.
Now starting on mat number 1 here, we got Noah Perowitz of Holding Ford and Colton Haas of Walker Hackensack Akeley Nevis LaPorte at 145 pounds.
And Villanueva can get the reversal. 15 seconds left. He's taking the lead 9-8.
You know, I've always wanted to be the kid that got to hit the ref with that spongy. Just never got to do that.
I did.
You're cooler than me, Augie.
Villanueva, 15 seconds left, gets a huge comeback win with the reversal to take the match 9-8 over Cash Bullock. What a match between these two. And Villanueva is going to move on to the consolation final.
That was a match right there on mat 2.
Yes.
It's going to be tough to follow that one. Here we got Noah Perowitz of Holding Ford has got a 3-0 lead over Colton Haas of Walker Hackensack Akeley Nevis LaPorte. And he's got both legs in right now, and he is just looking to run that power half right now. And
over on mat 2, we have the other 133 consolation semifinal, Carson Rice of Holdingford and Maddox Vandermeer of Pillager. So the winner here will move on and take on Villanueva in the consolation final. Vandermeer of Pillager. Maroon singlet, Huskies on the white stripe. Carson Rice, or Reese, the black singlet with green and white designs. A lot of tying up, trying to go for that low ankle. Defended well though by Reese. Vandermeer so far has been doing most of the offensive pressure, but shot by Reese, no good, well defended. Now the two tie up again. We're a minute into this one.
Noah Perowitz going into the second period here at mat number 1. Noah Perowitz got a lead 3-0 over Colton Haas. Colton Haas gets the choice. He's going to choose neutral.
And a bit of a scramble leads to a 3-0 lead for Vandermeer as he gets the takedown. Tripod by Reese. Back to his tripod, trying to get the escape. 30 seconds left. He's up on his feet. Now he's in front. That's a 1-point escape, 3-1.
And over here on mat number 1, Colton Haas just tied this match up with a takedown over Perowitz. So now we've got a 3-3 match, a minute 25 left to go in the second period.
Vandermeer just extended his lead 6-1 with 5 seconds left in the first period. So he's going to be leading going into the second over Reese. It looked like we had a whistle at the same time.
And we have a injury over here on mat number 1. Perowitz seems to be down, grasping his right shoulder.
After the flip, it's going to be a neutral start for period number 2 between Reese and Vandermeer. Vandermeer with a low ankle pick and wasn't able to capitalize, but he's got Reese on the ropes. Back to the neutral position. They tie up, a minute 40 left in period number 2. Reese went for a low leg attack, defended well by Vandermeer. Vandermeer went for a bit of an awkward inside single. He tried to, he went into like a fireman's notion, but he didn't have the arm hooked on. So I don't know if that was his intent or what, but now he's in a position that could allow for Reese to have a 3-point takedown if he can get that left leg free, and nope, that's going to be a stalemate.
Yeah, a lot of these guys, they're so good now at holding on for that stalemate when they don't feel like they're in a very good position. They just kind of like, they just clamp on and hold on tight. And
sometimes better that they get the stalemate than to give up the points.
Get a fresh start, yeah, no kidding.
Strategery.
A tie-up between Reese and Vandermeer. Vandermeer heavy on the on that head with his on the right hand. 45 seconds left in period number 2. 6-1. Score hasn't changed yet since the first period. Reese needs to get his offense going.
And we're looking like we're getting ready to go back to action here. Perowitz worked out that shoulder a little bit, and he's ready to go.
Just a bit of a stinger.
Yep. And Haas is riding hard on top, trying to get that wrist control. And
I wonder if we're about to get a blood time.
Oh.
I think so.
He's gonna. Haas torquing on that half from the other side this time on Perowitz's left shoulder. Ref blows it dead for potentially dangerous.
And we are going to get a blood time over here on mat 2.
And a big mat return here for Haas. Gets Perowitz back down to the mat. We're still tied here on mat number 1 with 43 seconds left to go in the second period. Haas works an arm out. Doesn't really know what to do with it though, and lets it go. Looks like he's going to try to roll a wrist back on the right side.
Resuming the action over in mat number 2. 34 seconds left in period number 2, and Vandermeer leads 6-1 over Reese. Vandermeer heavy with the head. Now there's the fireman.
Wow.
Wow.
He's going to lock up a near side.
There's the 3-point takedown for the Firemen. And he's going to keep that leg trapped, so he's going to try and turn that into a cradle opportunity. But it looks like Reese has a hold of that right knee, now the left knee of Vandermeer, trying to prevent it. Vandermeer, he's got 2 seconds. If he can get the pin, he cannot. That's going to be it for the time, but he will still get the takedown, and I think maybe also a near fall. Nope, no near fall awarded, so it's just going to be a 9-1 lead going into period number 3.
And we're tied over here on mat number 1 going into period number 3. 3-3 is the score. Perowitz is going to start in the top position. Haas is going to be on bottom. Haas goes out for a quick switch attempt. Perowitz catches him, throws a leg in on the left side.
And it seems like we're going to get another blood time over at mat number 2.
Perowitz is getting his hips a little bit high here on Haas, but he's able to bust Haas down to his hip. Haas has that right ankle of Perowitz. He's going to try to kind of bring that up.
Oh, got to be careful. That's going to be potentially dangerous.
Yeah.
That you got to call that sooner, if anything.
I can't believe he hasn't called it yet.
Like, how is that not?
Yeah, he torqued that knee in a very dangerous position there, but it looks like Perowitz is going to end up with a couple near fall out of it at least. And Haas is going to try to come out the back door here if he can get his hips high. Perowitz is trying to run a power half. He's got almost a full there locked up, but he was able to stay away from it.
Over on mat number 2, starting in the neutral position, Reese is still trailing 9-1. Heavy underhook, but his arm's that left arm is trapped, and that could lead to a slip by Vandermeer, as he's gonna get the go behind, and no points awarded yet, because Reese keeps a strong grip on that right arm of Vandermeer. He's going to try and turn it into a point opportunity, but no, Vandermeer is going to get the headlock, and that's going to turn into 3 points for him. It's 12-1, a minute left in period number 3.
15 seconds to go here in they'll stop the match here with 14 seconds left to go in the third period. Haas is down 5-3 to Perowitz. He's going to have to do something pretty quick here. He's got 14 seconds to get a reversal or a quick escape and a takedown. And Perowitz smartly just lets him go and will gain some distance from him. And no stall calls on Perowitz, so he can afford to take a couple stalling calls here if he wanted, and that's it. Time will expire. Perowitz will move on. 5-4 the final.
And honestly, I think he might have lucked out that they didn't call that potentially dangerous earlier, because he was able to get the 2-point near fall that gave him the lead.
Yep. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
Had they called that potentially dangerous, he wouldn't have gotten that 2 points, right?
Would have had to reset, and then he gives up a great position there.
So it actually worked out in Perowitz's favor.
As Vandermeer looks to try and keep Reese at just 1 point in this match as he gets to his feet, and that's going to be the end of it. And Vandermeer moves on to the consolation finals, 12-1 victory.
Now wrestling on mat number 1, we have Ian Benham of Deer River and Quinn Crowther of Aiken at 152 pounds here on mat number 1.
Over on mat number 2, we got a 145 matchup between Weston McKay of Crosby Ironton and Colin Hawkinson of Pillager.
Crowther just held down there too long.
Yeah.
Oh, gets back on top though.
Yep. Benham got the takedown on mat 1. Crowther got the reversal. It's 3-2, and now Benham's got a reversal, a near fall coming.
Crowther once again hangs on for too long and ends up on the bottom.
McKay and Hawkinson in this consolation semifinal for 145.
And there's the fall.
Weston McKay tried to get a throw.
52-second fall for Benham here out of Deer River.
McKay looks like he's trying to get that underhook, and instead Hawkins is gonna send it on the hip toss. He's got somehow still staying in, and he loses the head. That's gonna lead to a 3-point takedown for McKay instead. As they go out of bounds, they're gonna start with Hawkinson in the bottom position. Wasn't able to stay in bounds long enough to get the escape, and so it's 3-0. Starting warning against McKay, as he's gonna try and bring that arm back. Something you always gotta be careful with this is not bringing the wrist too far up the back. He's struggling to even bring the wrist behind the back. He's still working for it though. Now Hawkinson is gonna go back to his base, try to sit out, pulled right back to his belly by McKay.
Here on mat 1, we got a 152-pound bout between Lane Adams of Pillager and Brendan Mack of Royalton Uppsala. Mack aggressively gets the takedown here. He'll go up 3-0 over Adams on mat 1.
McKay looking like he's trying to get a tilt. He's got an underhook on that right arm of Hawkinson. Hawkinson's still fighting out of it though. So at some point, McKay, he might have to just readjust and give up on the move, or else he's going to give up a point with 10 seconds to spare. Still 3-0 lead for McKay.
Mack's got a wrist and bar locked up over here. He's going to turn the head, and somehow Adams got his arm snuck out of there. I don't know exactly how, but a little more limber than I am.
Hawkinson, after McKay defers, he's going to choose neutral to start period number 2. Down 3-0. Quick low in ankle pick. No good though. McKay had a strong grip on that elbow of Hawkinson. He was able to turn that into a nice slip behind for the 3-point takedown. It's 6-0 now in favor of McKay.
Mack still holds a 3-0 lead over here on mat number 1 with 25 seconds left to go in the first period.
Hawkinson sits out. McKay still riding on him though. Now Hawkinson for a second had a arm around that left leg, but then lost it. Now McKay working the chicken wing. He's going for that right near wrist. Now, still trying to work for something. Less than a minute left here in period number 2. McKay leads 6-0.
We're all working for something.
For the weekend?
For the weekend. For the week. For life.
40 seconds left in period number 2. McKay still leads 6-0. He's going to try and get that hand behind the back again, but we're going to instead get a stalling warning.
Start of the second period over here on mat number 1. Mack still leads Adams 3-0. And Mack is going to get an escape. So it'll be 4-0 here.
Hawkinson attempting to sit out, but has to slowly go back to his base. McKay looking to try and work that chicken wing. He's got the near wrist on the right side, but he needs to break Hawkinson down to his belly if he wants to work anything.
Mack's kind of shaking out a shoulder here on mat number 1. Looks like he's good to go though.
And that's the end of period number 2. McKay gets the selection. He's going to choose the top position to start the 3rd period.
Better have a move if you're going to start on the top.
So far, for a majority of this match, he's been at the top position. He just hasn't had a move that he can either finish or that he can commit to. Now he's going to try and sneak his head underneath that arm of Hawkinson to get the tilt. Doesn't work, though. And I'm wondering how much of it is just lack of commitment to some of these moves and how much of it is just good defense by Hawkinson from the bottom position.
Mack in on a shot over here. Adams defends it nicely, and he'll get a takedown. So it's going to be 4-3 now. Mack still leads, but Adams closes the gap. And out of bounds they go here on mat number 1. 30 seconds left to go in period number 2. Adams looking to get things going here.
McKay, a minute 15 left in the 3rd period, still trying to ride out the period, but almost a sit-out reversal by Hawkinson, but defended well by McKay. He stays on top, they go out of bounds. Hawkinson still on bottom.
Hawkinson also with a 6-0 lead here in the 3rd period, $1.05 left.
McKay with the McKay,
my bad. I can weed. that doesn't count. That guy can't even weed.
And Mack gets an escape here with 5 seconds left to go in the 2nd period. In on a single leg, but he'll run out of time. So now it'll be 5-3 Mack over Adams on mat number 1. We're going into the 3rd period here on mat 1.
Hawkinson gets the 1-point escape, and he's got the front headlock. He's going to try and turn that into some points. Yeah, I think he's thinking wanting to go for the pin because he knows he has short time. Less than 30 seconds left. He's going for the whip over. Said he's going to go to his standing position. He gets 3 points, and it looks like a 3-point takedown for McKay. Hawkinson almost given extra points because of stalling, because of McKay. He ended up actually taking the lead because of the stalling penalties. But then that last second takedown ended up securing the win for McKay. Final score, or I guess they were just awarding it to the wrong person. I don't know.
Yeah.
They awarded to the wrong person. Final score 10-3.
Yep.
Throwing me off my game.
They got a little blood time down here on mat number 1, so we're in a little bit of a break. About to start period number 3.
YourLiveEvent.com. It's your boy Matt Thurston, Augie Schmidt, and Brandon. We are in the Nest in Staples Motley for Section 7A individual tournament. Brandon, what's your last name?
Perrine.
Perrine?
Yep, Perrine, yep.
All right, we can call you Brandon Perrine, I guess.
Yeah.
Brandon Perrine.
Yes.
We're not doing nicknames or anything or code names. Eagle 1.
You have to call me Nighthawk.
Nighthawk. Dang it, why does he get the cool bird one?
Yeah.
That's from Step Brothers. Remember?
Dude.
You must be girl. You have to call me Nighthawk. Like, oh.
Trotter over here against Suji on mat 2.
Suji, he had a really solid match. He almost was able to come back in the regular periods, but just fell a little short there. Now he's looking to try and make it back in the consolation rounds.
Oh, yeah, he was part of that overtime, wasn't he?
Yeah.
I think Garrett Trotter tech-falled Suji. We had a try in Aiken, and I'm pretty sure he teched him. And
so Suji looking for some revenge then.
yeah, he's looking to get his revenge for sure. And we're back wrestling here on mat number 1. Mack still leads over Adams 5-3. Adams was the one that scored last though, so he's starting to pick it up here as this 3rd period gets going.
Boys on mat 2 roll out of bounds. 3-0, Trotter on top.
No, actually, Suji, he had, it was a medical forfeit as he was originally set to wrestle against Hegberg.
Tucker Hegberg.
Tucker Hegberg, yes. So Trotter trying to get that near side cradle. And he can get the roll. He does. Suji is trying to kick out of it. Trotter's got it in tight, though. My goodness. So tight that it's going to be a pin in the first period for Trotter. Trotter moves on to the consolation finals.
Good job, Aikens Trotter.
Yeah, down here on mat number 1, 50 seconds to go. And Adams is starting to push the pace a little bit here, but Mac's wrestling hard too. This is a good match down here. We got 2 solid wrestlers, pretty evenly matched. It's a 2-point match late into the third.
If you're Mac, how aggressive do you want to be to avoid stalling, but at the same time not give up a big point opportunity to your opponent?
I mean, I think being that you're up 2 right now, you can afford 2 stalling calls, you know, like, and there's only 30 seconds left, so you're probably pretty safe because, you know, the ref, you know, might award a stalling warning, and then you give up 1 point, you're still up 1, right?
Strategery.
So, yeah, it looks like he's going to secure a takedown here anyway to make sure that doesn't even matter.
So much for strategery.
Yeah.
As over on mat number 2, it's Rhodes and Larson.
Zane Larson.
Zane Larson of Aitken versus Rhodes of Deer River. Hunter Rhodes of Deer River. Over on mat 2, Rhodes leads 3-1. Gets another takedown. It's 6-1. Going for the pin.
Look at that.
A tight cradle, and despite the valiant effort to kick out by Zane Larson, it's going to be a first period pin for Hunter Rhodes.
Brendan Mack is your winner on mat 1 over Lane Adams of Pillager by
6'7".
Yeah.
Sorry, I saw that boy's jersey that said 6'7".
Yeah, coming up on mat 1, we're going to have...
Don't judge me, Augie.
Coming up on mat 1, we're going to have a 160-pound bout between Wyatt Gullickson of Deer River and Casey Nettle of Holdingford.
And I got a 189 bout between Cade Tram of Mille Lacs and Wyatt Adams of Pillager over on mat number 2. Adams of Pillager in the maroon. Shot by Tram, defended well by Adams. He's going to try and turn that into a cradle. And arm throw by Tram. He gets the 3-point takedown.
$1:30 left here in the first period, too.
I'm going to stack him up with a 3/4 here.
Yep. And a pin. $1:30 left. 30 seconds.
After Tram felt threatened by the initial takedown by Adams, he realized he had to end it quickly.
Tram kind of went in there loosey-goosey and got handled and was like, no, I don't like this.
Scared him into pinning him.
Definitely.
We got no score here on mat number 1 between Gullix and Nettle.
Good job to Pillager Wrestling, a first wrestling team since 1976. Congratulations for all the wrestlers that made it here and wrestled for Pillager. That boy has a tattoo. Oh, he's gonna win. That's how I pick my UFC fights too.
Whoever has the most tattoos?
Whoever has the most tattoos.
I was gonna say, because what if they both have tattoos?
Yeah, I gotta go with the most.
Nettle with the takedown, and now he's got an arm bar locked up. Now he's just gonna keep that arm across his back.
Over on mat 2, it's Damien Maciel of Aitken taking on Colton Heron of Holdingford. Colton Heron, who got upsetted in it was a sudden death quadruple overtime, correct?
Yeah, quadruple, yeah.
Quadruple overtime that sent Colton Heron to the consolation rounds, and he's looking to try and keep his tournament alive here. But Damian Maciel wants to get the upset against Heron, who is currently in the top 10 for his weight class of 189.
Here on mat 1, Casey Nettle holds a 3-0 lead over Wyatt Gullickson of Deer River. Gullickson's going to get a escape, and then Nettle's going to get a quick takedown, so it'll be 6-1 with the first period ticking down.
Heron able to get the 3-point takedown. He's going immediately for the crossface, and he's just going to go for the crucifix, and Maciel able to roll through. Now he's going to try and grab onto the legs of Heron, and he's going to drive. He's got Heron on his feet. Maciel, you know, he's an exciting kid to watch wrestle. He's had some fun matches this tournament. If we could give out an award for most spirited wrestler of the tournament, I might have to give it to Maciel.
All right. All right.
Anyone going to dispute it? I mean, just going to agree?
The Heron Jackson overtime, maybe Heron, because
Nettle got a near side cradle on Gullix and gets the fall. 2 minutes, 11 seconds for Nettle. He's going on to the third place match.
Heron still leading 3-0 over Maciel, and looks like it's going to stay that way as we go into the second period, as Heron wasn't able to get any kind of tilts or turns. He'll get the decision. He defers to the third period. Decision for Maciel. He's going to choose neutral. And I will say the Heron versus Bierga.
Yeah.
Bierga, that match, I think that's certainly a match of the night, unless one of the placement matches beats it out. But
yeah, there's still some good wrestling coming up.
Well, we're gonna see. I think we're gonna see some good matches coming up here in the finals.
Yeah. Heron gets a 3-point takedown against Maciel to extend to a 6-0 lead. On deck for this Mat 2 wrestling, Logan Viviant of Mille Lacs and Garrett Stang of Pillager for a 2:15 bout, as Heron gets Maciel turned to his back, and he'll get the second period pin. He'll pin him 2:41 into the match, and he'll move on to the third place title match.
Heron had to use a lot of beast mode there to get Maciel.
Yeah.
I love it, though.
Had to really muscle him back there. And so now we get ready for our 2:15 match.
Logan Vivant.
I think you guys over at Mat 1 were waiting on our match to get done with. You guys are taking too long. Come on.
Yeah, takes too long.
Yeah. Speaking of Mat 1, we're about to get going here with Deacon Larson of Crosby Ironton and Caden Peacock of Pillager. That's a 172-pound bout.
Garrett Stang of Pillager, Logan Vivant, Mille Lacs Raiders, Mat 2, period number 1, $1:45 left.
Oh. Larson tried a peek out attempt, and Peacock caught him. I mean, he just caught those shoulders and
caught his hand in the cookie jar.
Yeah.
Stang trying to play on a swing set. Back to neutral on mat number 2 with a $1:20 left in the first period.
Peacock, though, kind of feeling it. He's nursing that right arm.
So Peacock's going to take a 7-0 lead.
Vivant and Stang, a minute left in period number 1 on mat number 2. Vivant and Stang both have an attempt each. I'm not saying either attempt was full or good effort, but attempt nonetheless. 40 seconds left, period number 1, mat number 2.
Peacock just had Larson on his back there for a 4 count, so And action's gonna take them out of bounds. So Peacock takes a 14-1 lead with 1 minute left to go in the first period.
Staying yet again on a takedown. Vivan able to rodeo out of it, but does end up eventually getting taken down. Rolls over, gets the 2 for reversal. So 3-2 with 10 seconds left. Vivan on top. And we got some near fall points too, so make it 5-3 with 5 seconds left. On that number 2 period will come to expire. Period number 2 coming on mat number 2.
And mat number 1, we got a tech fall. We got Caden Peak out of Pillager, tech fall. Deacon Larson over Crosby Ironton. First period tech.
You said he was from Pillager?
Yeah. Yep.
I love how the Pillager Huskies, some of them have, oh no, all their singlets look right.
Yeah, Pillager,
some of
I mean,
them are,
Caden Peacock is actually ranked, yeah.
I love it.
Peacock's actually ranked number 6 in the state according to the Min Wrestle. So they think pretty highly of him over at Min Wrestle.
You know what? As they should.
Yeah.
As they should.
Vivan staying, $1:30 left in period number 2. Vivan up 2-0. They are in the neutral, working on it out.
And we got mat number 1. We got a 215-pound match coming up. Benjamin Hedberg of Black Duck Cass Lake Bena against Daniel Dock of Royalton Uppsala.
Staying in on his shot, gets the takedown. Now working on some near fall points.
Looking to threaten Vivian with a pin in the second period. Vivian's doing a good job fighting off his back. And there's the pin. Staying moves on to the third place match.
Pillager Husky Staying moves on. Attaboy.
Certainly gonna sting in the morning.
Now, Earl Monchamp will take on Pillagers Will Geiza. This should be a good matchup.
Oh, nice little duck slide by attempt there by Benjamin Hedberg.
Yeah, he seems like a really slippery wrestler. He's had a couple of really good matches, and he's pulled off a couple of really good moves this tournament.
Monchamp, Geiza, mat number 2. They saw each other about a month ago at, I believe they were at the duels.
Will Geiza of Pillager, a bowling ball of a kid. I'm expecting him to wreak some havoc as he goes for that hip toss.
Monchamp stays behind, works to the back. He takes the back, now works on a half Nelson. And the roll over, trying to get chest to chest. And Geiza, because he's built like a bowling ball, can't really make a bridge.
Broadcaster's jinx, that's my bad.
Yeah,
that's on me.
It will take 26 seconds for Earl Monchamp to earn a pin.
And earn a spot in the third place match.
Attaboy, Geiza.
End of period 1 here on mat number 1. Scores all knotted up at 0. They're gonna wrestle from their feet here again in the second period.
So you got to think, if no action happens in this period as well, obviously whoever gets the pick in the third period is going to likely choose bottom.
Yeah, it's tough to say. I would think, I would hope, but that was nice 2-on-1 to a Russian tie here for Hedberg. And he's quick too. He gets behind, and he does mat return him, and he does score a takedown. 3-0 Hedberg over Dock. We got 1:20 to go in the second period.
Try to go for that power half.
And he does. He's got it cradled up here. You don't see too many 215-pounders throwing in cradles, but Hedberg did it.
You got to love it when they do.
Yeah. Oh, it's awesome.
Now Hedberg, he is a grade, trying to remember what grade he's in.
I believe they said 11th.
An 11th grader. Looks younger.
He's going to get cradled again here. Oh,
he's a freshman.
Oh, freshman.
Yeah. Benjamin Hedberg, a freshman, man.
11 pins, 2 techs on the year, 14 and 27.
And he's got him cradled up again. Here, it's 7-0 here with 25 to go in the second period. And Hedberg gets another 4-point near fall, so it's going to be 11-0 now. And from a period 1 that went basically, well, it did go scoreless, and it was pretty boring. It all of a sudden opened up.
Hedberg, I think maybe he was using that first period to just like analyze Doc and just figure out his game plan. And
Yeah.
I mean, it's been working for him in the second period, so Doc's got to figure something out for this third period coming up.
Yeah, the fill-out period is different for everybody, but as soon as they get it, they can get on it, as you saw there.
And Doc doesn't want to go down. No, he's sick of getting cradled, so he's going to take the top position. Hope he can work something of his own.
See if a different view helps him out.
Oh, little Granby attempt. Nice little backdoor. Peterson backdoor attempt there by Hedberg, and he gets it, so he's got a reversal, 13-0 now. And he went right to that cradle right away, but
Whenever he's going to try and go for that cradle again.
I think he's looking, yep, he was just waiting for him to step up, and he was going to lock it up, and he did.
He was sniffing it out.
Yep, and that's the tap.
That, yeah.
That was a great
cagey little move there. Just kind of release the pressure, wait for him to step up, and then bam, lock the cradle. And
kind of baited it a little, too.
Yeah, yep.
Yeah, the patience worked out there. Gets the tech fall, and we move on to the next match.
Yeah, we're gonna have John Fromm here of Crosby Ironton for the heavyweight match, and Landon Beard of Walker Hackensack, Akeley Nevis Laporte.
Let's go.
The winner in this one will face Monchamp.
Earl Monchamp.
For the third place match. Fromm had lost to Gomez in the winners semifinals.
Yeah, Gomez is tough. He's ranked number 5 in the state.
So he had a tough opponent to face.
Fromm gets a takedown here, and he kind of gets a arm bar, but Beard able to get his arm back out of there so he doesn't get turned. I kind of like watching this Fromm wrestle. He moves well, and I saw him wrestling in Aiken at a junior, I think it was a junior high tournament here a couple weeks back. Ended up hurting his arm pretty bad that day, but I don't know if he dislocated it or what, but good to see him back out on the mat wrestling here.
It's good to be young.
Yeah, he's got him on his, there's the fall.
Attaboy.
Very young, a sophomore, so he's got 2 more years after this one.
Yeah. 1 minute, 5 second fall for
Landon
John
Beard,
Fromm.
an 8th grader. So he's got a couple more years as well. Landon Beard does. So it's going to be Monchamp versus Fromm in the third place match. As that's what we're going to be preparing for now. We got our placement matches coming up, ladies and gentlemen. Looks like we might be going right into those matches, in fact.
So we should have, we have all the medal rounds are set. Right?
Yeah, I believe so. It should be, yes.
So are they running? They must be running. Here's 107. That's Garrett Biergo over there warming up, getting ready to take on Benji Schmidt. So they're going to run, I think the center mat looks like.
It's championship time, and the state tournament is on the line. At 107 pounds, wrestling for third place, from Aiken, Aiden Went, and down holding court, Joel Peace. And wrestling for
I gotta tell you, this bracket app,
it's
so
nice.
awesome.
You know, don't get me wrong, I do miss track wrestling, but this has been fantastic. It's been very well run.
I don't know if I totally miss track wrestling.
With a 40-1 season record, a section champ, and state runner-up a year ago from state.
I see the Monash team laying down over there, and I want to join them. I want to lay down and just watch these next matches because these are all going to be good.
Oh, yeah.
So mat number 1 here, we've got Aiden Wendt of Aiken at 107 pounds taking on Joel Thies of Holdingford.
And for our championship match, it's, you know him, Garrett Bierga, taking on
Benji Schmidt.
Benji Schmid.
Yep.
Schmid came into today off of a 13-1 major decision over Thies on mat 1 to make it to this championship match. And Garrett Bierga had a dominant streak. Pinfall in 47 seconds in the quarterfinals, and then a semifinals win of 1 minute and 7 seconds. And it is Bierga in on that outside single. Lifting the leg high, he's trying to crank it and force Schmid onto the mat. He gets the 3-point takedown.
Here on mat number 1, Aiden Wendt, Joel Thies. Joel Thies gets a takedown at the edge of the mat. Takes a 3-0 lead with a minute left to go in the first period.
Bierga and Schmid close to being out of bounds, and they do go out of bounds, so they're going to have to return to the center. Bierga on top to cover.
Thies over here on mat 1, ranked number 9 in the state.
.25 seconds left in period number 1, and so far it's just 3-1 lead for Bierga. Garrett Bierga came in number 1 in the state for 107. And Benjamin Schmidt is 7th in the state, close behind. Bierga get with the tilt and the near fall, but not enough time, so he's just going to go into the second period leading with a 6-0 lead after the 3-point near fall.
Here on mat 1, after 1 period, we have Joel Thies holding forward, leading Aiden Wendt 3-1. Thies is going to take the down position.
Bierga starts from the bottom position. Schmidt doing a good job riding him early in this second period, but Bierga is able to get to his feet. Now Schmidt switches to lifting the leg. He tries to get the trip. Maybe should resort to going out of bounds because Bierga looks close to be getting a 2-point reversal instead of the escape, and we're going to get a potentially dangerous instead, so that's going to stop the action. Bierga still on bottom.
Yeah, here we're looking at a rematch here from earlier in the tournament. Joel Thies said tech-fouled Aiden Wendt 17-2 in 2 minutes and 21 seconds. Wendt looking to keep this one a little closer.
Bierga was able to get the 1-point escape, and now he goes in on that outside single once again. He's gonna try and lift the leg as they're getting close to the edge. He brings Schmidt towards the center. Schmidt trying to hold in that wizard. Now he's going to abandon it, try and kick away. Bierga trying to bring him back to the center.
Thies takes a 11-1 lead over Aiden Wendt here late into the second period.
After the scramble, Bierga gets the 3-point takedown. He's leading 10-0. 30 seconds left in period number 2. Bierga leads 10-0. As he's close to the edge, he's gonna want to try and force Schmid closer to the center. Short time though for Schmid if he wants to try and get an escape or a reversal. And that's going to be a stalling called against Schmid. He needs to keep moving now.
Feast went on his back. And that'll be the tech fall. So in 4 minutes, Feast tech falls Aiden Wendt 17-0. Now Feast is hoping for Benji to make a miraculous comeback so that he could try to wrestle Garrett Bierga in a true second match. But the way it looks is Benji beat Joel Feast already. So if Benji doesn't come back to win this match, that'll be the end of the season for Feast.
Really relying on a big comeback from Schmid in order to stay in this contest. But Bierga has been very dominant and very good at controlling this match going into this third period. 10-0 lead here.
You're going to get back-to-back Schmid matches over there on mat 2.
It's so weird saying the last name, too, given how my last name is Schmidt, but with 2 T's.
Yeah.
No relations, I promise. Schmid in on the inside single. He lifts Bierga to the sky. Bierga gets a grab of that ankle. He stops any kind of potential takedown attempt. Now he's got him laid out.
Just feeding hips right now to Benji.
He's grabbing that right ankle, forcing him to his belly so that way he can try and get the go behind.
Yeah.
Schmid isn't letting go of that right leg, though, as he's back to his base. Now we're going to get a stalemate. Both back on their feet. 53 seconds left in period number 3. Schmid needs to make a big comeback if he wants to take first place in this tournament and send Bierga to the second place match. Bierga going for the slip by, and he will get awarded the 3-point takedown. It's 13-0, 2 points away from the tech fall. Schmid trying to avoid that outcome as he's hooking that left ankle. Now he's going to switch to the half Nelson. It looks like he's got him stacked. He does.
There it is, right there.
There it is, and there's the pin with 17 seconds to spare. Bierga is your section champion, ladies and gentlemen, for the 106-pound weight class.
So both those young men will be representing Section 7 down at state tournament at 107 pounds.
Garrett Bierga, a freshman, and Benjamin Schmid, an 8th grader.
As they announced Berga, I could just hear that lady singing, "Surprise, surprise!"
And
mat number 1, your third place match, we're going to have Justin Olson of Staples Motley taking on Riley Haggerty of Holdingford at 114 pounds.
And for our first place match, it's going to be Rylan Moritz of Aitkin taking on, and as you already heard from Brandon earlier, Vincent Schmid. It's the junior versus the 8th grader. One wrestler coming in with a lot of experience in this championship match from 114.
Yeah, Vincent is highly talked about, highly regarded, and expected.
Highly ranked as he's top 3 in the state for 114.
Yeah, expectations are large for him and the Raiders.
Over here, Justin Olson of Staples Motley gets a takedown early, so he takes the 3-0 lead over Haggerty.
Justin Olson, he's another kid in this tournament who's been having quite a few really solid matches to get to this point.
Yeah. Yeah, and he's hoping for a win here from Rylan because Rylan beat Justin earlier in the tournament, so Rylan's wrestling over there on mat 1, or I'm sorry, mat 2, and he's down 3-0 now.
Vincent Schmid with the lead after getting an early takedown in period number 1. He's going for that arm bar, and now he's going to try and get the chicken wing on, or the near side wrist on the left side, and it loses the arm bar.
Tommy liked wingy.
But he likes some barbecue on those ribs. As it looks like for a second he tried to go for the 3/4, but Rylan Moritz able to escape. It's 3-1 now. Schmid on the fake, and Rylan is going to try and shoot on that single. Defended well. Schmid is going to try and turn it into his own points. He's going to try and turn it into a 3/4 again.
Good job by Ryland there to turn and face him, get out of that situation. Olson here, he's got Haggerty in a cradle. Haggerty had posted his left arm back, and the refs saw that as potentially dangerous, so they blow it dead. Olson up 3-0 still. 30 seconds left to go in the first.
8 seconds left in the first period here on mat number 2. Schmidt leading 3-1. Ryland Moritz able to get a solid escape, and then almost was able to counteract it with a takedown, but well defended by Schmidt. Moritz gets the decision, defers to the second period, and Schmidt is going to choose bottom to start period number 2.
Schmidt should be up and out of there quite quickly. See if Moritz can hang on or even hold him down.
Yeah, gotta be scrappy and you gotta be scrambly like an egg. Quick into his tripod, quick on his feet, and
takes the back.
Moritz turns into a backpack in order to send him right back to the mat for a restart. That takes off 4 seconds from the second period. Schmidt really quick to get to his feet. Fights the hands, turns around. That's a 1-point escape. It's 4-1 now.
Olson scores another takedown here in the second period to take a 6-0 lead over Haggerty. Mat number 1.
He's got a tight crossface that he's going to turn into a cradle. As Schmidt goes for the outside single. Moritz trying to defend it. Or, actually, no, reverse it. It was Moritz in on the outside single into the takedown. My apologies. Oh, no, it was a Schmidt.
That was Schmidt.
Yep. You had it right the first time.
You're okay, buddy. Do you need a break? Do you need a bathroom break?
I'm having a stroke over here. I'm sorry. I don't know what's going on. Schmidt leading 7-1 over Moritz.
Just don't die on air. We'll be all right.
Hasn't happened yet.
All right.
Schmidt trying to decide what to do. Moritz not too active.
Yep.
Olson,
he's getting the stalling.
Olson's got Haggerty in a cradle right now.
Haggerty straight up not having a good time.
Oh, he's going for that 3/4 again. He's been spamming that 3/4 move as he's got it in tight. And good job by Moritz, though. He's able to extend his leg and try and stretch it out. Schmidt tried to switch to the cradle, and now he's going to just go back to a base cover over the top of Moritz. Keeping him broken down. Moritz, he needs to be more active. He already got the stalling warning. He doesn't want to get another one, though. 20 seconds left in period number 2.
Olson here is going to give up a locked hands point to Haggerty. And stalling also on Olson. So it's going to be 10-1 here, Olson. Going into the third period, Olson has a stalling call on him. Haggerty's got a long way to go.
And with the decision for the third period, Moritz is going to choose neutral. He wants to try and get his offense going as he's only down by 6 against Schmidt. Schmidt went for the low single, sprawled by Moritz. Another low single, stays locked in. Moritz trying to go for the overhand, gets caught into the headlock by Schmidt. A couple of bulls headbutting each other. Got to have a thick skull to wrestle, that's for sure. 30 seconds into the third period.
Haggerty's got an arm bar locked in here and a wrist.
He's going to try and get the turn on Olson.
You know,
Olson's fighting tough there, but yeah, I mean, if Haggerty can, now he's got a half, bar and half.
Moritz now with the pedal to the metal. However, Vincent Schmidt will get the reversal.
Yeah, I mean, if the score doesn't change on mat number 2 and Haggerty's able to pull off an upset here on mat 1, we might have ourselves a true second match. But so far, Olson's hanging tough, not getting turned.
You know, Brandon, I don't know if you can see it. I watched enough of Vincent Schmidt wrestling that they haven't lost a step, but you can see that they've just kind of slowed down. The day has taken a toll on them a little bit.
Yeah.
It's a long day. It's a long tournament, and I mean, you're wrestling and a lot of the best kids in your sections.
Yeah.
It's a great way to prepare for a state tournament, as Moritz is penalized for his second stalling warning, so it's 1 point for Schmidt. He's leading 11-1.
Moritz still in good shape, though, to make his trip down to the state tournament, as he beat Olson earlier in the tournament. So score holds here with 28 seconds left to go in the third on mat 1. Olson should hang on to beat Haggerty. Although Haggerty he did have a near side locked up there.
What's interesting is Haggerty, he elected to go back to neutral after having the top position.
Yep, he's trying to give him an escape so he can go back and get another takedown, try and rack up some points.
And he does have the takedown.
Yep.
And on mat 2, Vincent Schmidt completes the win.
Him and Moritz are going to be heading to state to represent Section 7A. Very fun match on both of these two. Now we're heading into our 121 bracket.
Raylan Moritz from Aiken. Congratulations, guy. Good job wrestling this year.
And your championship match at 121 pounds.
I don't know if the other kids got a walkout music. What's going on here?
Yeah, we got some ESPN production going on here.
Didn't know we could afford that.
Yeah.
It's going to be Staples Motley's very own Kramer.
Brandon, best matchup here of the day on mat 1.
Yeah, we got Cruz Creasel here of Mille Lacs taking on Weston Killinan of Aiken. Weston's wrestling last couple matches have been pretty good. The first one, it looked like he was maybe out of shape a little bit, but he's been wrestling better the last few matches. So, and he's in on a single leg there. He's got both ankles wrapped up.
More so out of shape, not pampering or favoring a knee either.
Doesn't seem like the knee's hindering him. No,
it just seems to be the out of shape.
Wow!
Look at that!
Cressel awesome. Dives underneath Weston's legs and ends up coming up on top.
Maybe this could be match of the night.
That is wrestling with some funk right there.
That is some risky business there, and it worked out.
That's what these kids are doing nowadays. They're wrestling at that scramble.
Caden Kramer.
Don't give anything up,
Caden Kramer, obviously one of the favorites coming into this tournament, number 1 in the state for 121, and he's currently leading 6-2 over Deitman over on mat number 2.
We'll get some blood time here on mat 1, Weston Killian.
Now I gotta check something out here on this.
One of his scars is bleeding. I believe that's from a bar fight last weekend. No, I'm just kidding.
Now Weston Killian lost to Deitman.
Yes.
In which sent him to the consolation round, and so Deitman, who is currently wrestling in the first place match, what could we see from him if he wins and loses?
Weston or Deitman?
Deitman.
Well, if Deitman wins, he's on to the state tournament, right? If either way, Deitman's going more than likely. Well, let's see. I didn't see what happened earlier in the bracket, I guess.
So Deitman had beaten Weston in, I believe, the first round.
Okay.
Deitman's on his way.
Did Deitman wrestle Cressel?
I don't think. I believe Cressel wrestled Kramer.
So this is.
Actually, no. Cressel also wrestled Deitman.
Oh, and
so
lost.
Okay.
So then that would put pretty much ensures Deitman's locked up going to state, no matter what happens in his match, right?
Yes.
Especially now that he trails 13-2 against Caden Kramer. Caden Kramer showing why he is number 1 in the state for 121.
Yeah. Weston's trying to hang on here, down 3-0 against Cruz Cressel of Mille Lacs.
Shout out to AD Austin Hackett, who is here. He's also the JV wrestling coach for Mille Lacs and the Mille Lacs Raiders head coach for football.
Kramer up 16-3 against Deitman. He goes for another blast double, and that likely is going to be the nail in the coffin. Yes, it is. 19-3. Tech Fall. Section champion for 121. Heading to state to represent the section alongside Deitman. And what a match, what a performance. Just absolutely dominant throughout this entire tournament. I mean, all of his wins before this championship match were pins under a minute. So Kramer obviously going to be going into not just the state tournament, well, not just this tournament, but now the state tournament as a heavy favorite.
Yeah, congratulations to Deitman there and Caden Neeson. Or Kramer, I'm sorry. That was wrong.
I'm thinking like, wait, who?
I was trying to think like, oh.
It's been a long day for all of us.
Yeah.
Even if we're not on the mats.
Yep.
Kreisel gets a nice takedown to extend his lead to 6-0.
Working on that 3/4.
Kids in this tournament love that 3/4. Does a good job of keeping a hold of that and just turning it into a front headlock. But now he has to make something of it because Weston could get a escape.
He does. Back to neutral.
Yeah, Weston's still in this match here. You know, it's 5 points, but takedown's 3. So, I mean, you get a takedown to somebody's back for 2 count, you're right in it.
Yeah, absolutely.
But
making a 3 count and
Kressel seems to be controlling the match pretty nicely.
And it all started with that funky business in the first period.
Yeah, that's true. Weston was in on a nice shot there and almost had a nice takedown, but
15 seconds left here in the second period here on mat 1. Weston Killian, Cruz Crisal.
Weston can pop his head out here. He'd get a takedown, but Cruz got that tight.
He's got that in really tight.
Time will expire. So we'll move to the third period. 6-1. Crisal still on top of Weston Killian.
So far, controlling this match.
So see if Cruz Crisal can do as the Mille Lacs Raiders do and stand right up, as we saw from Vincent Schmidt earlier and other wrestlers. See if Weston Killian can hold him down.
Oh, Weston needs to do more than just hold him down. He's got to score.
For sure.
So if he doesn't, I would say if he's not able to get something turned here, he's got to get to his feet and then start working takedowns.
Get that stand-up offense going.
Yeah, I mean, if he finds out in the first 30 seconds that he's not able to turn him, I'd cut him loose and start over. Start trying to go for takedowns and play that game. But.
And you got to be a shooter. Shooter's got to be a shooter.
Yeah.
And he has been a shooter. It's just he hasn't been able to execute on those shots that he's taken.
Yeah.
Right. And he's got a double arm or a single arm bar locked up, but.
That, and I mean, you're shooting against another wrestler like Cruz Crisal, you know what I mean? He's trying too, so.
Right, I mean, I'm just saying the best,
for sure,
the best chance that you have, you know, is to go to your feet.
So a minute down here in period number 3. Weston still on top, working at 6-1, Cruz Crisal.
There, he's got. Weston, if he can bring that wrist to his body,
he could have the turn, but
yeah, he's got both of them here. Nope, just the one still.
He's going to switch it up now.
Yeah, now time's starting to be his enemy here.
Yeah.
See, this is what...
He's killed a lot of time just trying to work up this one move that hasn't been working.
I think, Brandon, when you said he should have waited for the 30 seconds and cut it loose, that might have been the best thing to do.
Right. But I mean, you've expended a lot of time now, and now you don't have enough time.
Under 30, yeah, you're 25 seconds away.
You need 2 takedowns, right? So.
Yeah.
At this point, it's either pin or go home.
Yeah, you can hear Aiken coaches screaming instructions here now.
Yep.
So at 16, we'll get a stalemate.
Stalemate, and Kressel,
I believe
he's allowed to take a couple of stalling as well because he's very comfortable with 15 seconds left. Weston shows option.
Does.
He's going to try and catch him.
Catches the 3/4. 10 seconds.
Oh, he couldn't get it. Yep,
Cruz,
good job by Cruz.
8-1, 5 seconds left.
Slipped through it.
Yeah.
Slippery.
Yeah. Desperation move. Congratulations.
Thank you, gentlemen. That was a great match. That was a great match.
Yep.
From two highly skilled wrestlers. Cruz Crisal moves on now.
Especially with so few close matches so far in this tournament. Doesn't help having so many studs in this tournament.
I'm taking that water, bro.
Coming up here on mat number 1. 127-pound match. Samuel McCarthy from Walker, Hackensack, Akeley, Nevis, LaPorte, and Logan Lund of Pillager.
And for our first place match over on mat number 2, it's the 127 matchup between Wyatt Pilarski and he's from Holdingford, and from Aitkin, it is Andrew Hutterlick, right? Hutterlick,
yep.
Hutterlick. So Aitkin versus Holdingford on mat number 2 for the first place matchup. I think this is going to be a really good one. Pilarski, number 3 in the state for his weight class. As the two, they lock up, and Hutterlick trying to get a shot in, but Pilarski turns it into a takedown. It's 3-1 as he lets him escape. And if I'm correct, McCarthy in this match because Beachy, who is originally ranked in the top 10 for 127, he had a medically forfeit. So
yeah, so now that, that makes things interesting. It looks like either way. Yeah, I mean, there's possibility here of true second, depending on what happens here in that first place match and the second place match. Here on mat number 1, though, Lund's got a takedown early, and he's got McCarthy on his back right at the edge of the mat. He's going to get 4 near fall.
Pilarski is leading 9-3. So far, he's been controlling this first period against Hutterlick. With 30 seconds left to go. As he gets a nice duck under, smooth as butter with that duck under. And now it's 12-3. Pilarski leads with 15 seconds left in the first period.
Yeah, here on mat number 1, Lund over McCarthy, 7-0 with 30 seconds left to go in the first period. Lund's got an armbar locked up, and he's trying to step around, and McCarthy does a good job fending that off, and refs see potentially dangerous, so they blow it dead.
And Lund, much to his credit, he's in this match because he ended up getting tech-falled by Pilarski, who's in the first place match.
Yeah, so Lund's hoping for Hutterlick to lose so that he can have an opportunity at a true second if he wins. Going into the second period here on mat number 1, we have Lund over McCarthy, 10-1.
Pilarski going for that outside single. He's able to get around, and it's now 18-4. He is gonna look to try and seal it off right here. As Hutterlick goes for the takedown, Pilarski's gonna try and flip him to his back. Instead, he's gonna get the go behind, and that's gonna be a 21-5 tech fall for Pilarski. Pilarski moving on.
McCarthy almost had Lund to his back.
McCarthy trying to get the upset over on mat number 1. Lund trying to force that true second match. He wants to be able to face Hutterlick and get a chance at state still. So his state hopes could still be alive.
Yeah, if Lund holds on here to win this match, he's going to be, which he looks like he's in route to. He's up 13-1 right now with 1:20 left in the second period. It looks like we might be looking at a true second between Andrew Hutterlick and Lund.
Just about a minute left here in period number 2. trying to go for that half Nelson on that right side. They go out of bounds.
So 50 seconds left here on mat number 2. Lund 13, McCarty 1.
.35 seconds left here. Lund only leading by 12. McCarthy trying to fight back in it.
Yeah, Lund is a pretty tough rider on top. He's using a lot of good forward pressure, wrestling from his toes a lot. You know, not really giving McCarthy much space to or opportunity to get out of there. And now he's got a half in on the left side. But with 2 seconds, 1 second, that'll do it. Going into the third period now, Lund over McCarthy 13-1.
And Lund trying to guarantee that true second match, which would be settled today, correct?
Yep.
Yes.
Yep. Should be settled today. After and that might do it there. That's going to be the
There
tech
it
ball.
is.
Yeah. So
I believe, that's all, folks. For this round, we got another weight class to get to.
Yeah, so I think what they'll do is once they're done with the first and third place matches, they'll wrestle the fifth place round, get fifth place done. That'll give the true seconds a chance to rest, and then they'll wrestle those at the very end.
Yeah, and a possibility of maybe more than one true second match. Over on mat number 2 for our first place match, we got a matchup between Caden Neeson of Staples Motley and Coates Thornton of Mille-Lacs.
On mat number 1 here, 133 pounds, we've got Ian Villeneuve.
We were going with Villeneuve too.
Yeah.
That's how we read it.
We'll go with that one. So I apologize to the Villeneuve family, but Deer River, and then we've got Maddox Vandermeer from Pillager.
Isn't it? Is this a rematch?
I was wondering that too.
Because I could have sworn we've seen it is. Wait, no, I don't. Could have sworn we've seen it is. Vandermeer had gotten a major decision over Villanueva in the earlier rounds.
The first round. Yep.
And Thornton had beaten Vandermeer to make it to the first place match against Neeson. Coach Thornton, he is in the top 10 for 133. He is 8th in the state. Caden Neeson, number 3. So we have ourselves a top 10 matchup over on mat number 2 for first place. Neeson leading 6-2. Now 9-2.
And over here on mat number 1, Maddox Vandermeer is up 3-0 over Ian Villeneuve.
And it looks like Neeson trying to get that first period pin. He does with 33 seconds to spare, and he is your Section 7A 133 champion. Him and Coach Thornton are going to be moving on to the state level, although would there be a true second match between Thornton and the winner of this one?
Oh, if Thornton hasn't wrestled.
Or no, he wrestled.
He beat Vandermeer from Pillager.
Right, my bad.
So.
Didn't have true second matches in Illinois, so I'm still trying to get used to that and how that works.
But if Villeneuve were to win, then I believe,
No worries, Augie. I never wrestled this far anyways.
Yeah, if Villeneuve were to win, then there would be.
So Vandermeer currently leading with 25 seconds to spare. Villanueva trying to get some redemption after their earlier loss in the tournament to Vandermeer.
Vandermeer still has a 3-0 lead over Villeneuve as the first period ticks down.
Looks like Villanueva with the decision. He defers, and Vandermeer is going to choose neutral.
So period number 2 starts 3-0. Vandermeer up.
Villanueva, aggressive start early, trying to get some offense going for himself in the stand-up. Inside single, possible fireman's attempt, caught in the headlock by Villanueva, but Vandermeer is going to get the go behind, and
nothing yet.
Villanueva doing a good job fighting to turn back around, and it looks like we're going to get a blood time.
And the refs wave off the takedown, so no takedown at the edge of the mat. They'll wrestle from their feet at center once blood time is cut.
We'll take a quick commercial break here on Your Live.
Hi, I'm Corinne, and I live in Warroad, Minnesota.
We are back here live.
YourLiveEvent.com, Augie Schmidt, your boy Matt Thurston, and Brandon Perline.
Yeah, so we're back here in action. Villanueva trails Vandermeer 3-0, but Villanueva is getting some near fall here. He tied it up with a takedown, and now he's got 4 near fall coming. So it's going to be 7-3, and now 7-4 with an escape.
And that's a huge point right there, Villanueva.
So yeah, Villanueva comes up, big 7-point move, takes the lead. And like we talked about, if Villanueva comes out of here with a victory, there's a shot for him to wrestle for a true second and head down to St. Paul next week.
And boy, would that be quite the storybook ending for this tournament for Villanueva if he can force that second place match.
Yeah, I mean, Villanueva got kind of handled by Vandermeer earlier in the tournament. I mean, he lost 13-0, and
So-
now it's tied back up 7-7. But this is a good matchup here.
Yeah, it was interesting. It was kind of a lazy attempt at a lockup by Villanueva that allowed for Vandermeer to get the go behind and get the 3 to tie it up. So I think maybe just quick lapse in his space or something. I don't know.
Well, it looks like they're going to have 2 minutes to figure it out. Who's going to take this third place match?
Yeah, I do believe Vandermeer will have the decision after deferring. Or no, Villanueva will have the decision. That's right. He's the one who deferred.
He deferred. He's going to choose down position. Vandermeer is going to let him up. He's going to give him the point right now. And the reason that he's doing this is he doesn't want to ride him for a minute 30, and then end up giving up an escape and not having any time to get the takedown, right?
Exactly.
So he's hoping to give up the escape right now and then have a full 2 minutes to go get the takedown.
It's a really smart play by Villanueva. Vandermeer, he needs to make sure he was strong getting that first initial takedown in the first period, but
yeah, he's gonna
doesn't want to get caught. Definitely does not want to get caught like he did in his last takedown that led to that 7-point play.
Gets an action call at the end of the mat there. That might be the last one he gets, though, so he might need to circle in and keep his back towards the mat. But there's a nice outside single attempt by Villanueva. Tries to back trip. He's got Vandermeer. If he can, he runs the pipe Nice finish there by Villanueva. Take an 11-7 lead, and now he is in control of this match.
He is forcing Vandermeer into an uncomfortable position where he has to get an escape and has to get a takedown or a reverse and a 2-point near fall, maybe even a 3-point near fall in order to come back in this match.
Yep. Yeah, and Villanueva is just, I mean, he's wrestling tough here. He's on his toes, pressuring forward. He wants nothing. He wants a crack at that true second match.
He does. "33 seconds. Both wrestlers have to be careful to avoid any kind of stalling. 1 point can certainly make the difference here. I feel like Villanueva
Well, yeah, yeah, you're right. I mean, if he had a warning on him already, this would be, you give up 1 point. Now an escape is a 2-point match, and a takedown wins it. But it looks like both wrestlers are working down there, so ref's gonna let him wrestle. And smart by Villanueva just to give the 1, not the 2. He needs to circle his back into the mat there, keep feet in. Try not to let him drag you out.
5 seconds left now.
Yep, so if you're Vandermeer here, you pretty much got to shoot off the whistle.
Right off the block.
Yeah.
Like he said, and on that outside single. And
he's going to...
I think he escaped. Villanueva.
Villanueva was about inches away or milliseconds away from giving up a takedown at the edge of the mat to tie that up.
He's your third place winner for 133 and likely to have that true second match.
Yep, Villanueva will wrestle for true second here.
So on mat number 2, Gage Burga, Lane Patrick.
For the first place match, Gage Burga, first in the state and playing Under Pressure by Queen and David Bowie for his walkout song. No notes. I like it.
I used Blink-182's Adam's song for a walkout song.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
It was either that or Sum 41's Fat Lip.
Lane Patrick, he is 9th in the state for 145, drops down to 139, and now he's got this first place match up against Gage Burga. This is going to be a fun one.
This is going to be awesome.
Here on mat 1, we've got at 139 pounds, Evan Reamer from Mille Lacs, Liam Fitzpatrick for Crosby Ironton, and Reamer goes to work early, getting a takedown and got Fitzpatrick on his back.
Gage Burga, 15 seconds in, gets the takedown and will cut Lane Patrick. So at a $1:30 left, he's up 3-1. Looks like he's going to work on a tech fall. Another takedown.
And Reamer with a win in this match. He's hoping that Lane Patrick can get an upset against number 1 Burga, because that means that he'll have a chance at that true second match. Correct? Right? I got that right?
I'd have to look at the bracket.
I think it's correct. Evan Raymer does get the pin. Gage Burga working on a cradle and will try to rock Patrick to sleep as he's got the cradle built.
Today's lullaby is Rockabye Baby.
Gage Burga.
Patrick beat Reamer, so there will be no true second.
So there won't be,
So it'll be Gage Burga and Lane Patrick representing Section 7A in the state tournament. As we get ready, very, very fast 139 round. Oh my goodness, because we're already on 145. And we got ourselves a pretty solid matchup coming up for 145.
Carter Addicts and
Elijah
Greenwald.
Elijah Greenwalden.
Yeah, I think he goes by both. I think he goes by Eli or Elijah. So, yeah.
Just not late for dinner, right?
Yeah.
Greenwald.
Aggressive quickly. Addicts trying to figure it out as he's on his heels and has him to defend a single leg right away from Greenwald.
Obviously, the favorite coming into this one is Greenwald as number 2 in the state for 145.
Carter Addix, a senior. At the beginning of the season, he had just enough matches to make it to 200 wins. And then, you know, winter happens, reschedules, and he will end the season with over 180, though.
And it looks like we're going to have a pretty solid match. Greenwald taken down by Addix. He's got a 3-0 lead, lets him escape. Now it's 3-1. And we're waiting on our third place match over on mat number 1.
Looks like there was a forfeit.
Medical forfeit, so McKay is going to...
McKay's going to be in for a true second match.
McKay of Crosby, yes?
Yep.
Yeah, attaboy.
So he...
Sorry to the other boy. Hopefully everything's good.
Yeah, I mean, he hasn't wrestled either one of these guys, but one of these guys will have to wrestle.
In fact, it was
loses.
It was Priowitz, the person he was supposed to wrestle. Yeah. The person he was supposed to wrestle in the third place match was the one who eliminated him in the main tournament, or main bracket.
Yep.
So he's either going to have to face Addix or Greenwald. As Greenwald is on the takedown, trying to redeem himself for giving up a takedown earlier in the first period, but Addix, good defense. He's got that underhook, and he's going to get the go behind Addix.
6-1.
Putting Greenwald on upset alert.
Wow.
10 seconds left, period number 1.
Carter Addix, 7th in the state for 145. As we go into period number 2, he is leading 6-1.
Greenwald and Staples Molly probably didn't expect that. And he will defer, so Carter Addix will choose neutral. Head coach Josh Hughley concurs. So we'll start period number 2. Again, Carter Addix on top of Eli Greenwald, 6-1. $150 left here in period number 2.
Greenwald in on that outside single, gets the trip, and not yet able to get the takedown. That wizard by Addix is keeping him at bay. And still not yet. Now it is. 2-point match now, and with that takedown by Greenwald, 6-4, Addix still leads.
$125 left in the second period.
He's going to go for that cradle. And he's trying to get the roll back, but so far no luck.
Addix almost kind of caught him there.
Yeah, he's got that seatbelt around the back of Greenwald. That could be something that really helps him out, or it could hurt him, depending on what the next course of action is. Greenwald really forcing that cradle.
He's trying to push on that elbow. Now he's going to get a reversal. Oh, the ref still. No, there it is.
There it is.
So that'll make it 8-4 with 40 seconds left here in the second period.
Wanted to give benefit of the doubt, I suppose. As it's 8-4, Addix leading over Greenwald.
8-5, back on the feet, 30 seconds left.
Takedown match here.
Addix really solid. I mean, first of all, really strong first period to set up this lead, and then a smart move, getting that reversal to help take the lead over Greenwald. Greenwald has to stay composed, though. He has to make sure he's keeping the smart moves. He still is going to have another 2 minutes after this, as we are almost at the end of the second period.
Addix doing a nice job, changing levels, fake shots, kind of keeping Greenwald on his toes a little bit, keeping him on the defense.
Greenwald, more defensive wrestling there that period than we've seen him at all.
Yeah, Greenwald, I mean, he had a pretty dominant streak going into this one. 10-second pin in the first round, followed by a 17-second pin to lead to the championship match.
Now we're starting the third period with Carter Addix up 8-5, and he's on the bottom.
Carter Addix, I mean, he was no pushover either in this tournament. A fall for 31 seconds in the first round, then a fall of 148 in the semifinals to get to this match. So neither of them have gone into the second period in this tournament.
Yeah, it's 8-6 now with that escape from Greenwald.
Boys will work back to the center with a $1:30 left.
It's crunch time now. 1:30 left. 2-point match. They're on their feet, so.
A takedown can take the lead for Greenwald. Addict could possibly put a nail in the coffin if he gets a takedown, but there's the single go by Addicts.
This is
what
awesome.
Hips by Addicts. Addicts just fed him the hips.
Keeping a tight grip on that ankle.
Crowd roars.
Nothing yet, though. Nothing yet.
No
there it is.
There it is.
Greenwald, 9-8, less than a minute, 55 to be exact.
He's still in okay shape. He just needs to get escape ties it back up. So
there's the stalemate.
Yep, he's got 50 seconds. 50 seconds to do it. That was a sequence right there.
That was.
Wow.
Oh my gosh. I could have gone anywhere.
Yeah.
Addicts, he did a good job, but Greenwald was able to muscle it out.
See if Addicts stands right up. See if Greenwald can hold him down. Tried to.
He tried to go for the switch, it looked like.
I think so.
Yep.
Got caught, though.
Greenwald sneaking in a bar on the left side.
40 seconds to go.
Trying the tilt.
Yeah.
Ooh, a tilt could be big, but it could be risky. Addicts is showing he's a really strong, really sound wrestler. He's not going to be tilt that easily with 25 seconds to go.
Refs are discussing stalling on the bottom here.
Addicts, he has to get that escape if he wants to send this to an extra period.
10 seconds left.
He's not really doing much on top either.
You had a crappy flop or something. Barrel roll, sonic roll, crappy flop.
Greenwald.
Greenwald will hold them down as time expires and the crowd goes wild.
It's a comeback win.
Wow.
What a match.
That might be match of the night.
That has got to be. My goodness. Back and forth, Greenwald.
Good job, boys.
The number 2 kid in the state pushed to his limit, and he had to pull out a last-second win there. That was a great match right there. And now Addicts, he's going to have to take on McKay for that second-place match.
So one of these is a true second, and one of these is a third place. I think Matt 2 is true second, and Matt 1 is third place.
Oh, I thought we were doing our 152.
Oh.
Yeah, this will be 152 pounds on Matt 1. The Ian Renham, Deer River, and Brendan Mack from Royalton, Uppsala.
And over on our first place match in Mat 2 from Holdingford, in the black and white with a little bit of green, it's Mason Patrick. And from Staples Motley,
Bo Carlson.
Bo Carlson, what he said. Mason Patrick, he is number 1 in the state for 152 pounds, so obviously he's going to be the big favorite coming into this one. Bo Carlson not far behind, though, number 3 in the state. So a top 3 matchup right here. It's like you're watching Alabama versus Georgia.
In deep in a double.
Matt Patrick gets the 3.
Matt 1, Mack leads Benham 3-2. A minute 15 left in the first period.
And if I'm correct, it looks like both Ian Benham and Brendan Mack. Oh, wait, no. So it would be either in a chance for the true second, really. Just depending how the dice would roll.
Yeah.
Mack.
Yeah, Benham needs Patrick to win, and Mack needs Carlson to win.
So far, Patrick leading 3-1 as the two are tied up and go out of bounds. 43 seconds left in the first period. Mason Patrick with a shot. Nice sprawl by Carlson. Now they tie up. Try to go for the reshot. No good. Patrick ties up. He's extending that right arm. Trying to set up his own shot. Fake by Carlson. Mason Patrick gets the overhand. Tried to go for the shot, but stopped by Carlson. Now there's the inside takedown, but he's blocked by Carlson. Carlson goes for the over-under. Defended well by Patrick, so no moves happen. They're too close to the outside. They're going to send them back to, actually, no, they're going to send them to the second period.
Yeah, here on mat 1, we've got Ian Benham from Deer River and Brennan Mack from Royalton Upsala. Mack is up 3-2.
So far, 2 really good matches over on these 2 mats here.
Yeah. "20 seconds left here on mat 1.
Start of the second period, and Patrick starts on bottom. He gets the escape. It's 4-1 now. Mason Patrick leads. Tying up, Mason Patrick. Leading 4-1 against Carlson. Goes for the outside single. He's going to try and lift the leg, and Carlson's going to try and crawl away, but no good. 3-point takedown for Patrick. 7-1.
Mack gets a takedown here on mat 1. So he'll take a 6-2 lead over Ian Benham.
Mason Patrick still staying down, and he's going to let Carlson stand up. It's 7-2 now with just about a minute left here in period number 2.
Looks like they didn't start the clock on mat 1, so they're going to just say 12 seconds ticked off and put the clock at 1:48 and start from there.
Not the best time to be having those kind of issues.
Yeah.
There's a lot at stake here as Mason Patrick gets the takedown. He's now up 10-2 over Carlson. .47 seconds left. 10-3 as Carlson was allowed the escape.
Mack gets a headlock. He's got Benham on his back.
Mason Patrick's takedown goes out of bounds. He's leading 13-3 over Carlson.
Mack leads 13-3 over here on mat number 1.
Patrick trying to leg ride on that left side. Looks like he's trying to maybe go for a spladle perhaps as he's trying to grab that right leg, but time's going to run out. It's 13-3 going into period number 3.
Action takes us out of bounds on mat 1 with 4 seconds left.
Benham in some trouble. If he can get a win over Mack, and then he could probably force that second place match as Mason Patrick let Carlson get the escape and was kind of stalking after him, and that helped him set up a takedown. It's now 16-4. Mason Patrick leading. He's going to let Carlson escape again.
Yeah, he's going to try and tech him.
Patrick with a little bunny hop on the takedown by Carlson.
Oh. Benham almost had a nice toss there at the edge of the mat, putting Mack to his back, but Mack is on his back.
Look at that.
Mack is up 13-3 right now. And Benham's got him on his back at the edge of the mat.
As long as he keeps that right foot in.
Yeah, he's got to keep that foot inbounds, and he's trying to circle back in right now.
That's the thing. He can't hold him there.
He's trying to sag
forever.
back in. He's trying to. There, right. It looks like he had him.
He's got to try to find a way to hook that leg. If anything, if he can dig his chin into the chest.
Yeah, and he's trying to pull his elbow back. Oh, that was
lost it. That was it.
Oh, so close so far.
Still has 1:11 to go, but
yeah, he does have time. I mean, it's only 5 points, so I mean,
that may have been his best opportunity.
We might have an injury time right now.
Mason Patrick leading 17-5 over Carlson. 35 seconds left. Patrick trying to get one more takedown to get the tech fall and punch in his ticket to state over on mat 2. $20 seconds left.
Ooh. Yeah,
Venom,
good
nice
return.
mat return.
Now he's got to do it again.
How far is it to the edge of the world? How far you got to drive? How far is it to the edge of the world?
It's a 3.5 hour drive.
Oofda.
Yeah. It's worth it, though, if I get to watch all this fun wrestling.
Yeah.
Like Mason Patrick punching in his ticket to the state tournament. He is your Section 7A 152 champion.
And over here on mat 1, we got 42 seconds left. Brendan Mack leads Ian Benham 13-8. And they get a stalemate here. 31 seconds left to go. This is one of those situations where you might have to cut them loose here, make it a 6-point match, and hope to get something from your feet, like a feet to back move or something like that.
Gets the return. He's trying to force that half Nelson.
He's going to get him. He's going to get him.
He's got him.
That's it. Wow.
What a comeback for Ian Benham.
And he's going to go force that second place match, too.
Wow.
I think I'm just as shocked as Mac is.
Ian Benham, man.
Wow.
What a victory there.
Great match.
What's crazy is him and Bo Carlson, or excuse me, him and Brendan Mack were both first round exits in the regular tournament. So they both had to wrestle back through the third place matches. And now Ian Benham able to come back all the way to a second place match. That's insane. Now we're in our 162 weight class.
160 pounds, we got Garrett Trotter from Aiken on mat 1 wrestling Casey Nettle from Holdingford.
And of course, it is number 1 ranked Kobe Tappy of Staples Motley. And he's facing off with Walker Hackensack, Akeley, Nevis Laporte's very own Chase Whitney, a freshman. Before this tournament, he was 27-5 on this season. And he is ranked 9th in the state for 152. So he's wrestling up a weight class, which is very impressive to make it this far.
Yeah, I think a few guys did that. They looked at 152 and saw 4 or 5 guys ranked down there and thought, you know what, let's just go up a weight class. And then, you know what, it looked like a few guys did that. So then it's like they're trying to run from each other and they end up finding each other anyway.
Unfortunately for Whitney, he ended up meeting number 1 ranked Kobe Tappy. So
Yep.
you win some, you lose some.
Yeah, we got mat 1 here. There's a minute left in the first period, and Casey Nettle got a 3-2 lead over Garrett Trotter. Got a takedown early, but Trotter got a reversal and now rides on top here with 50 seconds remaining.
Kobe Tepe, $1.20 Buck 32.
He had already reached the milestone of 250 career wins leading into the section finals, and now he's added on to that.
Yeah, 251.
What's better than 250? 251.
251.
Trotter and Knedel for this third place match here. Knedel had a loss in the semifinals to Whitney, and Trotter lost to Tappy in the semifinals.
Garrett's trying to elevate that leg now. Now he's got to climb up the hips. And Nettle's trying to hit a switch. Garrett's trying to keep following him. And now he's going to try to pop his head out and take. Now he's got the leg split. If he can keep the leg split, nope, he lets it go. Short time here. 3-2 is the score at the after one period. Nettle leads Trotter. So Garrett's going to choose the down position where he was able to get a reversal on Nettle in the first period.
Wanting to take the lead with another reversal.
Yep, Nettle busts him flat.
He was ready that time.
Yep, Nettle's riding. Right, pressuring hard here. Trying to work out a wrist. Trotter works to a base. Nettle puts a leg in, but Trotter puts him to his, kind of puts him to his hip a little bit. Now Nettle's got a cradle locked up. Trotter's trying to peel the hands here. And he does, so he'll give up 4 near fall, but he'll get off his back. And now another Turk crossface knee lift. And Trotter's working on fighting his hands down there, fighting hands. And he does. Nettle's got that crossface still, though, looking to use it somehow.
He's really going for that cradle again.
Yep. Trotter slips his arm out, and he's posted, and he breaks the lock.
Only a 2-point near fall on that. It's 9-2 now.
Yep. Nettle slips in a leg, and
25 seconds left.
Trotter's looking to get something here. Just score here is what he's looking to do.
First thing he's got to do is he's got to get that leg out. Nettle, he's going to go for a tilt, but he has to be careful, of course. He doesn't want to risk the potentially dangerous.
Yeah, it looks like Trotter's going to not be able to score here, so it's going to be 9-2 at the end of 2.
Not a substantial lead, so, you know, as long as you make the right moves and you can get a quick, 7-point play or 7-point move going for you at the start of this upcoming third period, then Trotter can certainly find himself back in this match. Try to go for the sit out.
Yep. He's got a hips. Yeah, I hear his coach is yelling too, and he's got to get his hips off the mat. Trotter's going to try to come out here, and he does, but gives up 2 back points, so it's going to be 11-2 now. Trotter comes to his feet, catches an ankle, catches that ankle. Now he can use it. Now he's going to try to elevate that ankle and come around behind, and he does. So it's 11-4 now. With 1:20 left to go in the third period. Trotter's got to score some more points. He's down 7. Nettle's looking just to wrestle smart here and not get turned.
Nettle is kind of trying to subtly sneak his way out of bounds, given how close they are to the edge, and they are going to go out of bounds.
Yep.
Got to find a way to stall without get called for stalling.
Yeah. All right. And I mean, yeah. And it's going to be up to Trotter. Trotter's going to have to cut him here, and he does. Or he's going to go optional start and try to catch him.
And he does. He gets the catch, but Nettle, some strength of the legs there to push him back.
Trotter just didn't quite have the leverage there. Nettle sagged back and just kind of felt that coming. And now Trotter's on his back again here. So 13-4 the score, 35 seconds left to go in the third, and Nettle with the fall. So that'll be your third place winner.
In spirit of the Olympics, he's going to win the bronze.
Yeah.
As we get ready for our 172 coming up here.
Yeah. Well, I'll let the PA announcer go here.
Hunter, Rhodes, and from Pillager, Caden, Peacock.
A pretty stacked 172 weight class here.
A senior with a 35-12 record, a four-time section place winner, a state qualifier a year ago from Stables Motley, Riley Reese.
Yeah, Riley Reese.
His opponent is a 33-2 senior. He is a three-time
coming into today.
Third place.
He had a really dominant streak coming into today's match. Both pins in the first period, leading to his run up to this championship match. And he's got a tall ask. He's facing number 2 in the state for 172, Simon Boakman of Holdingford. So looking to get a big upset in this finals match.
Yeah, here on mat number 1 at 172 pounds, we got Hunter Rhodes of Deer River, Caden Peacock of Pillager.
And if I'm correct, Luke Bjorga, technically listed for 172 pounds, he was bumped up to 189, excuse me. As so far, Beckman has mostly been tying up and hand fighting with Riley Reese in this first period as a minute 15 goes by.
Yeah, mat 1 here. Hunter Rhodes has a 3-1 lead over Caden Peacock of Pillager. 53 seconds to go in the first period.
Riley Reese really heavy on that head.
Rhodes with another takedown, so it's 6-1 now over here on mat number 1. 27 seconds left to go in the first. And Rhodes with the fall.
Meanwhile, on the first place mat, it's scoreless between Beckman and Reese going into period number 2. And Reese is going to start from the bottom position.
Thank you.
Our adoring fans congratulating us.
It's a good thing you didn't ask for an autograph. I don't have a Sharpie on me.
I left mine at the hotel.
Big mat return there for Beckman over Reese.
Brandon doesn't sign autographs.
He's too cool for that.
Yeah.
Cool.
They're worth too much money. Can't afford them.
Doesn't want to find them on eBay.
Right.
Minute 30 left here in period number 2. Still scoreless. Great job by Beckman with the top control over Riley Reese. Beckman trying to hook. It looks like he's got a hold of that left foot as he's trying to go for that far side cradle. It's not, so far not working out for him though. Riley Reese, he's got a hold, for a second he had a hold of that left leg. Now he's got it. He could turn this into a bad situation for Beckman, and he gets to escape. It's 1-0. Riley Reese leading over Beckman. Riley Reese.
Beckman in a nice double, but Reese got that whizzer in and keeps it. All the young wrestlers watching out there, that whizzer, that's one heck of a defense. When guys get in on a shot, you slip that arm in and give them the hips. And
it's a magical defense.
Yep.
I don't think people appreciate
it. He's got it in again here right now. He's got it leg to the outside.
That wizard is really helping him out.
Beckman's trying to get that arm kind of limp noodling it out.
Because if he can get that arm free, that's going to help him out a lot.
Yeah, he does get the 3 right there.
And he does get the 3. Beckman leading 3-1. Just about 10 seconds left here in period number 2. So Beckman getting a very crucial takedown towards the end of this one. 3 seconds left. Could get a stalemate, but I guess they're going to let the time go out. And it will be Beckman who gets the choice, so that last second takedown becomes even more crucial for him in this tournament. Riley Reese went for the optional, trying to catch him, but he wasn't able to. So that's a 1-point escape. Beckman leads by 3. Takedown for Riley Reese can tie it. Low single, no good. Heavy on that head with the tie-up as Beckman tries to shuck him away. As I'm always told. Oh, low single. Riley Reese has it in tight. Beckman's grabbing that right ankle, though. Now he's going to try and lift him high in the air.
Yep, Beckman's just going to try to hold on there for a stalemate.
And he does.
Exactly what happens.
That was a really smart, high IQ play by Beckman to force the stalemate.
I love the line of dads here at the top of the bleachers here. They're all trying to like muscle Berger into doing something here.
You gotta love the fan support from these Staples Motley crew up here.
In wrestling, we're all coaches, bro. Everybody in the stands a coach.
Everyone can coach.
Everybody can coach.
A minute into period number 3. Low single again. Riley Reese gets another one. Beckman's going to try and force another stalemate. He's got to be careful, and we do get the stalemate.
Man, Reese pulls down on that head and then just goes for that ankle pick.
He's got it every time. He just needs to find a way to finish it.
Finish it, yeah.
Beckman's got maybe one more of those sprawls in him before the ref. I think they're going to, ding him for stalling if he doesn't push the action here at all.
And that could really force him in a tight spot because
I think that's the 3rd shot in a row that Reese has taken without Beckman taking anything.
There it is. You could be right here if this could be another stalling. Beckman, he's trying to get, he's got that seatbelt on the right side.
Trying to do something.
Oh, Riley, he's trying to break the grip of Riley Reese. Reese, he is sprawled out. Now he needs to get back to his base. He does. Riley Reese, if he can lift.
6 seconds. 6 seconds. It's going to be tough to do it from here.
We almost had it overtime.
Listen, just by the roar of that crowd, I wanted overtime just to hear the crowd even get louder because they were super loud there.
And you know what? Might be a hot take. I think Riley Reese could have had it if he took it to overtime.
Yeah. We've seen some craziness.
But it is going to be
Roman champ down here now?
Beckman. Was he 189?
That was a...
Yeah, 172 champion Beckman of Holdingford. He alongside Riley Reese of Staples Motley are going to represent the section in the state tournament. Now we have Jake Lenners of Royalton Uppsala facing off with Luke Bjarga. Bjarga's 3rd in the state for 172. And Jake Lenners 4th in the state for 189.
And on mat number 1, we've got Cade Tram from Mille Lacs and Colton Heron of Holdingford wrestling on mat 1 for 3rd place.
And Tram, he's had quite the journey to get to that.
Yeah, he has. Heron gets a takedown to go up 3-0.
Lenners, for a second there, he had the high tie-up, but now they break apart.
Oh, Tram.
Yeah, Tram. But, you know, Tram's trying to load up. Look, he's out right now. He just needs to get...
Is he working on that arm?
Yeah, he's got it there. Yep.
Look at that. 2-4 reversal.
Yep.
How about that? Heron, he's a tall task to have to tackle in this tournament. Colton Heron coming into this third in the state at 189. He was put on upset alert, though, hence why he's in the third place game.
Yeah, right.
Lenners and Bjarga, both of them top 5 wrestlers in the state. Bjarga technically second in the state for 172. Oh, no, third in the state for 172. So he's wrestling up a weight class.
Heron's got Tram to his back here. And got the fall. 1 minute, 49 seconds.
I think Heron got sick of being put on upset alert.
Yeah.
First place match. Probably for Colton Heron.
And still scoreless as we go into the second period between Bjarga and Lenners, excuse me.
So if Bjarga wins here his match and wins and takes first in the section, then there would be a true second match.
Yeah, Bjarga, he had to escape away with a 3-2 ultimate tiebreaker over Heron to get to this point, and so we're going to see if he has another classic in his bag. Lenners got the 1-point escape, so he's going to be leading as we're now entering 30 seconds into period number 2. Great shot block by Bjarga on the shot attempt by Lenners. Two of them go out of bounds. Return to the center. And Staples Motley fans, I think, booing Lenners. Tough home crowd here. As the two tie up, a nice overhand by Lenners. He's going to separate now. Bjarga still pushing him backwards, and Lenners going to try and go for a takedown, and they're going to go out of bounds. They're going to tell him to go back to the center, you guys. They're probably wishing that the circle was bigger than it actually is. Then they'll have more space to wrestle. 50 seconds left here in period number 2. Lenners leads 1-0 as the two tie up, and so far, no one able to get a takedown in this match. Bjarga will have the option at the beginning of the third period as Lenners pushes Bjarga out of bounds. 38 seconds left to go in period number 2. You gotta wonder if one of these wrestlers are trying to wait for that final burst of energy in the third period when it's a tied match.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Lenners is a 1-0 lead right now, and he's the one that's been pushing the action, you know. Bjarga's been pushed out now, I think, 3 times in the last probably minute and a half.
They go in for the tie-up with 5 seconds to go. Bjarga still pushing, getting pushed back. And that's going to be the end of this one. We're going to go into the third period. Bjarga, of course, is going to choose bottom. He's going to go for the escape. Lenners, let's see if he can ride the bull for 2 minutes. Normally it's 8 seconds, that's the record, but he's got to do this for 2 minutes now. And Bjarga went for the switch to get the reversal.
He's not clearing that far arm, though, so Lenners is able to just grab onto that, stop all of his momentum.
Creates like a handle almost for him. And this is, for Lenners, this is his first match that went into not just the third period, but the second period. All of his previous matches were first period pins.
So 90 seconds left here in the third period.
Bjarga got the escape. Now it's tied 1-1. Staples Motley crowd certainly loving that.
Yeah.
And he goes with a takedown and almost some trouble.
This is awesome.
That's some action there.
Yeah, you hear the whole crowd oohing and on after that one. About both wrestlers just about scored about 3 times there in that sequence.
And these are some crucial scoring that either wrestler needs right now as they continue tying up. Bjarga, it looks like he keeps going for that underhook. When they tie up, he keeps trying to underhook that arm that's tying up with the head.
40 seconds left.
Maybe trying to shuck the arm aside. He goes for the slip by. He's got the low single,
Out of bounds.
but they go out of bounds. Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Slip by, transition into that single leg. That was beautiful poetry in motion. Just did not have the space for it. Now a little over 30 seconds left in the third period. We could see an overtime. Bjarga trying to get the upset against Lenners. Bumped up a weight class. Yes, he is a top 5 wrestler, but he's wrestling up a weight class in this tournament. Lenners, 4th in the state for 189. As Lenners, he's pushing him back. 10 seconds left now. Action still going, no whistle blown. They both looked to the clock, and you know something? My coach always told me in high school, don't look at the clock. And so they just, what was that? They just stopped rest. Oh, come on. Sorry.
Hey.
Whatever happened to wrestle to the whistle? They both gave up and
Well,
just accepted the overtime.
Well, it's the next takedown was going to win anyway, so you know what I mean. Like they're going to. That's what the situation was from about 15 seconds on. So
I get that, but like Lenners had turned his back away.
Yeah.
He could have taken the shot, and then all of a sudden that's an upset. That's the win.
Yeah.
I've seen it happen before in the state tournament, in fact.
Yeah.
Outside single,
Lenners
caught.
on a shot.
And he could.
They're screaming for it. Out of bounds, no call.
No call.
And wow.
I think the other ref is going to have it. Yep.
He gets it.
Yep, that was 3.
So delayed call on the takedown, but
Royalton
that's going to be Lenners.
I was trying to figure out who is RU, what university it is. It's Royalton Uppsala. It's like, this is high school.
He's already committing. That's how you commit.
Yeah, that's how you know.
But oh my goodness, what a match that was.
That's an upset.
That is indeed. Bjarga losing to Lenners. Lenners is your Section 7A 189 champion with an overtime win 4-1 over Bjarga. Bjarga.
That's some Staples Motley newspaper headline there.
That was
Loses.
crazy.
Yeah.
Now we got, how do we recover from that and go straight into our next round of matches now? We're in our 2:15 bout. From holding forward, it is the #1 ranked Jackson Bartkowitz. He has multiple pins within the opening minute of the match as he goes for a quick takedown, but that's caught. He's facing off against Tabit of the
Staples Motley.
I was gonna say that. Because I was gonna say the Cardinals, but
it's cool, bro.
Staple.
I'm just trying to help you out.
Zach Tab. Yeah, you're embarrassing me on.
Down here on mat #1, we've got 215-pound bout Benjamin Hedberg of Black Duck Cass Lake Bena coming up against Garrett Stang of Pillager.
With a crazy takedown there.
Yeah, Stang up now 3-0. Minute 10 remaining in the first.
Hedberg has had quite the fun journey in this tournament. I know he's been one I've had a lot of fun watching in this one. He's had a fall as well as a tech fall before losing to Bartkowitz in the semifinals, and then he ended up getting a win by fall to make it to that third place match. Bartkowitz and Tabit still tied, but Bartkowitz in on the takedown. Inside single, lifts it high to the heavens, and he gets around. That's a 3-point takedown for Bartkowitz. 3-0 now in the first period. 33 seconds left to go. Tabit kind of on his hip. I think that left leg trapped by Barkowitz as he's trying to get the tilt.
Yep. Bartowic's trying to keep those legs split because now the hips are kind of already halfway exposed, you know.
And it just makes that tilt even easier, but Tabit, much credit to him, able to get back to his base. And that's going to be the end of the first period. Barkowitz leading 3-0 over Tabit.
And we're at the end of the first period here on mat number 1 with Stang leading 3-0 over Hedberg.
Barkowitz going to start from the bottom position for period number 2. And Tabit's going to show a optional start. Likely going to try and catch Barkowitz. Slow start. Barkowitz decided not to explode out. He probably saw that same strategy. Now he's going to turn it around and go for the leg. Caught Tabit slacking for a second there, and he's going to have a chance to turn this into a takedown. He does. That's a 2-point reversal instead. That's why he's number 1 in the state.
Yeah, very explosive. Oh,
Just
good
the
fireman's attempt there to a Kelly for Stang. Stang goes up 6-0 now over Hedberg.
Really good use of momentum there by Stang to get that takedown over Hedberg. A minute 10 left here in period number 2. Barkowitz leading 5-0 as he's trying to break down Tabit. Tabit does a good job in terms of his defense from the bottom position, but it looks like Barkowitz might be going for the ball and chain. Now he's going to switch it up, keeping that near side 2-on-1. Switches to the right. And he's got Tabit balled up right now. He's doing a good job putting heavy pressure. As Tabit, he's kind of balled up now. He's got to try and be a little bit more active, though, or else he might get called for stalling. Barkowitz trying to sprawl him out. "20 seconds left, and there's the stalling called against Tabit. Not showing enough defense. Barkowitz doing a good job. He's not too high up on his coverage, and so he's not in too much danger. Tabit, he's going to grab that left wrist, but it's not enough time. We're going to go into the third period. Barkowitz leading 5-0 here in the 2:15 first place match.
Yeah, we're going into the third period over here on mat number 1, too. Stang is leading 6-0 over Hedberg. Final 2 minutes of action here at the 215-pound bout, and there Hedberg gets an escape, so it'll be 6-1 now.
So kind of some surprisingly low matches here as Barkowitz, looks like he got poked in the eye during the hand fighting. So gotta take a second, let him blink it out. Maybe get him some eye drops or something.
You got John Jones.
Contact might have come out or come loose or something.
Yeah.
Stang now. He's got Hedberg on his back. Collecting some near fall.
Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee.
I see what you did there.
Thank you. As it looks like he's going to cruise into a solid third place finish.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to get a fall here.
Barkowitz, nice fake, oh my goodness. Just snapping down to the mat on that one. And Hedberg, hey, gotta give the kid credit. He is just a freshman, and to make it that far in the section tournament, a lot of heart by the kid.
Stang with a fall at 3 minutes and 2 seconds. And the Pillager you know, pretty impressive actually. They've seen a few of their kids in the third place match, you know, and it's like that's what it's all about, you know.
Absolutely. I mean, they're really. I mean, it's great the fact that they're able to bring back the program in general.
Yeah, and I mean, it'd be great if they could push one through to the state tournament, but you know, even just to get some kids on the podium.
Oh yeah.
You know, get some medals, get good, feeling good for next year, and
especially for Stang being a senior too.
Yeah. Yep.
As Barkowitz, less than 30 seconds left, 25 seconds. He's leading 8-0. Very likely at this point. Don't want to give him the broadcaster's jinx or anything, but definitely looking like he has a shot of cruising to that state tournament with a win over Tabit.
Definitely took his time this time around.
He really did. Tabit, you know, much credit to him. Just strong defense from the bottom position. And great shot defense, too. Didn't really allow much for Barkowitz. And Barkowitz is going to be going to the state tournament. Sneak up to the crowd and cheer. And I think some of the dads up on that front row up there started to boo him. Like, come on, he's #1 in the state. Gotta give him his flowers.
Yeah, there will not be a true second match at 215 pounds.
So here on mat 1, Earl Monchamp from Mille Lacs and John Fram from Crosby Ironton.
Yeah. So far for a true second, we only have 3 of them, correct?
That
3 confirmed?
Sounds pretty good, yeah. I don't know for sure, but that sounds about right. From
just guesstimating,
yeah.
But we got a fun one coming up now for this upcoming first place match. We've been seeing this a lot, Holdingford versus Staples Motley in these first place matches.
Well, you got the #1 ranked team in the state going up against the #4 ranked team in the state. There's not really a lot of love lost between these two teams. Last year, the team sections came down to the heavyweight match, and it was Staples coming out on top, and that was in Holdingford's barn, so that was a little bit rowdy down there.
And how about that, a reverse by Monchamp?
Earl Monchamp tried something, got taken down, is able to reverse it, and get a pin!
Yeah, wow.
I know, that's your boy right there.
That's my nephew right there.
That's your heavyweight right there.
That is.
And look at Fromm. He is all smiles after that. He's just happy to be there.
He's in 8th grade, you know. He's just happy to be here.
That kid is such a great kid. I've talked to him a few times, and he just loves life, loves wrestling.
That's awesome.
Is happy that he gets to go out and compete against other players.
Just a spark of happiness, you know. A shining little sunlight right there coming off the mat.
You know, and it's not just him happy. Look at his whole team is happy for him. They're high-fiving him. They're you know, he's just enjoying it. You got to love it.
You got to, man.
I mean, you're wrestling a heavyweight at 8th grade. I mean, you got to know you're coming up against a lot of juniors and seniors that are much more developed.
Yeah, Earl Monchamp was...
You know his coach is waiting for that growth spurt as looks like Licky is almost threatening Gomez with a possible takedown. Gomez trying to hop out of bounds, but Licky keeping a tight grip on that leg. Oh, but it goes out of bounds, and there's a stalling warning on Gomez. We went from one of the happiest finishes of the night to now we have back to business with Gomez versus Litchi in this heavyweight matchup. Adrian Gomez of Staples Motley, he is 5th in the state for the heavyweight weight class. And so obviously he's going to be the favorite coming into this one. Litchi trying to threaten the ranked wrestler early in this match, as there's a nice little snap by. And already looking like a really solid match between these two heavyweights. It's weird how the heavyweight has like evolved though, because like these guys look like they could be the 285, the 215 wrestlers, but they're the heavyweights.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, well, and I know like I was listening to a podcast, that Mat Side Minnesota podcast. Some local guys from Staples here put that on. And they had Adrian Gomez on there one day, and I was listening to them, and Gomez was saying that he's a little light. You know, he's a little light. He's probably between 230, 240, you know, so
Just a little light.
Yeah, and, and it doesn't look like Litchi is really that, it doesn't look like he's giving up a lot of weight to Gomez either. So they both look like pretty lighter heavyweights.
Yeah. They're much lighter heavyweights and certainly wrestling like it too. I mean, had a really great shot earlier in the match, but good defense by Gomez. Gomez was able to get the escape, almost losing his footing though. That was dangerous.
That's
and Licky.
Wow.
1 foot.
What a throw.
Oh my gosh.
That is some awareness by Gomez right there to keep that foot. He just to drag that foot.
Shades of Indiana versus Penn State. The game is on the line. Fernando Mendoza throws it to the back of the end zone. His receiver catches it, somehow is able to put his tippy toes in the end zone to get the game-winning touchdown. Shades of that right there.
Yeah.
My goodness, what a throw. I mean, if this was Greco-Roman, that would have been, 10 points?
Yeah, that was insane.
So Gomez taking an early lead here in the second period after an amazing throw, and now it's 8-1. Licky needs to have a Litchi.
Litchi? It's Litchi.
Okay, I am kind of glad it's Litchi. I'd feel weird saying Licky throughout this entire match. Litchi needs to have an answer now. And he is being active. He is still trying to set up his offense. You think with the lower center of gravity being the shorter wrestler in this match, he might be at a little bit more of an advantage, but Gomez definitely isn't backing down. Ten seconds left. And you got to think the original plan for the third period for Litchi, since he has the decision, is choosing bottom. And he is going to stick with it.
Well, yeah. I guess that's what he's going to do, but I would have gone to my feet. But
I was going to say the exact same thing.
Mm-hmm.
You need a 7-point play here if you want to try and get back in this match.
Yeah, unless he's thinking he can get out quick and then go to your feet, then you get 4 points instead of 3. But doesn't look like that's happening.
I think that was the move.
Yeah.
I think that Gomez, he's got that arm bar on the left arm. Cross face with the right. Now he's going to switch to the 2-on-1. He's going to try and go for that turn.
So Gomez does already have a stall call on him, so he can't just sit here and ride. He's going to have to actually move a little bit.
Yeah, doesn't want to give up any free points.
Another reason he went down was thinking, well, maybe you get Gomez to get another stalling call or something.
Because that would be the initial instinct for Gomez in this match situation, but that one stalling call is really going to hurt him.
Yeah, I mean, doesn't have to do a lot, but he's got to do something to show him that he's not just working parallel. And there he's working out to the side.
50 seconds,
and
45.
Now they're going to ding Litchi for stalling.
So now Litchi's in some trouble. He's at his feet. Now he's got the escape. 40 seconds, not a lot of time. So Litchi, he has to get some offense going if he really wants to stay in this match. So he better start tying up or something. Gomez, he's really good at that sleight of hand, He's been doing all kinds of slip-bys, and Litchi in on the leg.
Yeah, he needs to run him back into the inside.
He's going to run out of room first.
Gomez trying to do the splits here like he sees all those lighter kids do.
I only once have I ever seen a big man do the splits, and that was, I'm pretty sure it was Dan Gable? No.
Gable Stevenson?
Gable Stevenson. I had the Gable right, but that's
he
going
was
to be
named after Dan Gable.
It's a good name.
Yep.
As Adrian Gomez is your heavyweight champion for Section 7A. Him and Litchi are going to go on to the state tournament to represent Section 7A. Love to see the respect between the two after the match. And who knows, maybe they're hoping to get that rematch when they go to the state tournament. So it's going to be certainly a fun one as we are ready for our 5th place and true second matches. I'm wondering how the
looks like
format...
they're going to run. Looks like they're going to run the 5th place matches. Looks like they're going to run 5th place and then come back. At least that's what I got up on mine right now. I got a 107. There they just loaded.
Yep.
I got 107. Looks like all the way through.
Yeah, it looks
So
like they're going
run,
back to 3 mats.
Yeah. Yeah, so they'll run the 5th place matches, get those over with, and then they'll come back at the conclusion of the heavyweight 5th place match. We will have our true second matches starting then.
Yeah, so from the looks of it, over on mat number 3, they're going to have the 5th place match between Tucci and Gullickson. So it's going to be a really fun one there for that 3rd place match. Once again, Parker Suji, excuse me, and he will be facing off with Wyatt Gullickson of Deer River. And that's going to be on deck for mat 3. For those 3rd place matches, it's Zane Larson of Aitkin facing off with Deacon Larson of Crosby Ironton for the 172 5th place match, excuse me. And then for the 189, it's Wyatt Adams of Pillager facing Damian Maciel of Aitkin, as we are now underway.
Yeah, now wrestling mat 1, 107 pound 5th place match. Grant Orton from Walker Hackensack, Akeley Nevis, taking on Max Crowder, Royalton Uppsala.
Over on mat number 2, it's Cooper Wilson of Deer River facing off with Carson Young of Aitkin for the 139 5th place match. As Parker Suji in some trouble early, Wyatt Gullickson able to get an early 3-point takedown in the first period.
And looks like Grant Orton of Walker Hackensack, Akeley Nevis LaPorte gets a takedown. With 1:19 left to go here in the first period, he leads 3-0 over Max Crowder.
So far, the match between Wilson and Young over on mat 2 still stagnant at 0-0. No one able to get a takedown just yet, but we still have another minute left, just under a minute left in the first period. Here to go. As Suji seems to be in trouble as Gullickson is getting the turn, and it looks like he's going to get the pin. And so your 5th place winner for this Section 7A tournament is Wyatt Gullickson of Deer River. A pin 1 minute and 4 seconds into period number 1.
Yeah, over on mat 2, still 0-0, 25 to go. Wilson and Young. And over here on mat 3, we've got Orton over Crowder, 3-0 with 55 to go in the first period.
For mat number 3, it's the 172 5th place match, and try not to get confused, it's Zane Larson of Aitkin facing Deacon Larson of Crosby Ironton. Larson versus Larson. I wonder who's going to win.
Yeah, there'll be a Larson on the podium for sure.
Oh, absolutely. Guaranteed, as Wilson able to get up to a 4-0 lead over Young before the end of the first period. And Wilson gets the decision. He's going to choose neutral for the start of the second period.
Crowder down here on mat 1, able to get a reversal here and get some near fall, it looked like.
And it is Larson getting a takedown, and now he lets Larson escape.
Not seeing any near fall down here on mat 1, so it looks like Crowder does get the reversal. So 3-2 Orton over Crowder, mat 1, 20 seconds to go in the first.
Deacon Larson leading 6-1 over Zane Larson. And looks like Deacon Larson's going to get the pin in the first period. 1 minute and 6 seconds into the first period. Deacon Larson, your 5th place winner for the 172 weight class.
And Carson Young with a Granby attempt roll there. He does create enough space to kind of get out, but now he needs to keep moving.
Cooper Wilson of Deer River leading 7-0 after getting a takedown in the second period. Over on mat number 3, it's going to be Wyatt Adams of Pillager facing Damian Maciel of Aitkin for the 189 fifth place match.
And here on mat number 1, Crowder defers, so Orton's going to choose neutral, and they'll wrestle from their feet at the start of the second period. 5-4, Orton leads Crowder.
Maciel took a wild shot on Wyatt Adams, and Adams was able to turn that into a whip over, and that's a very quick 16-second pin. And Wyatt Adams is your 5th place winner for 189. So really zooming through those mat 3 matches as we get ready for our 215. It's Daniel Dock of Royalton Uppsala taking on Logan Viviant of Mille Lacs.
And we've got over here Orton getting in trouble here. Crowder's got a headlock locked up. And he gets 2. Well, whatever happened that sequence, he was up. Crowder goes up 10-5 over Orton. And now Orton gets a reversal, so it's 10-7 now. Crowder leads Orton. 1 minute remaining in the second period.
Cooper Wilson leading 7-0 over Carson Young of Aitkin. In the third period, 1:40 to go. Over on mat 3 for the 215 fifth place match, Daniel Dock facing Logan Viviant. We're 15 seconds into that one. Big toss by Wilson, 3 points. That's 8-0, but he's want to go for the pin, as he needs to sit back, and he does. That is a pin for Cooper Wilson. He's your 5th place winner for the 139 weight class.
And over here on mat 1, Crowder gets another reversal with some back points to go up 15-7 now over Orton. And Orton looks like they're going to take some blood time here, get some things cleaned up.
Meanwhile, over on mat number 2, we're going to get our 145 fifth place match between Colin Hawkinson of Pillager and Colton Haas of Walker, Hackensack, Akeley, Nevis, LaPorte. A minute into our mat 3 match for 215, Daniel Dock and Logan Viviant are tied for the 5th place match. Hawkinson and Haas on mat number 2. Tied, but big shot taken. Nice defense, though, by Colton Haas. As we get ready. So far, outside of the match on mat 1, we are scoreless, but we got a takedown over on mat number 3. As Logan Viviant of Mille Lacs was able to get a 3-point takedown against Daniel Dock of Royalton Uppsala. And now he's got a 3-0 lead with 15 seconds left in the first period. Hawkinson trying to be heavy on those underhooks, as Haas is really heavy on the underhooks. And now there's a 3-point takedown for Hawkinson. And just barely avoiding the pin. Vivian is going to get 5 points going into period number 2. 5-0 lead for the 215 fifth place match. Over on mat 2, Haas able to get a 2-point reversal, so it's 3-2 with 30 seconds left in the first period. Doc trying to get the escape. He does. He gets the go-ahead, and now it is 5-1. Vivian's leading on the scoreboard over Doc.
We're about to return to action here on mat number 1. We got 33 seconds to go in the second period. Crowder leads Orton 15-7.
Hawkinson able to turn the tide. Got a 2-point reversal before the end of the first period. It's 5-2 going into the second.
And Orton gets a reversal over here on mat number 1 over Crowder, so he's still losing, but 15-9 now. Crowder over Orton. And Orton's got a cradle locked up. He's trying to scoop that leg out and get hip to hip. Crowder breaks the lock and bellies out. And that'll bring us to the third period.
Hawkinson and Haas started in the neutral position, and Hawkinson able to get a 3-point takedown. It's 8-2. Escape by Haas. It's now 8-3. And over on mat number 3, it was a pin for Logan Vivian of Mille Lacs, excuse me. And so that means up next is the heavyweight matchup between Will Geiza of Pillager and Landon Beard of Walker, Hackensack, Akeley, Nevis, LaPorte.
Over on mat 1, Orton still down to Crowder, 15-9. Crowder leads. Period number 3, minute 30 left. Crowder's running, now 18-3. Crowder got a takedown, and now he is running an arm bar, and he's going to start collecting some near fall here.
And the big man, Will Geiza of Pillager, gets a pin in the first period over Landon Beard of Walker, Hackensack, Akeley, Nevis, LaPorte. And that's going to wrap up our matches on mat 3 as we prepare for our true second matches. That'll come after our 5th place matches. Over on mat 2, it is an 8-6 lead as Haas was able to get a reversal and make it a 2-point match here in the second period. Less than 30 seconds left in the second period as Hawkinson still leads.
Well, I'm still on my first match of the fifth place rounds, and we've already completed through heavyweight on one of the mats. I think there was 4 matches on that third mat over there, and I'm still working on one over here. That's all right, though.
Hey, slow
Crowder's
and steady
got
wins.
him on his back. Crowder's got Orton on his back. 19 seconds left to go, and there's the fall.
And we're going to start in neutral for the third period.
5 minutes, 43 seconds on the fall for Crowder.
Hawkinson leading by 2 over Haas. As the two are tied up right now. Haas needing the takedown to take the lead by 1. Hawkinson wanting to get a takedown and extend his lead by 5. A minute 35 to go. Haas is down and tried to go for a takedown, but he got caught up in Hawkinson's arms. So now there's another attempt at a shot. It's caught in a headlock by Hawkinson. Hawkinson's trying to get the go behind. Haas needs to get off his knees and back to his feet and not allow for Hawkinson to get back around for a 3-point takedown. A minute 10 to go.
Now on mat 1, wrestling at 114 pounds, Ian Radke of Royalton, Uppsala, and Nicholas Ballard of Walker, Hackensack, Akeley, Nevis, LaPorte.
And we're going to go into we are 1 minute away from the end of the third period. It's still tied, lead for Hawkinson, 8-6.
And Nicholas Ballard now with the takedown over Radke. So he'll take a 3-0 lead here in the first period.
Hawkinson went low trying to get the ankle pick, but that overhook, by Haas is really keeping him in check there. Now the two break apart, 33 seconds left. Haas goes in for the takedown. He's trying to power through. Hawkinson backing up, and he does get the takedown. Haas now leading 9-8. Now he has to ride out Hawkinson for the last 20 seconds. Cannot give up the escape. 15 seconds left now. And Haas with the 1-point lead. And 5 seconds away. Haas needs the escape to send it to overtime. He goes for the sit out. And there, are they saying 1-point escape? So we got an overtime. Wait. So he didn't get the reversal, but they are going to give him a 1-point escape. So where you got overtime now, 1 minute overtime. Hawkinson immediately in on the outside single, defended by Haas. Now in for the double. Caught by Haas in the headlock, but Haas is able to get the goal behind. And Haas with a late comeback with a 12-9 overtime victory. What a match by those two. Little bit of a controversy there leading up to the overtime. But,
yeah, I don't know, but you know what? The right guy probably won on at the end. So we got Ballard here. Ballard's got a 9-2 lead here going. We're about just starting the second period, 12-2 now. Ballard's up over Radke.
If it makes you feel better, this is the last match for Matt number 2 for the 5th place matches.
Well, hey, I made it through 2 matches anyway.
1.5.
Well, I have a third one on cue, so that's all right.
It's, Quinn Grouther of Aitken and Lane Adams of Pillager for the 152 5th place match. And Adams with a quick takedown for the 3 points. And now he gets a nice roll into a tilt, but wasn't able to hold the tilt. Looks like he might try and go for it again. Still 3-0 lead.
Yeah, Ballard down here on mat 1 has a commanding 15-4 lead with 55 remaining in the second period. Radke in on a double leg now, trying to get his hips under him, and he's going to elevate and now go to a single and bring Ballard to his hip. Ballard not wanting to give that up, and stalemate coming, I think. Oh, no. Radke's able to kind of wrestle out of that position. Now Radke's in a much better position to score. And he will. So 15-7 now. Radke trails Ballard. 5 seconds to go here in the second period. And Radke gets 3 near fall there in that sequence, so now it's 10-15. Now we have a match.
Radke trying to pull off the last late comeback.
Yeah, he's got another period left, so in good shape.
Grouther quick to his feet and trying to get the escape. He does as they go out of bounds. So 32 seconds left. It's 3-1. Adams leads over Grouther. Crowther.
Yeah, Crowther.
Crowther.
Yeah.
The C looked like a G. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's late. It's been a long day. I'm seeing things. Like Crowther trying to go for the hip toss, but lost the head. Adams able to slip out and get the 3-point takedown. It's 6-1. 10 seconds left in the first.
Yeah, Radke on top over here on mat number 1. Trailing Ballard 10-15. Minute and a half left to go. He's trying to work a little bit more magic, see if he can't get another couple turns. And, oh, almost stacked him up.
Crowther wins the coin flip and chooses neutral for period number 2.
Interesting. I wonder if Crowther saw something in his takedown. I think
it's more of a coach, probably a decision based on where do we think we can get the most points, you know.
And if you had held onto the head,
and I mean, if you go feet to back, that's 7 points, right? So if you can get 4 near falls, so that's probably what you're thinking.
Yeah,
you know?
I mean that's what he was going for with that attempt at the hip toss.
Yeah,
so
right.
And he'll get cut. Option to back to neutral.
13-2. Adams leads over Crowther. And
Crowther's got it now. Crowther trying to toss it. Oh. Crowther's got
him.
Adams.
Crowther. That boy, he wouldn't even catch me a touchdown in football. Maybe he'll get me a pin here.
That was some personal spite right there. Crowther of Aitkin looking to turn the tide in his favor, but the right shoulder blade is staying off the mat just long enough. If Adams can roll all the way through, but he can't. Crowther with the comeback win, and Ballard hangs on for the 15-10 decision. What a series of matches here.
Good for Crowther. Ballard hangs on, yeah. Ballard hangs on for a win, 15-10 here on mat 1. That turned into a match. That was not a match here on mat 1 in the first period. And all of a sudden, it was tight there at the end.
Now we got Ezra Jacobson of Crosby Ironton taking on Blake Orton of Walker Hackensack, Akeley, Nevis, LaPorte. Our last match of these 5th place matches.
This match, we will start the true second matches on both mats 1 and 2.
True seconds coming up next.
It's going to be a fun one, ladies and gentlemen.
Mille Lacs Raiders have 2 wrestlers in Carter Addicts. And I forgot the other one. Coach just told me to.
I believe we have a total of 3 to 4 true second matches that are going to be coming up too. So those are going to be some really fun ones. I think we got some close matches ahead of us. And this could be a close one too. Blake Orton and Ezra Jacobson.
Oh, yeah, he's got that chin whip.
Blake Orton was really trying to force that toss right there.
Yeah.
Jacobson wasn't backing down either. Got the 2
Double
overhooks.
overs.
If he wants to
And
try
a body
and shoot.
lock. Orton's got the body lock.
And I think Jacobson might has the better leverage.
Yeah, I believe you're right.
And there it is!
Yeah.
I was going to say
But if he gets his hips, see, he didn't get his hips high right away.
He also lost that right arm of Orton. So Orton was able to squeeze out at just the right time.
Yep. You got, yep.
40 seconds left. I wasn't even able to get back points out of that, so it was just a 3-point play too. $20 seconds left now. So far, Jacobson's just trying to work from the top position. As they're close to going out of bounds, but likely just going to ride out the rest of this period for this last 3 seconds. No points after the stunning 3-point takedown by Jacobson when he decided to go full send on that toss. Decision for Blake Orton. He defers to the 3rd. Jacobson gets the decision. He's looking at his coach, and it looks like they're saying neutral. Ezra Jacobson, don't be surprised if he tries to send it again. If a kid thinks they can send it one time, they're going to send it the second time.
Try, yeah.
If they can send it the second time, you sure as hell know they're going to go for a 3rd. Nice duck under, slipping by and getting the 3 right into the pin, but Blake Orton able to bridge out of that. Slippery little kid.
Oh, now Orton's caught him on his back.
And now this is certainly becoming quite the match here.
Yeah.
Orton threatening. I don't know if he got any points out of that, though.
He did. He got two reversal, 2 back.
9-4 with $1:15 left.
And now we got blood time.
So looking at the brackets here, looks like we're going to have 5 true second matches. First one starting at 127 pounds. So 5 true second matches after the 5th place match. After this match is complete.
And then are we done?
That'll do it. Yep.
All right.
Are we done?
Are we done?
Yeah.
Are we free?
I remember I was at my brother's wedding, and as soon as the pastor says, go, I asked, are we eating? And then they told me, nope, there's a 2-hour wait before we get to dinner. I was like, worst wedding ever.
What do you mean we can't eat right away?
It's like, this marriage ain't going to last. And it didn't.
You already said I do. I don't think Brandon heard you.
I did not. No.
Yeah.
Did I want to?
No.
Okay.
Back home, bro.
Okay.
You can claim ignorance.
Okay.
You're terrible for that.
Yeah. Yeah.
There goes all our sponsors now. We support happy marriages here. One of the happiest marriages ever is a wrestler and the urge to throw somebody over their shoulders.
Actually, the happiest marriage is a wrestler and the statistician girl, and then the wrestler becomes the coach. The statistician girl becomes the girl's head coach.
That was oddly specific.
Crosby Ironton.
I see. Currently 10-4, so 10-4 on this. Certainly becoming quite the match here as Blake Orton trying to make a comeback after falling late in the second period. It's toss and Jacobson sends him to
he's got that tight.
What a match. My goodness. Ezra Jacobson got upset that Blake Orton made him bleed, so he's like, nobody makes me bleed my own blood, and decided to pin him. And that's going to wrap up our fifth place matches. Ezra Jacobson, your 121 fifth place winner. And now the moment you've all been waiting for. This is where things really are on the line here, folks. This is the blood round. The true second matches. Everyone taking a stand for this one.
So this is for a trip to St. Paul.
A trip
Pillager versus Aiken
to the
Mille Lacs Raiders
XL
here on Mat
Energy
1
Center.
And Wolves.
Wait, is it still XL or is it Grand Casino? Grand Casino. For a trip to the Grand Casino Arena.
Coach Thornton.
Ian Villanueva. Quite the story for Ian Villanueva over on mat number 1 here. I mean, what a comeback kid he was to get all the way back to the second place match. Over on mat number 2, Andrew Hudderlick of Aiken taking on Logan Lund of Pillager. Wrestlers bringing out their Sunday best specialty singlets for this second place match because they know what's on the line here. Over on mat 2, Hudderlick already in on the inside single. He's going to try and go around Lund, trying to push on the head, trying to get free of that one. A Pillager versus a Gobbler.
Yeah, here on mat 1, 133 pounds, we got Coach Thornton, Mille Lacs Raiders, and Ian Villanueva of Deer River. And
Thornton was a good
yeah,
takedown.
beautiful double leg there by Thornton.
Thornton definitely cannot take Villanueva lightly in this match because he's been quite the comeback kid. Shoot, I mean, I still remember that third place match where he ended up getting the pin to, oh my gosh, that was still quite the match.
Nice reshot there by Andrew Hudderlick. Kind of waited till Lund came up, and he is going to get the takedown here.
Coach Thornton is going to get some blood time here on mat number 1.
So Andrew Hudderlick is Aiken's only senior, and this would be his first trip if he was able to make it to the state tournament. So I'm sure Lund is obviously the same way, being from Pillager and having their first team this year. So, you know, I'm sure this is kind of a big deal here on mat 2.
Oh,
you know, two guys, and
you could definitely expect him to leave everything out on the mat this one.
Yep.
With so much at stake.
Yep.
Yeah, Pillager donning their own singlets since 1976. Augie, you're a wrestler. Were you allowed soda?
Was I allowed soda?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Well, Earl Monchamp there downing a Dr. Pepper.
Hey,
that's what I'm saying.
He's allowed to. He's a heavyweight. They're giving the extra leeway.
No.
Going into the second period, Hutterlich given him the option. He's going to defer to the third. Lund is going to choose bottom. So he's going to want to try and go for an escape. And Thornton carrying Villanueva around.
Yeah, Thornton's up 7-0 over Villanueva here. And Villanueva might have felt that one. He is not feeling too hot.
Bit of an awkward landing there on the return.
A little bit twisted. Big mat return here by
Coach Thornton did return him nicely.
And what's interesting,
Hutterlich.
something I wanted to point out, so what's interesting is Logan Lund is a freshman. So we are certainly going to be seeing him come back to this one by a freshman wanting to take down the senior in the second place match and a trip on the line for St. Paul. As he's trying to get this double leg, all he needs to do is round the corner. He does. 4-3 lead for Lund.
So we're going to kind of find out here, you know, what mindset are they in? You know, the freshman that's thinking, oh, I really want to go, but in the back of his mind knowing that he's got some more time. Or the senior this is it.
This is it.
You know, like this, I got to go.
It's do or die at this point.
Whose motivation runs first?
Yeah, so that's the thing is like who's gonna give it that little bit of extra.
Yeah, so I certainly, I don't want to call it now, but I think this match here on mat 2 might be our best match of the night because of what's at stake. As Hutterlich goes in on the inside single, match is tied 4-4. Lund, great job forcing his hips to the ground, trying to break the connection with that leg, and he's going to try and get the go around, but Hutterlich keeping a hold. He's going to reshoot, and now it's a scramble. Lund has that ankle, and Hutterlich has the other ankle. It's now a battle on who can get the 3. Battle for 3, and Lund gets the takedown. 10 seconds left, and Lund is going to try and get the turn over Hutterlich. And he's going to go into the third period leading 7-4. And Hutterlich, he's glad that he deferred to the third period because now he gets the option. He's going to choose bottom.
Over here on mat number 1, we're going into the second period. Thornton leading Villanueva 7-0.
And if I remember correctly, Coach Thornton is 8th in the state in the top 10, ranked 8th in the state for 133. So Villanueva, he's already gotten a couple of upsets already in this tournament. He wants to get one more. Lund trying to put Hutterlich in some trouble here.
Yep.
He has to ride the bull for 2 minutes. He's already got 30 seconds down. Hutterlich sits out, has to return to his base.
Yep, he's got to get, when he sits out like that, he just got to do it again. Not allow Lund to follow. Lund does follow nicely though, and he's back in good position.
Yeah, Lund's an exceptional wrestler for sure.
Yep.
Doing a good job putting weight on the hands of Hutterlich as he's trying to run that half Nelson on that right side, fighting with the near hand.
Yeah, Lund almost on a full Nelson there.
He's got to be careful with that. Otherwise, he's going to give up a free point. He's too high up, and Hutterlich's going to get the escape. So 55 seconds left. He needs a takedown to win.
Yep. Yep, for the state tournament here. So you got to believe that's rolling through Hutterlich's mind.
But he can't let that distract him either. Because obviously that leads to panic.
Move.
The fireman's carry, and he's almost all the way around. But Lund with the grip. His coach is telling him, throwing it over your shoulder, but he's got the takedown. He's got the lead. It's 8-7. Hutterlich with the lead, but Lund isn't letting go. He might have to. He's
I don't know why they're not counting near fall right now. Why? He's on his back.
He's on his back, and he's got control. Hutterlich is in control in that scenario. And so Lund got away with it, but now he needs to get an escape or there it is to seal the deal. Hutterlich is going to St. Paul, people! Hutterlich punched his ticket!
Attaboy, Andrew. Congratulations, Andrew Hutterlich.
Congratulations, Andrew Hutterlich.
My goodness,
what
man.
a match.
This is awesome.
Much credit, much kudos to Lund.
Logan
of the
Lund.
Pillagers, man. A freshman.
Freshman, first time in a Pillager singlet.
And we're going to see him back.
Oh, for sure. I mean, congratulations to the whole Pillager program, especially coming back the first year and bringing as many wrestlers as you did.
And congratulations, of course, to the senior.
Yes.
Hutterlick going to state, man. That you'll have to see it. It's a feel-good story there.
Yeah, absolutely. No kid deserves it more than Andrew does. He's busted his tail in the room all year. He's really turned a corner this year from years past. He's really had a nice season, and to make it in the bracket that we thought he was going to be in, that's amazing. I mean, just
the exclamation point on the season.
Yep.
Carter Addicks, Weston McKay now on mat 2. Mille Lacs versus Crosby Ironton. Boys will continue to fight on the line. Ref should circle them around.
Down here on mat number 1, still Thornton and Villanueva wrestling. We got minute 30 left in the third period. Thornton leads 11-0 over Villanueva.
Carter Addicks able to get a 3-point takedown in the earlier 30 seconds of the first period against McKay. Weston McKay, hey, he's been fighting back in this tournament. And so he wants to get another upset after his previous one to get to this point.
.55 to go here on mat number 1. 133-pound true second match.
In correction, it was actually a medical forfeit for the third place match that sent McKay to this point. So he's wanting to prove himself, actually. And
Carter Addicks making it difficult, over 180 wins in his career. A trip to St. Paul to cap your wrestling career would be amazing.
Absolutely, and he's going to roll McKay into a cradle. And you got to remember, this is the guy that had Greenwald down to the wire in that championship match.
Yeah.
4 for the near fall. Carter Addicks up 7-0 with 10 seconds left in the first period.
And unsportsmanlike awarded or take, and so Thornton gives up a point to Villanueva for unsportsmanlike after carrying him around. And you got to commend the kid for the fight he showed in that third place match to get to this point of the true second, but Thornton, just a stud of an athlete, and he's going to punch his ticket to the state tournament.
Congratulations, Coach Thornton. Villano, great wrestling. We appreciate your effort, guy.
Yep. Villanueva will put up a tough fight there, but Coach Thornton punches his ticket to St. Paul.
Okay, so far, for the most part of that second period, was riding the bull with Addicks, but Addicks able to get the reversal. Now he's going to try and run the arm bar, but that's called for nearly dangerous.
Here on mat 1, we've got Bo Carlson, Staples Motley, taking on Ian Benham from Deer River at 152 pounds. True second match. Winner goes to St. Paul next week. Well, Bo's already going to St. Paul with the team, but he's hoping to wrestle in the individual portion of it also.
He's got the cheat code of going to the team state.
Yeah. And Bo Carlson up 6-1 here over Benham.
Ball and chain coming.
Yeah.
Trying to grab that wrist.
Come
He's
up
got
over
it.
the top and bar the arm.
Just got to get the tilt.
Yeah.
As Addicks
Benham's
is
doing a good job, though.
Yeah, he's been dominating and controlling the match as McKay is called for stalling. Warning first. That's his first warning, I believe. Addicks, he, like I said, just been controlling the match for the most part. Almost had a pin in the earlier first period, but now we're going to get a stalling against Addicks this time.
Wow.
Addicts. Not much you can do there when McKay, he's just a stubborn little kid. He's stubborn.
Well, you can't fault the referee. His phone's in the locker room. He's missing calls too, bro. 9-0, 30 seconds left in the second period on mat number 2. Addicts up.
Weston McKay, a senior. Carter Addicts, also a senior. So 15 seconds left. Carter Addicts trying to find something find some way to tilt McKay to get some more points before the third period that's incoming.
Bo Carlson's got Benham on his back here late in the first period. Pretty tight. Bo leads 9-2. So 4 near fall, that'll put Bo up 13-2 here going into the second period on mat 1.
Benham escaped by the hair of his chinny chin chin.
Third period starts on mat number 2. Carter Addicts still up 9-0 on Weston McKay.
Carter Addicts trying to go for that throw, almost went for it. Switched to the Wizard, and he's able to force Weston McKay before McKay can go for the counter. And they're going to go out of bounds, most likely. Oh, there it is. So good job by Weston McKay not allowing the throw.
Oh, look at that shot.
Yeah, Bo Carlson just quick on his feet. But Benham's kind of got him. Bo rolls through it. And now he'll take Benham to his back. And, whoa, that might have...
That's that.
That might have scared Carlson for a second.
Yeah, I think that might have tightened up a little bit there. So congratulations, Bo Carlson. He's making a trip down to the state tournament.
We've seen that a couple of times tonight here where a guy's controlling and then gets a near-death scare and then all of a sudden comes back with a pin.
Well, that's the best. I mean, honestly, that's my favorite part about tournament time when it comes to wrestling is that you don't know. You know, you got a really good idea who's going to win, but you don't really know.
I mentioned him earlier, Gable Stevenson. You know, he came back. He was the consensus favorite to be the national champion, and it was in the national championship that he ended up falling short.
Well, that's why they wrestle the matches, right? I mean, if you looked at it on paper, Gable's going to win that match, but you wrestle the match, and Wyatt comes out and does it. So, biggest upset maybe in sports history, minus the miracle, but.
Yeah. Or Spencer Lee.
Yeah, Spencer
that one
Lee,
still hurts.
16/2, right? Or 16/1.
Yeah, trying to four-peat.
Spencer Lee's mom can take him down. I'm not that impressed.
Carter Addicts has just punched his ticket to St. Paul with a very decisive tech fall with 25 seconds to spare. And so really great season there. Shout out to Weston McKay. Really left it all out there on the mat and, sharing the mat with someone as good as Carter Addicts.
So last match, Reese Rhodes for St. Paul. This is the last match of the evening, isn't it?
It is.
I believe so, yep.
Man, I want to thank you guys for hanging out with me all day.
Oh, it feels bittersweet that it's about to end, But it's going to be a fun one. Reese, fell victim to the 4-1 decision against the champion Beckman, leading to the second place match. And Rhodes, a fall in the first period to force, against Peacock, to force this second match. So certainly going to be a fun one here, ladies and gentlemen. Could be a good, one of the best matches to end on, if you ask me. As Riley Reese in on the outside single. Rhodes is threatening. He's got Rhodes extended and not yet gotten the 3. There's the 3. For a second there, almost finished a little too high, but he recovered just in time. And so now it is Riley Reese with a 3-0 lead over Rhodes. And so a little close to the edge there. So Reese is going to give Rhodes the escape, and they're going to get reset back in the center. Rhodes faked the shot, defended by Reese. Another fake by Rhodes as he's circling around Reese, trying to set up a shot opportunity. Reese, steadfast, not too jumpy, and not moving around too much. He's staying flat-footed, just trying to stay centered as a shot by Rhodes is defended. Reese caught him, and for a second it looked like he was trying to throw him, and ended up not being so. So now resetting, 3-1 lead for Riley Reese. 15 seconds left in the first. Ten seconds left. Not too much action ever since the initial takedown.
Yeah, shot attempt there by Reese. Fended off nicely by Rhodes.
And now we're going into the second period. Rhodes trailing. Chance at St. Paul on the line.
So Rhodes is going to choose down. And Reese is going to go optional start here, meaning he can either let Rhodes to his feet or, and he's going to try to bulldog him into a cradle, and he does lock it up.
He does. That thing is locked up, and great defense by Rhodes, though, not allowing the pin immediately.
He did get 2 near fall out of it, so it'll be 5-1 now.
What a scramble.
Reese over Rhodes. And Reese got that cradle.
Again, but he rolled through too much muscle on that one.
And now that cradle is tight, and Rhodes is in trouble.
There it is.
Didn't even let it go. Riley Reese, you are going to St. Paul. What a match that was for a 172 bout. Riley Reese. He's probably going to look to try and get a rematch against Boakman, who ended up beating him in the finals in this tournament.
Yep.
And what a match that was. And Riley Reese, the senior, he's going to be punching his ticket. And special shout out, of course, to Hunter Rhodes of Deer River, another senior, sadly ending his season here, but what a run it was to get himself that opportunity to go to St. Paul.
Yeah, what a great day of wrestling here.
We're going to do the awards in center back.
They're going to do some awards now.
Giving the kids the ribbons and the medals for all the wrestling they did, you know?
Yeah.
Because if the women's hockey team are going to be winning some gold, we might as well give some gold out to the wrestlers as well.
That's right, yeah.
Yeah, because that was a fun game too.
Yeah, they will do the presentation as they're bringing out the boxes. They're going to do it in front, so I don't think we'll actually get a good view of it. Well, maybe we will. No, we're not going to get it.
No, because the numbers are on the other side, so unfortunately we don't have the right angle for it.
That's all right.
That's A-okay.
For Brandon Perrine, thanks for hanging out, Brandon. It was great to see you. I'm glad you got to call some of the Aiken boys.
Yeah, no, it's been a blast. It's been a blast this year, calling some wrestling and getting to be around the gym some more. And yeah, it was a good day today, and some guys' dreams came true.
Absolutely.
Others will have to.
We'll have to do it again next year.
Yep.
Augie, thanks for making the trek, bro. I mean, I'm sorry that you're from Illinois and a Bears fan, but, you know.
Always has to go back to that, man. Always has to go back to that. I got to thank you as well for one, inviting me to come all the way down here to help cover some wrestling. It was a great night. Really glad that I got to witness all this really awesome wrestling and just some great action from all these kids. Love seeing all this hard work pay off from them as well. It's why I love the sport so much. And even the stories behind it too. You know, special shout out, of course, to Hutterlick of Aitkins. All right, really special story there. The senior making it to the state tournament in his last year. So best of luck to all the wrestlers going to state, and best of luck to the wrestlers who are coming back next year as well.
It's your boy Matt Thurston here from the Nest in Staples Motley. I want to shout out Gustafson Diesel Repair in Staples, Beck's Burgers for the burgers and lunch. It was great. Ladies and gentlemen, they're getting ready to do. We are heading out. Love you, Dad. Everybody else, remember to put water in your ramens before you start the microwave.